Preacher, who are going to throw out a lot of multi-hitting moves at you on block. You're going to want to hyper defend into guard cancel, into command grab most likely, just to make them scared to even throw those buttons out at you.
Exactly, yeah. You really want to be able to disrupt their plans as, as a T-Zoc player.
There it is right now. And you see Preachers actually have to be a little more conservative with the meter, but they also need it to get anything started. They don't really get to go in swinging like a lot of the other stronger characters.
That's true.
She's going to be using Rev Meter quite a bit. I love the usage of the command overhead. One of the best in the game. It's got great reach.
Oh, that could have been it.
Oh, no. She swung into the lariat.
Unfortunate. A pretty major drop for Estuarte, costing them the round, and, that would have been the game for them.
Absolutely. Hello. Let me get that grab.
Yes, sir.
What's something of a grappler myself? Oh.
Nice. And a big counter hit confirm into the Rekka series.
Hello.
Oh, my goodness. Why were you trying to jump?
Hello, hello, hello. Hello. How are you guys doing? ¿Cómo están? Saludos, morning, good morning, good night, Asia. How you guys doing? Welcome to the chat. We're gonna see day 2.
Themselves, that's a very common issue with Preacher's neutral. If you're not careful with your rev gauge, you will overheat early. But that also means you got to get aggressive, because the rev gauge will not go into cooldown if you get too defensive. It'll take forever.
No. That was actually it.
Yeah,
wow, so unfortunate. The misspaced, I don't even know what that thing is called.
The parabola. It's just golden heel, man.
It is golden heel as far as I'm concerned.
I can't wait for my boy, bro.
I
know it's a way off. I know it's a way off, but come on.
What is it? Probably like 6 months or so?
6 months. I think they said fall. I'm looking at Andy Bogart over at the booth right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, look what they did to Abe's boy.
Bro, he looks so cool now.
Cannot wait to see him compete.
All right, so Storm doing pretty good, controlling a lot of space, and playing really, seems comfortable playing pretty, far range, and working their way in.
And I think that's important here, because Astarte, I want to say a little reckless.
Yeah, I mean,
overheated themselves twice.
Yeah.
And also, and it's good. That rev parabola kick is +2 on block. So yeah, that's your in button. But if it don't touch, you're just wasting gas.
Absolutely, yeah. But yeah, like you said, I think the game plan for Estuarte is to get in and get those plus frames and force strike throw mix-ups over and over and over again. And right now, I mean, Storm is just weathering the storm.
Yeah, nice.
Sorry, I didn't even mean to do that.
You think I didn't hear that enough from James? Just say, come on, bro.
Sorry. My apologies, stream chat. Don't kill me.
All right, so Astarte has gotten the rev parabola kick to touch twice, but hasn't really pressed the advantage. Probably afraid of the command grab reversal, so they're being a little more cautious here. I like it. Keep that rev gauge below 40% per combo.
Yeah, Storm again, seems very comfortable using the entire screen space, and also once he's in, is able to make the most of these opportunities. Now,
you actually saw something very unfortunate there. Stormo did the neutral jump D, and Astarte theoretically responded correctly. Wow, that sucks.
Right before the last hit as well. I was worried that he was just going to get hit by it, but
trying to look for the hyper defense to be sick and then end up getting touched. Yeah. But no, there was some unfortunate happenstance there where Stormo did the neutral jump D, and then Astarte tried to do just any DP, because they're in the air, it's going to beat it. But because the way Preacher's, the first half of that being a grounded move, it just whiffed.
Hello. Just doing the last minute thing. I'm doing the last fix. Thank you guys for staying. Bienvenidos, ¿cómo están, banda? Vamos a checar cómo está el pedo hoy.
It's like 6 a.m. probably, or 8 a.m. Some of y'all probably going to work or just getting off, in the cases of people I know. We're happy you can join us. It's been a banger weekend so far.
Yeah.
And we're feeling like we're just getting started. We're going all the way to top 24. And then all the way to top 8.
That's right, yeah. Today is going to be an action-packed day.
Marathon.
Yeah. So yeah, keep it locked, wherever we're broadcasting City of the Wolves. I'm sure you guys have the schedules open. It's going to be crazy. KOF as well happening today.
Yeah, everything happened today, man.
Samurai Showdown as well, you know, if you're into that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this should be a really good match, actually.
Oh, we got Fenrich versus Perfect Legend. Hey!
This is pretty interesting. So Fenrich and Perfect Legend both are players that I know have been practicing very hard.
Yes.
You know, Perfect Legend actually just recently got sponsored, right?
Picked up, that's right. I believe by, I mean, I don't see his sponsor in the
I want to say it's Z10.
Yeah, I think it's Z10 because Z10 picked up a lot of players.
Yeah.
Recently. And Perfect Legend's the kind of guy that's like, he'll get in your DMs and say, hey, check this out before I post it. And it's like him just dusting somebody with Terry. And I'm like, yeah, put that up real quick.
Okay, so he's one of those.
Yeah,
show,
like,
the show and tellers.
He's like, what do you think of this? And I'm like, I think you should put it up right now.
Nice, nice, nice. All right, so Fenrich and Perfect Legend making sure that everything is okay. Yeah, they're doing a button check, so you guys are not missing anything. Don't worry.
It's all right. It's 10 a.m., man. Button checks are forgivable. As the brackets go on, you notice that button checks become less frequent because people are just like, whatever, let's just get it on.
Yeah, after a long day, you don't want to waste any more time, right?
Like, my reactions ain't what they were 5 hours ago anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing about this game. It's pretty demanding, like, mentally, I think, to stay on top of everything. You have to play very actively, like, on defense and very, like, deliberately. And, you know, over a long period of time, that's pretty tiring, I think.
Yes. And we've obviously been used to that with KOF throughout the years.
Yeah.
Battle of attrition. That still exists here. Although I will say, since it's early, people are not really maximizing the defensive capabilities of the game quite as much as they could be. So we're getting a lot more offense, and rounds are going quicker. But I do expect that to slow down in time.
Yeah, it certainly could. I agree that the game is not fully developed yet. You know, it's a thing that, you know, we both harp on a lot whenever we're both talking on commentary, and it's so true.
Yeah, it's true. But then again, that's why we're over here and they're over there.
Yeah, that's.
You know?
Yep, you're right.
All right, let the JD stay defensive. Ugh. The timing on that Flame is kind of weird because sometimes I think I got the JD and then it just touches me outside of the JD window.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
That could have been big.
Yeah.
Perfect Legend letting a lot of invincible reversals rip. Fenrich might have to start adjusting for that.
Overheating himself for the guard break. Didn't get much damage off it, but hey, hold that momentum.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, wow, an unfortunate series of events, and Fenrich taking the first round after a bit of a scramble at the end.
Yeah, he got the empty jump low, but it traded with the far A, and I guess Perfect Legend just thought, oh, we might as well throw something else out, which is a good idea, but kind just a little bit faster there.
Yeah, you could tell they both were thinking on the same wavelength, like, let me just keep mashing, see what happens, right?
Oh, nice reversal there. Get the pop-up. Here comes the setup. You weren't blocking that. Uh-oh. That's a bad sign. Yeah.
Nice bait this time from Fenrich, catching on to Perfect Legend's kind of propensity to use a lot of wake-up reversals.
He's going to challenge you in a lot of situations, which is important because if you don't challenge Kind, he's going to keep that momentum for the entire round.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
Overheated.
love the neutral jump. Uh-oh, that's a little close, yeah.
Oh, wow, that could have been a lot of damage.
Yeah, could have been the game, actually. All right, Perfect Legend might still get that guard break.
There was a gap there.
Once again, overheating himself.
Yeah. Fenrich actually could have. Oh, my goodness.
This could be a different story this time, though. Hang back there. Get him. That's right. Good spacing on that.
Yeah, that was kind of a wild throwing out of that, you know, charge. Yeah, the Panzer.
I gotta learn these names, man, because like I'm like the SNK broadcast like representative. And I'm like, dude, I don't know the special moves.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to do the same.
Oh, I love this pressure. That's right, challenge him, man. He's gonna do it.
Right out there.
And the way that PL plays Terry, he is a little expensive because he likes using the rev power wave, which is a great rev button in neutral. That's gonna be the game for PL 1-0.
Well played from Perfect Legend. Fenrich, once again, I mean, he baited the 1DP, figured that was going to be enough to dissuade Perfect Legend from doing more. That was not the case.
Haven't done it yet, man. Perfect Legend's got a game plan, and he's sticking to it. You got to love to see that.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of stubbornness goes a long way, I think.
I mean, how many times have we seen the person like almost be there, but gave up on what was working for what was maybe an accident just once, and then lost the whole kit and caboodle.
Exactly, exactly. All right, so Fenrich now going back to the tried and true, going for the pressure sequences. Perfect. Oh my goodness, both of them burning or overheating.
Redlining it, as it were. Jesus.
All right, good patience there from Fenrich, understanding that that was basically a checkmate situation.
And they are utilizing every bit of that rev gauge, no matter what the placement is. They just want the pressure.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, no, he really wants that DP to hit. And honestly, I don't know a lot of ways out of the situation other than, and he's obviously not comfortable with the guard cancel.
Yeah, not comfortable with the guard cancel, and also a little antsy. Doesn't want to have to block out the pressure. He's like almost at the end of the pressure sequence. He just needs to block it out a little bit longer.
I agree with you, but at the same time, if you don't know where that window is, you're going to get looped back into it.
Sure, yeah.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Nice! The down C finds home.
Yeah, Fenrich has been opening up a lot of rounds with the dash forward, and Perfect Legend seems to have caught on to that.
Ooh, that's almost a counter hit. I think he still gets something after that.
I think if you hit really high, you might be able to get like a light DP.
Maybe. Oh no, believing a lot in that rev burn knuckle from full screen, which is not a bad idea. They're not ready for it a lot of times.
Yeah.
But what a job. And he caught him landing off of it too. That's full damage. Oh, you could have got more, baby.
Yeah, could have been the round, but you know, it's such a strong situation for Perfect Legend, putting himself now at match point.
And Perfect Legend, it's an ebb and flow game, man. Both of these, like, pretty even the first game. Freeze dominated the second game, and now Perfect Legend running on all cylinders.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Fenrich is going to need to defend himself a little tiny bit better, I think.
That DP's starting to work. Good
Nice
challenge.
punish.
Oh, he's about to overheat. Better be careful.
Watch the DP.
Yeah, and oh, that's a problem for Fenrich. Yeah, you can't do that. Oh no, what's going on?
Both of these fellas hate their meter.
It went underneath it. That's so cool.
I did not
Got
know.
him.
Oh, wow, nice.
Do it again.
Perfect Legend, though, very close to getting guard. Oh, excuse me. It's actually Fenrich now getting guard broken.
Oh, thought he had rev. He thought he had rev gauge. He's
Yeah.
gonna rev the burn knuckle, go into the sequence. These are the things we have to learn.
For sure, yeah. The game's still very new.
Exactly.
People aren't really used to playing around certain mechanics yet.
That being said, Perfect Legend playing this almost perfectly, having the full control of the match. Fenrich has to make something again. Overheating himself again, gets the advantage though. What are you gonna do with it? Trying to go for the throw. That's a punish! Oh my God,
This
one more
could
bar.
be
That
it.
could be it. One more. Oh my Lord. What a way to go. 1-1.
And now it's match point for both players. What a set, man.
If you would have told me at the middle of that round 2 that we'd be going to round 3 just like that, I would have called you a liar.
Yeah, definitely. It looked all Perfect Legend for a while there.
Oh my.
Uh-oh. Misinput. Gets punished, but very lightly, honestly, for the amount of...
Child,
goodness.
I swear, man. How can he keep getting away with it?
All right, so Fenrich basically on death's door. Doesn't have much bar to work with. Perfect Legend has a clean slate. I don't know, man. It's gonna take another miracle like what happened in round 2.
Oh, the overhead. What are you going to do with it? Oh, that could have been it. Perfect Legend's got to be cool here. There it is.
Good stuff, good stuff. Perfect Legend keeping it cool, sticking to the script. Moving on.
So it's more early morning sets, man, I tell you. Sometimes the wild stuff comes out, but you got to stay cool. And I think that was the story of the match there. Perfect Legend got a little wild there a couple of times, but when he was in the position to win, understood that, put himself in the best position to keep that win. Fenrich definitely opened him up a couple times there, especially at the end of that second round. So I would like to see more of him in the future, but PL going to move on for now.
Yeah, for now. You know, we do have a chance to see Fenrich later on in the bracket. We're doing, of course, all the pools in this wave at once, so there's a chance that we see him again. There's also a chance that we have to pull some other matches. Either way, was an entertaining set. Kudos to both of them. And we've actually got the next match. We're getting them ready for you guys, but I can give you a little tiny bit of background on one of them. Raising Canes, of course. It's actually spelled, you guys will see on the overlay when it comes up, but it's Raising Canes. I think he's a Chicago player. Versus Instant Breakfast. That's a pretty fun matchup.
It's kind of like what they got up in the break room right now, bro.
Yeah, basically.
Instant breakfast.
Yeah, I had some of that, you know, at the hotel before coming over. Versus Raising Canes, of course. I want to say a kind player.
I mean, considering how he spells the name, I'm spoiling it for you guys.
Yeah, sorry. But yeah, spoilers. Probably a kind player based on how it's spelled. I want to say like a pretty decent player from what I understand. I was talking to some of the Chicago people and I was trying to get like a feel for like, you know, how the scene is these days. And this is one of the names that came up.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, so SNK has, as far as like FGC goes, largely been an East Coast, West Coast thing.
Yeah.
Starting out in the West Coast, getting KOF 13 popular and
Yeah.
whatnot. But the Midwest, even back then, had some killers.
Yeah, man.
Had killers in Pittsburgh, had some killers in Chicago, had some killers, even in Minnesota, I believe.
Yeah. Shout out to Desmond and,
Yeah.
and his crew.
Straight up, man. So to see it blossom into a more robust community of good players that you may not have ever heard of,
Yeah.
that's why I love doing this.
It's pretty cool, right? I mean, there's no way any of us could have imagined where we would be, I think, today, right?
I think that if we were imagining it, we were definitely dreaming.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
We were
Oh,
like,
yeah.
man, that'd be cool.
Honestly, like, I would have laughed if anybody told me that this was going to happen, because this, like, it's unimaginable.
Yeah,
there it is, Raising
Keep
Kinds.
playing those community games, man. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. If you love the game, stick with it. Who
Yeah.
knows, man?
Round
All right, here we go. Another Bijanet. I've only seen like 3 this whole weekend, but they've all been good.
All right, Raising Kinds. Raising Kinds should have a lot of experience with this matchup. Plays against Zendo frequently at the
Oh,
local.
yeah. Amazing Bijanet player.
Nice sequence. Okay, goes for the hard knockdown into setup. Nice defense, though, from Instant Breakfast. Runs right into the close C.
Loving that they're not trying to tech too early on the throws, waiting for the actual throw to come out and reacting to it. Saw a lot of people yesterday, especially towards the end of the day, just trying to tech on instinct.
Yeah, that's the fastest way to die, man.
That's when it turns into Samurai Showdown.
Oh, yeah. All right, Raising Kinds now in the corner.
Good challenge there. That pressure is actually really strong. It's hard to get put into it.
It absolutely is. Uh-oh, overheats himself.
But
Instant
in the
Breakfast has it.
position now.
Oh, yeah, okay. Unfortunately, Instant Breakfast kind of just tries to the hind into a fireball. I know some of these names.
Yeah, exactly, right? She's got the weirdest moveset name,
She
too.
does, yeah. She's got like Crazy Ivan, the Hind, Golf
Harrier
Tomahawk,
Bee.
Harrier Bee, yeah.
Gold Tomahawk is pretty sick.
It is pretty cool, I gotta admit. I played her, a little bit in Mark of the Wolves.
I was going to say you played her in this, too.
I did a little bit, and then now I'm on my.
Bruh.
She's fun, man.
Dude, what? So I was talking about how Instant Breakfast was taking the throws there, and I think they took 3 throws in a row. And I get it. It's either the stationary fireball or the throw. What are you going to deal with? It's not the easiest thing to see coming.
Definitely not. Oh, and the big jab anti-air from Raising Kinds,
Not
taking
even
the
a
first
2
game.
CR there. Not even a 2 CR. Just straight up 5A.
Right.
Round
It's a good button.
Get ready. Fight.
Ooh, that's a big punish.
Yes, sir. Oh, drops it though.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Could have got way more there, but hey, you kind of got corner carry because he's backing himself up. Just runs up and dumps her. Jesus.
Oh my goodness. This is like such classic Kind play, right? You just like rush down Kind.
Run in there, hit the far C.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
in COTW, obviously.
Oh yeah, in COTW.
Yeah, and MOTW looks quite different.
Yeah, you basically you dash up and do like flash game
Yeah.
break. And that's your offense. Nice air JD.
All right, she's an SPG right now. Got to be careful of that. Rev blow. It's either the best rev blow in the game or it's the worst rev blow in the game, depending on who you're asking.
Sure. What's Randall think of it?
You know, I've actually never talked to him about Bijanet because he's been so stuck on Kind and his
Yeah.
secret alternate, which is not really a big secret, but he's acting like it is.
Okay. Well, I don't want to spoil the secret for people.
I think
so.
it's going to come out today, depending
Oh,
on
yeah?
what goes on.
Okay, I mean, this
later on.
bracket is quite stacked. So
Might need to pull out the big guns, yes.
Yeah. Raising Kinds, though, on match point. Instant Breakfast hasn't really been able to get much started. I feel like anytime Instant Breakfast gets like significant damage, it's off of like one of Raising Kind's mistakes rather than like something that they forced on their own.
And I got to say, Instant Breakfast, Bijanet is so capable of not just pouring the pressure on, but also opening you up with left rights.
Yeah.
And I feel like Instant Breakfast might be afraid of the reversal from Kind, and that's valid, but that's also keeping them from really soaring with the character.
Yeah, I mean, you can't play around it too much. Like, if you see them not crouching, right, just jump at them or whatever. Try to air JD, like the down CR move. All those things are super valid. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to navigate that matchup if you're like uncomfortable.
Like, I didn't see him try to do the command jump once, and I get it because you're afraid that, like, oh, yeah, I have that right there. Shout out Snack Box.
Nice, nice. Very nice.
It's a very nice line of snack boxes right there.
The limited edition snack box, I believe.
Reflective.
Yeah. But, of course, they're not one of our lovely sponsors at this event, so we cannot shill their products.
I wasn't shilling it. I was just saying I got one. It's nice.
Sure, yeah. No. They look nice for sure.
If Victrix wants to give me a stick, I will shill that all day.
Oh, hell yeah. Yo,
absolutely.
Oh, talk to me. Victrix, Nacon.
I'll shill Chipotle, man. Absolutely, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll shill any of these things.
Get me a burrito breakfast, man. Please.
Yeah, man.
Starving.
Yo, Controller Chaos, let me get a pad, bro. I'm trying to play that Expedition 33 when I get home.
No, right? What's
you been playing that? Yeah?
I've been looking at it.
Oh, you've been looking at it.
I've been watching videos of it because I'm trying my best to stay away from anything that is not Virtua Fighter, KOF, or COTW.
Okay.
And it's getting tough, brother.
Yeah. No, I mean, it seems pretty fun.
You know, you tell yourself at the beginning of the tournament season, like, okay, we're going to lock in. And in September, we might play an RPG.
Okay, September. Yeah.
I got such a backlog, though.
Listen, man, as soon as I get home, I'm hopping back on that game. I started it, and I was like, wow, this actually seems pretty good.
That's the problem. I don't want to be like that. I'll be like, hey, guys, like, I'm still commentating, but I'm a little behind because
right.
Expedition 33.
No, I plan on just, like, blazing right through it and then right back to business.
Isn't that like 50 hours?
Whatever. I can do it. All right, we actually got our next match. They're getting ready on the stage right now, so you guys might be familiar with one of them. If you are a knower, you might be familiar with both of them.
So this is why I love what SWC and EWC rules allow. If you've already qualified for both, you can still show up and gatekeep everybody.
Hell yeah.
Dude, Fenrich is already in position to be a 2.5 millionaire. And he's like, yeah, let's make sure that nobody I dislike shows up for.
Let me pull up the ladder behind me, right?
Yeah, you know. Just lower that glass ceiling a little bit.
Hell yeah. And on player 2 side, we've got Ultra Cham, one of the Sam Show players from around here, around these parts. Actually, I'm not sure if they're Midwest or not, but I see them frequently at these Midwest events.
I was going to say, I remember hearing that name. It was a Samurai Showdown tournament.
Yeah. I mean, Cham, Ultra Cham. So, playing, it looks like Hokutoumaru in this game.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Against Fenrich's
kind. Man.
Cyclops' own.
Oh,
Fenrich.
baby, dude. This guy, Hokutoumaru.
That character's pretty good. I was playing against Dai.
You saw what happened to Layak, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so they're doing a button check first. But yeah, this character, Hokutoumaru, is pretty strong.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was actually playing. I got wrapped up in a set with Dai right before our block here.
Oh, man.
And at the end of it, I was like, oh, what time is it? Oh, crap. Like, I thought I missed it, you know? That's how into it I was, yeah. But he was destroying me, bro. It was like he must have been like 17-1 or something like that.
So I think the issue here is like usually when you deal with a strong character, it's like, okay, there's got to be a hole somewhere in this offense. And there is. Yeah. It's just that no one has the tool to really do it because he's up there. He's in the top right corner of the screen.
Dude, it's so, like, it's legitimately, like, broken, it feels like. All the air options that he has. You have to guess like 3-4 times every time he's in the air.
And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that's what it is. Like,
I'm complaining. I don't
You can watch a guy throw a DP at him and he just whiffs because he did the air feint. I'm like, bro, come on.
Like, I'll like see them jump. I'll jump at them. I'll try to air throw them, and then he's already jumping backwards, and it whiffs. He lands. He punishes me. It's so frustrating, you know.
Tool the victory then here is like knock him down and never let him up again.
Yeah,
if he's got meter, bait the super, and then you're like, all right, cool. We're back in the mix-up city. He's good on the ground, but not so great on defense.
Yeah, definitely. That's really the only weakness, but even then, it's not that bad.
And it might already be over for Ultra Cham here because he's in the corner, no meter.
Yeah, and this offense is looking real tight. Nice.
Dash down C.
Yeah, using the down C to challenge. Ooh,
yikes.
The delayed wake-up flash kick.
That is rough. That might have been his only chance to get any kind of offense going there, too, because Fenrich is not going to let him back on his feet.
Yeah, it's not looking like it. Wow.
That chipped him out. He couldn't do nothing about it. Checkmate.
If you, I mean, you got a JD, you got a rev guard, you got a hyper defend, whatever. Any of those things would have worked, but...
Well, I think he rev loaded, so he literally couldn't do anything. Yeah, he had to block.
Beautifully done.
There it is.
Oh, wait, I should probably go crazy about that. Yo, combo breaker moment, like 23, whatever.
Oh, my God. It didn't happen when I was commentating with Justin because I was like, hey, what do you think of this? He'll probably be like, what? What am I supposed to think of this?
Oh, that would have been. I'm going to try. I got to do a block with him at top 24.
If it happens, you got to troll, man. Please. Do it for all of us.
Combo breaker moment.
He's probably going to cuss you out, though.
He's probably so sick of hearing about that
He's
crap.
like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
I'm not even getting content off of this. Oh, man, cross under. Oh, get him, brother. Come on. I know it's early, but we got to be ready for them whiff throws.
Nice teleport. Nice punish.
I love it.
Using the down C.
It's going to be decent damage here. Might overheat, though. All right, that's actually better for him, because if he had kept that going, he'd probably be at 80% now.
Yeah. All right, opts to take the throw. Let's see which. Okay, nice defense.
Oh, he didn't know.
Okay.
And here's an issue I have with a lot of Hokutoumarus that try to play only the ground game. Good on the ground, very good on the ground.
Yeah.
But why are you not in the air?
Yeah, I mean that's where you shine the most, right?
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Just a bit outside for that to hit, and you're going to take a lot of damage.
That punish was beautiful. What?
Oh, the guard break.
I also want to point out at some point in the that game, Fenrich, he rev guarded the down C to make the Kuhadan break whiff.
Ooh.
And he was trying to whiff punish it, but he didn't quite get it, but I see the vision, and I need to start doing that.
He went all the way through with that, didn't know he got the counter hit. Actually, yeah, that might be the move now against that, because that is one of his go-to strings. Got him again.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and like we saw actually yesterday, it was just eating people alive. People keep swinging into it, getting counter hit, launch for 1,000,000 damage, right?
It's a very high percentage string. Didn't rev guard it there, but got the, not even a punish, just did a slow button afterwards.
Nice.
And that's gonna do it for Ultra Cham. Fenrich moves on.
Yes, sir. As you might expect, of course, you know.
Just here for the pot bonus.
He won a tournament or two.
Cham, Felicia. I dig it.
Yeah, repping the Samurai Showdown. Oh, repping the Punk Workshop. Okay.
Hey.
I actually got that same stick, except he's got another cheater, an extra cheater button somewhere, like right by his light punch button. Or, you know.
Another cheater button, man.
Yeah.
Gotta get some refs on that, you know.
Got it.
Can't just let that keep happening.
It's an arms race these days. Like the event organizers are too scared to
the arms
regulate
run
this stuff.
The industry, man.
Yeah, basically that's where we're at. I mean, anyway, shout out to our sponsors, Victrix and Nikon. Shout outs to them. Up next we got Hologram Mike Ross going up against Burning Tiger. Hologram Mike Ross, I'm familiar with from the area, I believe Chicagoland area. Has been playing Hotaru in this game and has been seeing a lot of success. This is a guy that I want to see do well. He played a lot of Third Strike. Yeah, apparently we've got he is a Chicago local. Thank you to our lovely producers for providing us with that confirmation. So yeah, it should be exciting.
All right, man. Again, there's going to be a lot of names you recognize from a lot of different fighting games. But there's also going to be some names that you don't recognize as much that are probably going to put on some good shows. We've already seen that happen. I really enjoy, and it's not just year one. I think it's just the kind of game that COTW is.
Yeah.
A lot of people have said, this is the kind of game I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Some people have called it the fighting game player's fighting game.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
I think old people like the game a lot.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, the Zoomers too, you guys are welcome. But I feel like maybe it's just the circles I run in.
The Zoomers definitely get excited for beating up on.
Good morning. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. We're gonna see a lot of action. We're gonna see a lot of action today, all the way to top 24. Welcome. Bienvenidos, banda. ¿Cómo están? ¿Cómo están? Welcome. We're gonna go ahead and watch this next match. More and more good matches are coming. So, welcome. I just want to say welcome. Too early right here. De Gio, se viene de Gio. ¿Cómo estás? Sevilor, te cambiaste el nombre, perreque. Sevilor, bienvenido, mijo.
I never know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Hotaru, for example. I mean, that character.
Man, the damage values.
It feels so. It feels very
just like her brother.
Unfair.
Just like Gato.
Just like Gato, yeah. They both feel very like they hurt.
What'd you expect to happen? So he said hologram Mike Ross running the Hotaru. And
Burning Tiger
running Preacher.
Yeah, looks like on Preacher. So I feel like in Preacher in general wants to control space, like the close-up space with like the down C, the far C, make you not want to press buttons and those spacings with the threat of those buttons, and then start stealing turns, dashing into your face, doing your close C, feint, all that stuff.
She's also going to be using her, her fireball from a distance, actually not so great, but up close, really good, especially as Oki. Her D fireball, kind of a cheeky throw setup if you break it. A lot of people are not used to seeing that or mashing against it.
Yeah.
So that could get you some easy damage, and if she knocks you down, then it's party time.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, her feint pressure is really, really good, I think. She also has a really good, like, she got really good lights. They confirm into her, you know, her heavy DP break, into big damage potentially. So that's really nice too.
And also, can't forget about the close stand B. +3 on block, +6 on hit.
Yes, sir.
I like that far D as well, but unfortunately, she's got one also. Jesus. Look at that damage.
Nice confirm from hologram Mike Ross.
Yeah.
A bit unorthodox. It's a down C feint counter hit into DP break.
Yeah, that parabola kick. Oh, you got it. Oh, no, you could have gotten so much more. Man, you.
Nice, using the EX, or the Rev fireball to blow through the Hotaru.
All right, I like that. What you gonna do with it? And hologram Mike Ross in a great position right now. That is an interesting decision.
Okay.
All right. We take him.
Yeah.
Maybe he saw her feet leave the ground immediately.
Yeah, I mean.
that is entirely possible.
He must have one of those like high-tech camera lens eyes then, because I don't know if any human being could, but maybe.
He rolled the dice and he was like, yep, all signs point to her jumping backwards.
Yeah.
And Burning Tiger, wow.
Okay, gets the, oh my God.
That's unfortunate.
Keep finding the hits though.
Yeah, no, I'm really impressed with the way that the decision making. So the decision making is good. It's just the follow through is not there.
Yeah, definitely. Hologram Mike Ross now trying to play it slow. Doesn't want to let Preacher in.
Oh no, that was a fireball.
Yeah, unfortunate. I always hear people say that you need to TK the fireball.
Even then, it still might not
That's
work.
what I hear. Yeah, I mean, I've tried doing that and it doesn't seem to work for me.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Maybe it's a character specific thing.
That's another reason why I don't like fireball. Is because if you hold forward and you just like, okay, I step forward, let me just throw one out real quick, you might get DP.
Oops, I'm dead.
So it's all, basically. And the fireball's got a lot of recovery too, so it's almost like if you throw that in the bad position, oh baby, they're just gonna react jump to it.
Hologram Mike Ross is doing a lot of like interesting counter hit confirms. You know, got the counter hit. Okay, nice anti-air combo. I'm not sure. Okay, doesn't spend the bar here. Could kill off of like, I think Rev Command Grab can kill. Never mind, anything kills
one
here.
more, anything. Now again, I mean that was probably intentional.
Yeah, probably. Hologram Mike Ross now on match point.
Wow, what spacing on that?
Yeah, beautiful.
Keeps her just outside of SPG, optimal combo. Puts her in SPG with the throw. What's up next? Oh, I knew it was coming.
Yes,
the rug burn. The scraper.
Right. Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure he could have killed actually with like a Rev dive kick into heading gear.
That is true, yes. Oh, doesn't even need it.
Yeah, good stuff. Hologram Mike Ross moving on. I'm sure he's happy. He's been putting a lot of time into this game. You know, trains a lot with like, you know, Mighty Mar and his crew, like those guys, they all be labbing stuff together.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, shout outs to those guys. Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago going in. Love to see it. But man, dude, like, it's crazy that it's only been 1 month for this game. I think we're actually at it.
Hey. ¿Cómo están, banda? Hello, hello. Hey, Billy. How you doing, brother? Hello, hello. Yes, I was trying to tell you that I wanted to see Juicebox, but no, he didn't. He didn't. I think he advanced. He advanced it on Winner's side. That's what as far as I remember, as far as I know, it was. He says something about his stick, and he has to change something. So he didn't play on stream, which he will set it up for stream. Still win the match. So as far as I know, he won. Parcero Gerson, ¿cómo estás? Saludos. Saludos, banda, ¿cómo estamos? ¿Cómo está el pedo? Esperando la participación de la banda. Bienvenidos. ¿Cómo están? Café, saludos. Vamos a ver cuál es el enfrentamiento que sigue. I haven't seen a lot of breaches actually. I do not have seen a lot of breaches. I like her. I like her. Ah, muy bien, Gerson. Qué bueno, me da gusto escuchar, hermano. Mucho gusto escuchar eso, parce, muy bien. Poongko.
Just couldn't finish off.
Yeah, man.
And Toadman John holding them back. Like, you're going to have to work for this. You got to work to get in, brother.
Yeah, that's the thing that all the Gato players are complaining about is how he gets zoned out pretty easily.
I mean, it's probably for the. I mean, I won't say it's for the best.
Yeah.
But imagine if he could just get in when he wanted to.
Speaking of getting in, though, Poongko is now in. Let's see what he does with it.
Looking for the meet. Oh, there's a 6B. Gotcha.
I think you're actually dead.
Optimal damage.
Nice routing for Poongko. Yeah, you're
That's
actually
crazy, dude.
I wasn't sure, but my goodness, seeing that combo.
That combo has morphed so much. Like, I thought we were at the end of it at the Evo show. I was like, dang, there's 8 more hits.
Nice. We do Rekka into the back turn thing, into all this, and like, yeah.
Why didn't I think about that?
Right. These guys, they've clearly been in the lab.
That is not a low, by the way. That is an overhead.
Very deceptive looking.
It hits twice.
Oh, okay, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. He's stealing turns with like insane options.
And that's what he's known for, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, just when you think you're in control, if you leave a gap, he's going to find a way to expose it.
Exactly, yeah.
That's
Nice
right. Good response to that.
Could have gotten more damage, but opts to save the red bar, actually.
Looking for the guard cancel. Poongko never really committing fully to the block. Was probably going to guard cancel whenever he can. And goes for the break.
Okay, okay.
Now, for all intents and purposes, Toadman John was probably done if that super just went through. But Poongko's like, nah.
I want to do more combos. Yeah.
I want to do more combos, man.
All right, Toadman John, though, didn't play badly at all. Just really, all it took was Poongko getting it one time. And now, again, he's already in. Toadman John is going to have to guess correctly here.
Yeah, there's no get out of jail free card here. That's nasty. That's the OS, ain't it?
Yep, yep.
tasting the roll.
Yes, sir.
And you're overheated, but you're still on offense, and you might. Oh, damn!
He's 2 for 2 now on those.
Holy crap!
My goodness, yeah, that forward B again, like an incredible footsies tool for Gatto.
Bro, he's rolling the dice.
Yeah, he is.
And it's all coming up Poongko.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about Poongko, right? Like a lot of people just are not used to the pace that he plays at.
Right.
I think Toadman John is feeling a little overwhelmed, isn't playing fast enough to keep up with the decision making. Like, look at this, man.
And that's gonna do it. He's in SPG. Hit him with the hidden gear. There it is.
Yes, sir. Already shaking hands. Already have the headsets off. These guys got places to be.
There's only 2 hours for this last pool, man.
And they're going straight into round 2, right?
Yeah, no, they got to, yeah.
My goodness.
But that was winners round 3, actually.
Oh, no, I mean round 2 pools.
Oh, yeah. We are
okay.
most certainly covering all of that.
Oh, my goodness. Yo, you guys are in for a treat. Yo, this weekend, I've been looking forward to this so much since I saw the brackets. Again, it's for me, the storyline is, of course, the East versus West storyline.
Most certainly.
Yeah, like how do our best guys stack up to their best guys, right? Like how's Reynold, how's Shadow X stack up? You know, all those guys. Everybody's here. It feels like, except for 1 or 2 people that couldn't make
There's
it. Right?
Been a couple missing Warriors, but I'm sure we'll see them later on in the season because there's more qualifier spots, obviously. But yeah, it's going to be phenomenal.
Yeah, man.
Today, I can't believe that they decided to do this all on Saturday.
I know, man. I am very surprised as well. It's going to be a long wait to tomorrow. Tomorrow, of course, is when the top 8 is going to happen. We're going to see who, we're shipping off to the EWC and SWC.
Yep,
right?
3 spots up for grabs and 1 spot for SWC.
Yeah, but anyways, don't go anywhere. We have to do a quick break. You guys know the drill. Watch these ads. Keep it locked here. We'll be back with some more Fatal Fury later.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
Vamos a ver cómo está el pedo. Salvi, mano. Obrigado. Finally, Kain lose. Nobody likes Kain, Poongko on the house. Okay. Remember that you guys can check the what is it? The bracket. Like type in bracket. Vamos a ver qué rollo. Gerson, ¿is Construden? Yo creo, parce, que voy a así yo. Creo que Isco Stroda. No sé si lo van a hacer. ¿Lo van a hacer? Creo que no lo iban a hacer, ¿no? No sabía si lo iban a hacer. ¿Qué vamos a hacer? Oh, el bracket. Vamos a jalar el bracket. Si llega a ir al CEO, por ahí nos vemos. Saludos ahí a su señora, parce. Saludos. So we're gonna come back pretty soon. The question is Chris G gonna play Salvatore? I don't think so. Saludos, Diwis. ¿Cómo estás, perreque? Saludos, mijo. Nada de eso. Que se agüiten los que jueguen con low tiers. Greetings from Turkey. Oh my God. Greetings all the way to Turkey. How you doing, my friend? We're going to be checking some action. Looks like right now. More ads. But nice to hear you guys from Turkey. And that you guys support these games. Appreciate the support. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna make top 8? That's the real question. Who's gonna make top 8?
A little choked up, man. I feel like I was fighting Poongko out there. Can you believe that he just did not want to block any of that?
He did not. He said, your turn, my turn now, baby.
Now it's my turn all the way through. We're going to see more of him later on. Honestly, I'm going to say it right now. If he continues on that path, there's a big clash coming post-pools.
Oh, yeah?
Big, huge, tremendous.
What do your elf eyes see?
If both of these guys keep winning, we're going to see Reynolds versus Poongko.
Oh, snap. Okay. That I would love to see, man. This is what we were talking about a little bit before the break, right? East versus West. This is, the juice. This is what we're here for.
Yeah. I don't want to jinx it, obviously.
No, of course not.
I mean, dude, come on.
Yeah.
We need this.
Yeah, we do.
We absolutely need this.
Speaking of things that we need, though, we've got another barn burner of a match, I think, coming up. It's an entirely international affair. We've got the Geo from Peru going up against Mustard. So, Mustard, of course, you guys might recognize as being one of
the Geo. Okay, the Geo. Let's see qué puede hacer el maestro Geo. I hope Shadow X and Coach Steve make top 8. I've seen Coach Steve after he got sponsored, Billy, and he's doing good. He's doing good. Yeah, I like it he's a good friend too. He's also a good friend. Shadow X, it's long time friend for sure. I wanted to see it doing good. But today, right now, remember Gio was so close to send who was it? CJC to one tournament to losers. So the Geo, it's really strong.
How many people would you expect to be seeing top 8 that didn't?
Hey, Nukro, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, brother. To all the family, to all the SNK family who supports, thank you, appreciate it. But let's go see the Geo, the Peruvian, so strong. De pronto Rockland, ayer jugó Rockland, parce.
It's been mostly online tournaments.
Master.
He has been dominant at every appearance. Recently winning TNS,
That's right.
and I believe getting second at FlyQuest Fight Series.
Okay.
He is a force to be reckoned with, and you see Mustard running the local boy, Billy Kane.
Right.
How did I know? Actually, he told me upstairs.
Okay, okay. Yeah, the Geo, I think currently living in Miami or...
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, and that's why he's able to start entering all these like North America events that normally would exclude South America. So, you know, obviously we're very happy that he's up here, spending some time here. And, yeah,
Making
it's
some
great.
money.
Making some money. Making some money, that is correct. Sending it back home goes a little further there than it does here, luckily.
I'm in San Francisco. You know, I get nothing.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
My rent's already due.
Yeah, I mean, it's what? It's the 24th? Oof, better start scrounging.
Yeah, oh, dude. I'll have to ask, even like, hey, guys, I'm going to need that a little bit earlier than normal.
Get in advance. Let me hold $1.
All right, we're going into another character select that seem to be having some issues with the controller, but I think they're about ready nonetheless. We get to hear that wonderful remix of the Mark of the Wolves character select theme song.
I do like it.
It's been stuck in my head for months, man.
Oh, yeah, man.
I wish we got this in lobbies, man. Like,
Yeah.
I wish we had basically KOF 15 lobbies where you,
The lobby-
you match up and you just go into character select.
Yeah, the lobby experience leaves a bit to be desired.
I like that they have streamlined certain things and
Yeah.
given us options that I've always asked for
Yeah,
in the lobbies.
it's close to the KOF 14 lobby
exactly,
system, right?
A lot of people wanted that back. We got it back.
Everybody wanted that.
Dude.
So that at least, if nothing else, that alone makes this game like a dub.
Right. And the flags are, all right, no, now the flags are correct. Okay. So you see Mustard from the UK on the left and Gio on the right from Peru.
I played the Geo actually online. I ran into him on ranked randomly, and he's like insanely solid the way he plays. It's impossible to get like a clean hit on him.
Yeah, he plays this character in the way that you would hate the most, basically.
Yeah.
Right. When he wants stuff on the ground, he gets it on the ground. If he feels like he needs to get away, he's absolutely going to get away.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
And right now, I would say Billy probably the only character that can probably catch him at those heights where he is normally untouchable.
Yeah,
because of the extended pole.
That's right. Yeah, has the upwards angled pole. Can also air to air with like a jump A, jump C sometimes. Has some options, but also likely not how he wants to play any matchup.
No,
right?
wants to play a little more straightforward. A lot of Billies do want to be more straightforward with the character.
Yeah.
And I get it, but Billy is strong in this game for various reasons, and one of them being he's going to be able to attack you from ranges and angles that no one else can.
That's right. Okay, nice reversal from Mustard.
Oh, looking for the throw. Little telegraph there. Still got SPG. Gotta be careful. Gotta get him out of there.
Oh, the frame trap catches him, but lucky break for Mustard. Trying to open him up with those honest mids that goes for the lows as well.
It's working, but there's not much behind. Oh, I love it.
This could be it, I think. Oh, never mind.
Did not use any rev gauge there.
Oh, and actually now this could be it.
Most certainly, he's gonna get that bar at the end of this, I believe. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Beautifully calculated from the Geo. Shout outs to Get Hype Zone.
I really like what I saw from Mustard at the end of there, but I think we need a little more follow through on those opportunities. Love the anti-air attempt. All right, starting out strong for Billy Kane. You see Gio just not wanting to deal with any of that chip, going with the rev guard. A lot of people start to get used to that.
Yeah, rev guard is, I mean, such a great option.
Caught the rev blow. That's a bad sign if you're Gio.
Geo, though, in SPG still. Wow. Mustard, everything's coming up Mustard right now.
Yeah, if Mustard actually let that jump C fly a little bit earlier, he would have got a wild punish.
That could have been it right there. Drops the combo. Don't want to let this guy live.
Good tech. Oh, baby. Party starter.
Oh, no. Okay. The Geo, though, had 70% rev meter.
He still might have the time to beat him. He just needs one touch to get the round. Oh, it whiffs.
Yeah.
Short man. Little man. Where's the hurt box?
Why didn't that punish, man? That's crazy. Uh-oh.
He overheated him, and still Mustard unable to find a solid hit, and he's in danger.
The super, a nice bait. Oh my God.
Nah, that's crazy. That's insane.
Yo, that was so, what a comeback from the Geo. While overheated as well, my goodness.
Could not find any touch.
He's playing too cautiously, and like when a player as good as the Geo recognizes that you're trying to play super cautious, super compact, he will take advantage. He'll steal turns on you and make you look foolish.
Demoralizing, man.
Yeah.
Like, I like Mustard's recovery here, still willing to fight. A lot of people just be like, man, what do I do to this character? I could not. That's your big opportunity there. Unfortunate, couldn't get the punish.
Yeah. Plus frames, baby. Caught him standing with the staggered low pressure.
Mustard finally out of the corner, but still taking that damage. 2 bars on deck, no SPG, so not going to get the hidden gear. One cross-up's going to do it, though. One solid hit's going to do it if he falls through. Challenge, that's it.
Beautifully done, of course. The Geo, no surprise to see him performing so well. Mustard, though, I was also quite impressed with how well he played in that matchup.
Yeah, Mustard actually showing us some pretty good decision-making there, and I think, once again, like, probably just time spent with the game was the culprit for some of those drops.
Yeah, could be. Or just nerves, right? Like, when you're playing against a player like the Geo who's, like, pushing you.
Thank you. Nucro, appreciate it. Ishikawa? The Geo, very strong. Very strong. The Geo, watch him out. Probably one of the top 8s. You can type the bracket and see what are the next matches. Jason D, how you doing? Saludos. Bienvenidos. Falta ponerlo en la roja. Déjame te lo robo, Dewis. Y me lo llevo para la roja. Over lore in meta stuff. In meta stuff. Hey, Sura, how you doing? Welcome. I hope you enjoy some of the matches we're streaming and with the community.
These pools, so it's going to be even crazier. Okay, so we've got our next match lined up for y'all. It's going to be on player 1 side, Araiguma battles Noise going up against Team Falcons XYZZY.
I call him Zizzy. Zizzy.
That's a little faster, yeah.
A little faster, yeah. But XYZZ, I can't do that, bro. I'm going to, like, strain my tongue. Get up. Damn.
You know, in Brussels Challenge, they were calling him XYZZY. And
XYZY?
Like,
Ooh, I don't know about that.
I don't know about it.
But I watched this guy. I watched Zizzy's YouTube channels, his replays, because he was running Preach a lot during the betas, and I based a lot of my gameplay upon how he approached her.
Sure.
But he has since switched to Billy Kane, I believe.
Yeah.
And
he's like
never looked back.
Yeah, he's like the premier Billy, I think, in a lot of people's minds, right? It's like him and Nemo,
Nemo, yeah.
Yeah, both of them putting the character on their backs, doing really well with them.
Honorable mention is I'm Still the Daddy.
Of course, yeah. Shout out to the UK. Shout outs to Pum Pum City. Yeah. That, I mean, yo, he was getting into it with that one guy, right?
Yeah,
like,
with that one guy. Then that one guy was like, hey, you know what? I think you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice to see that matchup, too.
Oh, yes. Noise, a name that I feel like I've heard before, maybe not for KOF or SNK related, but I feel like they've been around for a second.
Yeah, I'm not sure entirely, but you know, if they made it this far, then you know, I'm sure they're good.
Oh yeah. They're at the show, friendly principal. All the friendliness ends here, though.
Yes, indeed.
Running the Ronaldo. First Ronaldo I've seen all weekend.
Oh, really? Okay. I saw one earlier. It was actually a Ronaldo Salvatore match. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Actually, no, I lied. I did see Ronaldo yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Because I was talking to, I think it was me and Justin were talking about it.
Okay. Yeah, so Ronaldo, obviously a character that needs to set up the ball from like half screen, 3/4 screen away, and then start dribbling it towards you and putting the pressure on you that way. And Billy, of course, a character that can reach half.
Wow.
Oh, wow. The wave dash. That's one thing about Billy. Obviously, he feels like a Dalsim-esque character with the long limbs, but he's got like the fastest dash, I want to say. One of the fastest dashes in the game.
I think it's him,
Like
Preacha.
No, Preacha's actually pretty slow.
Oh, they might have
Numerically, it's pretty slow.
I think Boxes was pretty fast, right?
It might be. It might be. I forget. All I know is like him and Gato for sure are pretty fast.
Okay.
And Mai's pretty slow for whatever reason. Just saying.
She's just warming up, bro.
Yeah, they're getting her ready. You know, it's a surprise buffer for
dude, it's coming.
WC.
All right, pretty even match so far in round 2.
Yeah.
Noise possibly going to get overheated though. Instead of blocking, takes the damage, and that might be the game.
Yes, indeed. I mean, so the thing about Ronaldo is the character does insane amounts of damage. Probably the most damage per meter spent of the entire cast.
Sheesh.
So the character, all he needs is 2 good openings, and you're dead. So Noise, I mean, could make it happen. A lot of Ronaldo's game is baiting and punishing throws,
Right, yeah.
Right?
And then get in the mix.
Yeah, exactly.
The horrible, unblockable mix. Hard to blockable.
Hard to blockable, yeah. Nice, it's a knockdown.
We'll take that trade for sure. Oh, that could have been huge for Noise. Okay.
Nice sequence, gets the hard knockdown. Doesn't set up the ball, though. I want to say, when you get knockdowns like that, you
kind of
really
right?
need to. Yeah. That's really the threat of this character, in my opinion.
Get the slide, okay.
Like here as well, I mean, I feel like you can try to set up a ball here.
And Noise almost had the corner pressure, but gets thrown out of it, eats a super.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
Caught the jump. XYZZY didn't JD on the way up.
The feint canceling storm that he threw out at them was fairly cheeky.
Yeah.
And ate a super for it. Ate a super for it.
Yep. It's funny because like it made Noise a little more antsy, right?
I would say so.
Yeah.
All right. Damn, he said need a hand.
Well,
I don't see a lot of this character, bro.
Yeah, neither do I. Nice, confirmed from XYZZY.
Yeah, so you're just going to get tongue twisted, bro. All right, no challenge on that. You got to be able to 2CR that, and you are going to get a lot of damage here. That might be the round.
Yeah, depends how much he spends.
He's going to have to switch. He's got to switch. Come on. Come on. There it is.
All right, Ops spend it. You guys can't see it. We saw it in the player cam. He was like a little...
couldn't believe he didn't
Yeah, he
kill.
like shook his head a little bit. He was like, oh, man, I wish I didn't have to spend that. You know?
Yeah, I get it. But it worked out. You got the round. The momentum's in your favor. Counter hit in the air. Does she have those? No.
Oh, wait. Yo, but this does mad damage. Hell Pockets.
Oh, my God. Cooling down with the hidden gear. Oh, man, we got to do it.
Are you going to do it for me?
I'll do it.
All right. Thank you.
Here we go, guys.
This is it.
Spoon! Shout out to the tick.
Oh, wait. Yo, Noise is one interaction away from winning this.
Yeah.
And gets it. Yo, XYZZY going down to Noise would be a bit of an upset.
Oh, be careful with the pop-off there,
yeah,
girl.
yo.
You never know what he's thinking.
You never know. That was only one game.
Round 1.
And this guy's pretty good at fighting games.
I will say, yeah, but Noise definitely winning that very convincingly. She can pop up if she wants to.
Hell yeah.
She might be feeling pretty nice about this, and it's working out.
Hold up.
Here we go.
Out of the SPG, setting things up now, going for the setups.
We're about to get cussed out on Twitter about not knowing who Noise was, obviously.
Yeah, definitely.
A la verga.
How do you not know about
Buena la
Noise?
I
morra.
know his name.
She's
I didn't know
good.
SDK games like this. Probably did. All right, ZZ. Oh, now I'm doing it. ZZ.
Oh no! That was such a good round for Noise.
The luckiest break ever for Zizzy, taking full advantage of it. Noise needs to recover mentally immediately.
Yeah, XYZZY now on match point.
Oh!
Okay, the hugest jump cross
That's
up.
crazy.
Look how much damage this does. Plus the setup. Okay, doesn't JD it.
Did the short hop, unfortunately. Could have got a JD otherwise. Bro, that is so good. That's such a good red blow.
All right, not over yet. Noise needs to rally here. Has 2 super bars to work with. Gets caught standing.
They're brawling, Aru. That is an issue for Noise. They are overheated.
The fireballs haven't been great, honestly, from Noise.
They're about to get guard broken. There it is. But he let it rip.
Got off real easy there. Okay, finds the hit. Big damage. Actually, you could kill here.
And that guard break cooled them down, and they were forced to commit to the elevator, as they called it back in the KOF 13 days.
Yo.
And Noise with the resources to finish off that round.
Match point now for both players. Noise is feeling real confident. You see them kind of like,
Oh! What a jump and look at you! Right, look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Brother, it is like unfair amounts of
Holy
damage.
crap! Already a threat level orange. That's
got low?
That might be it. That might be it.
Wait.
Oh, he let it go. He let it go. You gotta break that.
One interaction away. Noise from putting XYZZY, one of the favorites, into the losers bracket in pools. Wave 1.
What did I say about US versus East Asia?
I might have to retract my statement.
Oh, baby.
Oh, wait, the
hold on a
huge
second.
throw tech from XYZZY. This is going to do so much damage.
Two
He does
bars,
have two bars.
This might be the same issue as the last time, though. Yeah, he was like, I don't like it.
Yeah, spends just the one.
One more touch, though, is all he needs. And right now, Noise not interested in getting anywhere near. Oh! I don't know why they're going in. I think you might get. You can't be serious. U.S. fires the first shot in the U.S. versus East Asia war.
Wow, okay. You called it, Hell Pockets. Maybe the United States has some shooters.
They said we don't play this game. They said, who are we?
Yeah, really well played from Noise, man. That was a very, very exciting set. Really fun to watch both those characters.
Back on. They said we don't play this game like that. Are you kidding me? I want apologies from everybody in the building.
All right, let me apologize first because I was definitely one of the East Asia riders, right? So,
wow.
You know, it's still early.
It's okay.
It's still early. So let's see how the top 8 goes.
A lot of
El
us admit that you were incorrect.
No lo han
It's still early.
dormido al
I'm not willing
borrachín
to
kun.
admit fully
¿Cómo estás, mijo?
that I'm incorrect.
Saludos.
Yeah, we still got
A
top.
la
We got to see how the top
virgen.
8 shakes out.
All right. I'm going to calm down.
All right.
Because we still got like 45 more
Good.
minutes.
Yes. All right. So
Wow.
we've got our next match lined up for you guys.
I kinda-
we're gonna try to herd the players to the stage.
Damn.
So
That was-
bear with us.
Imagine
I'll get that
flying
situated.
how
But
many
we've got the
hours?
names
Flying
here
how
for
many
you
hours?
guys.
Just to switch hands.
Tales of Mystery
Just-
from the United
Wow,
Kingdom.
that's
This is another
crazy.
name that I
Qué
recognize,
locura,
but I can't quite
Qué
place.
locura, con doble
I've heard the
espada.
name before as well.
Yeah, maybe
I did
Guilty
not-
Gear?
I actually did not know that's how
Wow.
they spelled it.
Yeah. Tales of Mr.
Wow, that was crazy. She's so really good. She's so good. The Korean was like, what? Ni el lápiz trae esos setups. What just happened? I don't know, brother. I don't know. I can. Wow. I think everybody's still upset.
I could not get into the art. The art. I don't mess with the character designs. I don't
Wow.
mess with the art style. I'm sorry, all you One Piece shooters
They're
in the
gonna
chat.
kill you, bro.
You guys can crucify me. I don't care, man. I will stand on my
Stand
my
on your
feelings
words.
here.
No, yes. Oh, we got the special sauce. Oh no, that's Bijanet.
Oh, it is.
That's
okay.
pretty dope. I thought he had like some eye drops or something in there. Like the guys over here shilling the brand.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we got Bijanet in the bottle.
Did you just like screw it back onto the stage?
Yo, CZ
Oh, it's
just
the ball
lost.
I think so.
Or the back
To
top.
a
Yeah,
girl?
that's tight, bro.
All right.
ZZ, what? Just lost to a girl and he plays like so many hours. He gets salary. He gets hotel. That was, well, anyone can get to it, but it's just, wow. He got 4. Yeah, now he's in losers. It's going to be a long way to go. That's going to get so hard. Ni el borracho Kun la va a poder ayudar.
Yesterday, right? Was that Dechimo? That was Dechimo and Green Tea. Both incredibly strong fighting game players. So it was such a treat to watch that.
Yeah, he was telling me about that afterwards. He's like, it was a mirror. I can't believe I got a mirror dong on stream. I'm like, yeah, I don't think anyone can.
Yeah. So if you guys missed that, be sure to go back and check that matchup. It was Green Tea versus Dechimo. I'm not sure when it was, but you guys are going to have to do some digging.
All right, Tales of Mystery running the Gato. Very popular character, very strong character. We saw Poongko basically run through all the Rolodex of attack strings earlier.
He definitely did. Using that forward B, again, such a strong normal for him.
And the Farsi as well. The Farsi, one of the best, the most wildingest punishes I've seen in the game so far.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah. Like, he's always at perfect range for that to be a wild punish.
Yeah, Donghuan, though, one of those characters.
So also like capable of doing that,
yeah, for sure. He has the down CR, as you've been calling it. I've been saying CE, but CR also makes sense.
Yeah.
But that's like the best one in the game. Like, it's a great poke. It's cancelable on hit, rather.
Right.
So it's like an auto hit confirm.
But it hits at such a range that while it might be like -5 on block, a lot of characters don't have a 5-frame normal that's going to touch from that distance.
Exactly. Unless you're Hotaru and you can hit and gear it. Yeah, shout out to Hotaru, shout out to SNK, shout out to the Balance team.
There's always one in the bunch.
Yes.
All right, got Usopp on his back already in round 2, looking for the far D confirm, or rather the far D wild punish on possibly.
Nice KD, but Tales of Mystery, though, keeping it pretty close to his chest, not going too crazy.
Run up DP. Kusaji.
Nice. I'm liking the way that he's running offense right now.
Another Kusaji. It's a Kusahaji? I can't remember.
What? I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Sometimes you just be busting out the most esoteric Japanese on me, and I'm like, what?
Hey, man, I'm a Kim man. I gotta get the names right.
Okay. Tales of Mystery taking game 1 over God Usopp. Or Usopp? I forget. What'd you say it was?
Usopp.
Okay.
All bark and no bite.
All bark and no bite. More like Usopp, right? Oh, man. My bad.
Damn. We got bars.
Nah, it's cool, dude. It's all love. Oh, I love the attempt to cross up there. Get off me, he says.
It's time.
Nice.
It's time.
Yeah, he's really been insistent on using that command grab quite frequently.
Not represented very much, so I think that's blowing. That's going to be able to catch a couple people once in a while. Wild punish off the 6B, full damage in the corner.
Nice.
Almost got him out of SPG.
Honestly, I feel like he should have spent the bar to get him out of the SPG. Maybe it's a drop.
This might actually come to bite him on the butt. Oh, wow. Never mind.
Yeah, lucky break for Tales of Mystery. I don't know about this. Okay.
And Tales of Mystery about to take another game potentially real quick. Overheated himself to get out of that situation, but still got the round. Gotta be a great confidence builder. What? Walked up with the command grab.
That was a little disrespectful if I do say so myself.
I mean, you're thinking like, is he gonna throw out the claws? Is he gonna throw out the command counter? No, he's going for the grab. Wow. That's the second time I've seen that this
weekend.
It
happens all the time, bro.
Like, let me get the grab. No, let me get the grab. Let me get the wild punish, sir. You can keep the grab. Look at that not meterless damage, but revless damage. He's the king of that.
Yes,
Let me get that. This can close out the round immediately. No need to spend an extra super bar. You got those? Actually, he might. They started scaling pretty hard there.
It did.
Still got it though.
Yeah.
Love it.
Tales of Mystery got a little antsy. Maybe try to jump or something, expecting a throw.
Man, they be running up with those rev blows, these gatos, I tell you. Gotta hold that. I love the backdash. Big punish.
Nice, yeah. Beautifully timed from God Usopp.
Oh, big punish again. Oh, why did he run up? He had a button. I think that's +5.
Yeah, that's like what? You do down A, right?
Something like that.
Probably stand A.
You definitely don't run forward.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
This is a big problem, yeah. Oh, man, he's got, what?
No hitting gear. This guy hates spending super, man.
Oh, man, he's like, let me make sure it kills first. Oh,
okay,
my
this should
God.
do it. There you go.
No. Okay, I thought he blocked for some reason.
Know this.
Know this.
Tales of Mystery going up 2-0 over God Usopp.
Usopp showing some pretty nice spark at the end, though. Winners round 3 totally makes sense that he's in the position. I expect him to get out in losers. I think, in fact, that's what it is right now.
It might be.
So we will be seeing him later on. But Tales of Mystery, pulling it together.
Yeah. I like the way that he was using those command grabs. It was a bit inspiring because, again, like you said, not that many people are using it like that.
Not a high percentage move in general.
Yeah.
So I think people just put it out of their minds as one of the options from the back turn.
That's true.
In
but
fact,
like,
I don't think you see a lot of things from back turns that's not overhead swipe, right?
That's true. That's true. Yeah, because people, I feel like they're very risk averse. But I feel like to play Gato at a high level, you need to be willing to die at a moment's notice.
I got to agree with that. Even though he does have an invulnerable DP,
You have to die.
A lot of what makes him strong.
In order to play Gato, you have to be prepared to die. I'm still thinking about the match. Wow. ZZY match, it was insane.
He's back.
He's back.
And he's also playing the kid.
He's playing the rising star of the SNK community, as it were. Sonic Hack.
Hey,
Dude.
batting dealer, how you doing, brother?
Yes, the brash young hothead. That's a good way to play
Sora?
it, I guess. He is.
Sora from
Actually,
One
I
Piece?
forget who he's playing in this game. For
I just
whatever
assume-
reason, I thought it was Billy.
Whatever plays like Ramon, man.
I think you might be a little hard pressed to find anybody like Ramon in this game.
Not right now.
Luckily,
It might happen though, because like what did they say at the Evo Showcase? We want to put darn near every Fatal Fury character in this game eventually.
yeah, that's what they said, but that is a very big promise. I heard that and I was like, yeah, whatever you say, old man. You know,
They said it to me, to my face, and
All
I'm like,
right.
I'm gonna believe you.
I will
Oda-san, I'm
believe
gonna
it.
believe you.
I will believe it when I
Put
see
all my
it.
hopes and dreams in your hands.
It's hard to see the vision from where we're standing right here, or where we're like, we're still waiting on Andy. Oh,
Bro, he's like right there.
he is
Good.
People are saying A
Good
plus
Mega
tier.
Apple.
Wow, we got the day
Dude,
negative
the day
30
negative
tier
32.
list.
Oh, we have Poongko
A
again.
plus tier.
Poongko.
I
Straight
gotta get
out,
with
straight
whoever that
out.
is and pick their brain a bit.
I'm like, hey man, let me watch you make some content real quick.
Hell yeah, I would watch the hell out of that content,
Let's
bro.
go.
I love content.
Give it to me. I eat it up. He's running the Kevin.
He is running the Kevin. Okay, so Weibo Gaming's Poongko going up against Sonic Hackfuse.
This actually is going to be a very interesting match because we basically got two sluggers that
yeah.
want to be in all the time.
Brawlers,
Yeah,
indeed.
let's go.
So Kevin, of course, has the edge in the damage department. He's got better left-rights with the roll option. I would say his pressure is maybe a little bit scarier as well, because the close D feint from Kevin is really scary.
Yeah.
The command grab threat is really is very real. The close B from both these characters, the close B is really it sucks to block it, right?
Most certainly. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey,
Both these guys have really good pokes in the forward B as well, right?
definitely. But one's a two-parter, which means kind of leaves them hanging.
It could, yeah, it's possible to, if you're sharp, you can hyper defend and punish it on reaction.
Looking for that roll again. Ooh, almost had the punish on the side. That D just coming out a little too late on the way down.
Unfortunately.
No
Yo,
punish?
Poongko actually JD'd the super as well, so he took 0 chip from that. That was a pretty nice little flex from him. But yeah, like you said, no punishes.
That's unfortunate. Like, hey, you didn't take any damage, but you didn't put any damage on the other guy either, man. Overheated him in the corner, and he dropped it. That is a problem.
Wait, you're not dead, but I don't know if that was wise to spend the super there. Okay, I do not know why he got hit there,
How?
Hell Pockets. Yeah, the United States?
Yo, two for two?
The
No.
US?
No. We're not doing that yet. Because I wanted to see the matchup.
Yo, the US?
I wanted to see the matchup. We may not even get to see the matchup.
Yo, what happened to near airport, though?
Oh, no. Overheated again. But at the as we saw previously, it didn't matter. Okay, he's going to hurt real bad from this.
Oh, yeah, it will. Plus, he gets basically a guaranteed guard sequence now.
Yeah.
Unless Sonic Hackfuse opts to take some damage by attempting to HD.
He'll be there.
That was a little ambitious. My man's was holding north.
So him getting hit out of the air there might have thrown off the timing, hopefully, for him. But unfortunately, Poongko ready for the reset.
Okay.
And that's the round.
That was a crazy scramble. I mean, that could have been very dangerous had
Yes.
Sonic Hackfuse been ready to punish the landing.
Absolutely. If he had a meter after landing, you better believe the invulnerable super was coming out.
Sonic Hackfuse looking real good. Starts off the third round real strong. This time Poongko blocks it, yeah.
He was like, I did not believe it would hit that deep.
Yeah,
I agree with him. Oh, no!
Still not dead. Doesn't have the bar to work with yet.
But almost a perfect we're working on here. Get on the ground. Had to do that.
What's going on?
Solid getting overheated. He doesn't JD at all, and then Poongko's just taking full advantage of it. Oh.
And still mashing.
You cannot condition a young man to not press buttons.
The brash young hothead takes it up 1-0. Oh my God, Poongko possibly meeting his match, man. Because you think about it, we've been playing this kid for how long now? It's a very similar experience.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, he's JDing now.
Uh-oh. Got opened up low from Demon Flip.
I think that JD sequence might have like thrown up his timing a little bit. He's like, hey. I don't know. Oh, we're going for the throws there, no text. I love the meaty. Poongko looking for any kind of opening here. Get him out of SPG. Hey!
Goes low. Tries to bait a throw there. Sonic actually very wisely, never throwing.
What a challenge. On the ground. Oh, he almost did full. That's going to do it for the round. Poongko showing signs of life. Man, he's got to be feeling like I did not expect to be this stressed out this early in the morning.
That's right.
Oh, my God.
Why is he doing these insane things, man? Poongko kind of giving it away at the moment. Sonic Hack 2 going crazy right now. Nice.
Smelling blood in the water.
Yeah.
The Poongko say that's not my blood.
Doesn't have to play around any super for a long time here. So he's gonna have to get his way.
Though.
Uh-oh. Gonna have to fight out of the corner in a very honest manner still. Sonic Haku getting the pressure put on him, and this should be it.
That should be the game. That's right. Poongko should have this. There it is. All right, we're 1-1.
Oh my goodness.
But this is the kind of match that we wanted.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, I am on the edge of my seat right now. I'm like talking less because I'm so focused, bro.
RB, okay.
Nice. Oh my God, he's opened up low again.
Check his legs.
All right, and once again, finds himself in the corner. No super bar to work with.
And Sonic Hatchery's finding nothing really to fight, like nothing, no way out of this. And there's the opening right there. Sonic Hatchery in a whole heap of trouble.
Everything is working for Poongko right now.
And Sonic Hatchery's getting a taste of his own medicine.
And a beautiful bait from Poongko. Putting himself on match point now. I don't know, man.
What a Sonic! I know Sonic is one of those one-track mind players. When it's working, it's working. When it's not working, sometimes it falls apart real quick.
Oh my gosh! Great red guard.
Almost had the punish be full jump that one.
Got hit with the overhead. I think he was trying to jump out. Okay, nice
so
rep guard.
Doesn't want to be in the corner anymore. Eats the Kiba, or rather the Wind Fang. And baited again. That's going to be the game for Poongko. So close for Sonic Hatchu. Threw everything at him but the kitchen sink. And now Poongko is throwing his own kitchen sink back at the kid.
Yeah, I mean, Poongko, I feel like the two of them, I'm not going to say they play similarly, but I feel like Poongko, he knows when people want to bust out of his pressure.
Yeah.
Like, the guy grinds like an insane amount. I don't think there's any human being that has played more than this guy at the moment. If you check like the
hello.
and stuff, like he's probably got thousands of games already, right?
Oh, no, muy bien. Así pasa, hermano.
Yeah, he was able to bait it successfully.
Así pasa. El juego muy volátil. El juego muy volátil, Luiman. Pero qué bueno que andas por allá. Saludos ahí a tu hermano, al Cava. Y ya saben, el mejor de los deseos desde acá para que les vaya muy bien y representen a toda nuestra comunidad. One match, yeah, one match. But that was something that Poongko was able to adapt. ZZ White, he was not. It was not. He tried though. It was. The end of the match was like very slow motion kind of thing, but he couldn't. And let's be honest. Let's be honest. The girl, she wasn't bad. she wasn't bad. She went for the cross-ups. He had the execution. He landed combos. Dude, you gotta give credit to her. She was good. She was good. She was decent. She was good.
Not familiar with Mo, but this is a winner's qualifier match.
I do know a lot of Mo's.
Qué mal pedo del cof.
So I'm not sure which one this is.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
But once, like you said,
Welcome to the chat. Greetings all the way to Morocco. We have one of the qualifier players from Morocco. And Danny, welcome, brother. Watching a Frionel, watching Freezer, Dente. I'm supporting my friends. Very good friends from long time. Much love for Morocco, brother.
This is like the one game where that's actually happened. Nice. He definitely suns me in the KOF series. Anyways,
it's all good.
Mo on the Preacha, your girl.
My girl is getting much represented here, and I love to see it. Hopefully Mo has something special that is +2. Oh, looking for the cross-up parabola kick, and Mooney Blue's avoiding it expertly. That is actually hard to block.
It is, yeah. You always think that it's going to be an overhead because of the way it's telegraphed.
It is, and there is an overhead version.
There is, yeah. But I want to say the low might be more rewarding.
I think it's because does the overhead doesn't knock down, right? But maybe it scales more.
I mean, you rev cancel both, or you rev excel both rather into other stuff. But I think the low just starts and does more damage.
I think overhead scale harder than lows.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. Anyways, Mooney Blues takes the first round over Mo. Just basically running his layer 1 game plan with Salvatore.
And it's a bummer. We've seen all these preachers on screen today, and they've each overheated themselves. And that's just because he's such an expensive date.
Yeah, it just goes to show the character, she is very demanding on your wallet.
She needs you to spin the rev gauge. Oh, the meaty! Ow!
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
I ain't blocking that.
Yeah, Mo seems a little unfamiliar with the matchup, and that is obviously
that's okay.
Very normal.
Yeah.
There's not that many people playing Salvatore at this level, or better, right? So this is you guys at home are watching some rare good Salvatore footage.
So that's the feint I was talking about.
Yeah.
It leaves you. It's not plus, but it is deceptive because it darn near completes the cycle, the animation cycle.
Yeah.
So most people are just going to keep blocking the second part of this hurricane.
Yeah, I just assumed it was plus, but people would always like throw me there, right?
Yeah, they would throw. It's actually -3 that close.
Oh, it is.
On
okay.
block? Yeah.
That's good to know.
So you should mash, but you also shouldn't mash because
true. If they just let it go, then
yeah,
you can take damage. Yo, but Mo getting the corner combo,
almost
gets the hard
enough.
knockdown.
What's the setup?
Goes for the
overhead.
Nice block and a great tech.
The slide, dude, that is cheap.
It is, yeah. It's pretty safe too. I think usually he does the rev version because it's safer, but in this case, he just like wanted to send it because he was about to die anyway.
Awesome, and I also love that Mo went with the low C there to counter the jump C that a lot of people have trouble with in this game from Salvatore. Oh, caught him with the low C again.
So some anti-Salvatore tech that people at home might be interested in is if he goes for the cross-up jump C, if you have a DP, you can cross-cut it and kill it every single time. It's obviously a little difficult to react to it every time.
Pressure, though.
My goodness, Mo putting on a clinic.
Oh, got him with the counter hit, too. That's going to be death. D? You could have got him. Well, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. I'm a stickler. Hey, you can go with the D hurricane. Man.
Sure. Yeah, it's important. It's important to practice all that routing, like even if it's not necessary, just so it's in your muscle memory.
Exactly.
Right.
Oh no!
Is Mooney Blues downloaded?
Caught him standing.
I told him I was gonna talk a lot of crap about him on commentary.
Well.
So
Well, for the ones we love, we have to.
Oh yeah.
An interesting seeing Preacha have the SPG at the end of the life bar. Don't normally see that.
That's true, but I mean, you get such a huge rev discount when it's at the end, so I can see an argument for it.
If they don't kill you.
Exactly. He's gonna have a chance here.
Oh,
the overhead.
Last time it was the low.
Actually, no, I think they're both overheads.
No way.
It looks like a low, but I'm pretty sure the downward upper, the crouching upwards angled one is an overhead. I'm pretty sure.
That's gotta, oh my God.
Yeah, no, the character is very odd.
This is how we do it.
Oh man, longest throw in the MTC history. Oh, caught him delayed on that. I like the dash under. That's +2. That's plus. That's -1.
Ah.
There we go. And you have to do stuff like that with her. She has to anti-air whenever you're jumping, otherwise she's not going to be able to hold any pressure. And the DPD, jeez.
Wait, I think he might be dead?
Yeah, possibly. Oh yeah, most certainly. And of course, we're ending it in the disco.
The hidden gear. Gonna
She is
refund
not enjoying
everything.
that.
No, sir. Yeah, I mean, even if Mo survives, which is not likely.
Nah.
Love is all you need.
Kept the glasses on too. That means he didn't get touched.
Yeah, basically. All right, whatever you say, Tony. Whatever you say, Tony.
Oh, dude.
Love is all you need.
Yeah, good stuff. We're going to see him later. I think immediately after this block probably is when they're going to start playing.
I think we're going straight into phase 2.
Mañana es el top 8.
And that's when the long haul begins.
KOF también, ¿no? ¿O KOF es hoy?
Separated kind of, was the cream of the crop, basically.
Basically, yeah.
But before we actually move on to that,
¿Cuál es la nueva podrida? ¿KOF o esta?
qualifier match for you guys.
Talk cream of the crop.
Oh boy, yeah. I mean, this is basically the creamiest.
The biggest threat in the building currently, according to results.
Yes, according to results.
¿Cómo está ahí?
And also, I mean, a lot of people that have played.
¿Cómo está ahí?
This guy's defense is on another level, right?
Hola, ¿cómo está ahí?
Insane. We're talking, of course, about Fenrich,
¡Ey!
Team Cyclops,
Debe ser de República Dominicana. José. ¿No eres?
I don't know if you know them, but if you're in winter qualifier against Fenrich, you're
This game is tie. This game is tie.
all these brackets have at least one insane heavy hitter in them. Most have at least two.
KOF 15.
That's how kind of deep.
Path of Fury. Yay!
We've got like it was like 32 pools this year for City of the Wolves, which is like an insane number for.
No, ¿de dónde eres? José. ¿Quién tú?
but obviously the Evo Japan event was capped at 256.
Yeah.
Pato, ¿cómo estás? Saludos, Patín. ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenido, güey. Gracias por pasar a saludar a los pobres.
Yeah, I would say so. 875-ish players in the bracket.
Oh, okay. Nice. I didn't know that was you were José. I'm José too. Tocayo.
The level up expo champion.
El Keslo se hace presente en las gradas y dice, ¿qué pedo? ¿Cuándo? ¿A qué horas mañana?
Ah, okay.
Saludos,
Of
saludos.
course, always entertaining to watch.
Saludos, Api.
Very technical with the setups.
And thank you all the people who lets me greet and welcome all my family from Mexico or Latin America.
Oh, sure.
People argue
El Tuca
that
Ferretti. Fenriti.
Fenrich or Cloud.
Fenrich.
And I mean, Cloud's a homie. I'm not gonna be biased.
Sí, sí. José Ramón.
What I've seen from Cloud,
José Ramón
Fenrich are two different.
Navarrete.
Yeah, I agree. That's one thing about this game. Everybody, the buzzword, what is it? Player expression.
Este es el que va a ganar, güey, ¿no?
See some of that in this game. There's a
Saludos a mis hermanos de República Dominicana.
the Hokutoumaru player, for
Por aquí andaba hace ratito Luinma.
I won't say they're all different, but definitely a couple different.
Me ha tocado convivir con Cava,
example, on different things.
They do.
con varios. Cuando vivía en Las Vegas, llegó un chico que jugaba Balrog. Llegaron como 6, 7 dominicanos ahí en la casa, estuvimos jugando.
I mean,
No.
just one example. I think every
Una jodedera muy, muy agradable. Comimos, jugamos, convivimos. Estaba ahí Didi Mokov de Brasil. Chulada de gente, República Dominicana. Y fuertes, fuertes para jugar, Fuertes, fuertes. Vamos a ver al Fenrichi.
survival crafting, bro.
Y gracias por estar aquí, banda.
We need a fighting game like that.
Gotta build the house real quick.
That'll get the Zoomers to play.
Mark City of the Wolves actually gotta build the city. Sim City of the Wolves.
So like Fortnite, Roblox as fighting game. I don't know.
Love it. Oh
Something
man,
to
this
get at.
stage. This must be a button check. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is technically it's banned in this tournament.
I do believe it is. Yeah.
Not sure what it is. Maybe it's like a frame rate or bit rate issue. I don't know.
It's you know like SNK loves doing these big robust stages, and I love them for it.
Yeah,
But sometimes it's taxing on the console.
yeah, definitely. Yes, the players have been notified by our stage manager, and they went right back to the random select, so we might get it again.
Oh, boy.
These morons.
Jesus.
I'll bring the strength of 100. No, 1,000.
He said, I'll bring the strength of 100. Justin said, oh, he can take on the gorilla.
Oh, that's funny as hell. Okay, they're at the Dream Amusement Park, which I think is legal. I forget.
It's the at night version. The daytime version cannot be tournament legal because of the lane switching.
Oh.
Truth lies only in victory.
This is the night version.
Oh,
It's
this is
fine.
night?
This
Okay,
is fine.
okay.
This is fine.
Cool.
I don't think you can get that on random select. At least I hope you can. That
Yeah.
would be hilarious.
Feel the power.
It'd be like getting the white stage in KOF 13.
Basically, right? You're like, well, we got to quit.
Yep.
Get ready. Fight.
At least make it.
All right, caught him with the throw, and here comes, wow, get off me. You are not getting your offense started that easily, says King of Rockin.
King of Rockin now trying to start the offense. Of course, this is a matchup that Fenrich is so familiar with.
Absolutely. Probably
His
plays it
teammate-
every day.
Yeah, his teammate Goichi, of course, probably the premier Marco player in the world that we know of.
I mean, so we don't know about King of Rockin, apparently.
Apparently not. Anybody can cook.
Anybody can cook if you give them the utensils. And oh, what a punishment, no follow-up.
At least make it.
And he had bar, too, for the super.
This is really dangerous now. Okay, gets really lucky there. That
And so,
could've-
I was
yo,
gonna say-
Goichi would have confirmed that.
Yeah, exactly. If you had bar, you got to let it rip sometimes.
Yo, if that was Goichi, that 5B would lead into super every
Would have
time.
stood up, immediately tossed the headphones. And I don't think that Rockin's going to get another shot at that offense. Yeah, he's
My
seen it
God.
already.
So ready. I mean, Fenrich, of course, a long storied history in Blaze Blue. One of those games where the offense is super layered.
Yes.
So he's used to thinking on layer 3, layer 4, right? While you're still on layer 1, right?
And that layer 1 stuff was working in the first round, but, you know, Rockin let it go. There was a couple opportunities to finish the round off and just never recovered. And now Fenrich is going to never let you get started again. You got to fight for every opening. Nice challenge.
Yeah, needs
Get
to
off.
believe in it a little bit more, though, to confirm it into a knockdown. And now, as a result, still on the back foot.
All right, I like the challenge there, but that's dangerous. He could definitely just not throw out the button next time. Go with the deep hands. Oh, my God.
Jeez, I mean, Fenrich is putting on a clinic right now.
Running them over. The clinic is mobile, and he's running him over with it. He backed the truck up.
For round 2, he backed it up.
Just backed it up over his carcass. Oh!
Oh my goodness. Is this
King of
it?
Rockin, we hardly knew you.
Yeah, I think this is it. Unfortunate. King of
Yeah,
Rockin
gotta do that.
started off real. Yeah, making him watch? That's crazy.
He made me watch.
Disrespectful as hell, bro.
Wow, that was so quick. That was so quick.
These kind players, I tell you. No remorse.
Fenrich.
No humanity.
Fenrich not showing off the stick. The sponsors aren't going to be happy.
I do remember when Fenrich was like a little more mild-mannered.
Yeah.
Especially during the DBFZ
Yeah,
days.
DBFZ for
Yeah,
sure.
but he seems
He's very happy. He has a lot of money now.
These Japanese players are like
He has a lot of money now.
especially like because of like how much Street Fighter 6 blew up.
Yes, certainly.
El Kane.
It's cool because like I know what it must feel like going
Pero dicen que Hotaru está más fuerte, ¿no?
into before doing
Well,
what you
both of them are really strong.
really big
Hotaru, Kane,
get the vibe on the first
and
couple
who's the other one? Who's the other one?
And then finally it's like, hey, you set your own vibe.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do out
Hokutoumaru?
love you out there winning.
Yeah.
You get more comfortable and you get to show more of yourself.
Mono, sí lo vi a Mono.
I honestly think sorry, I'm
En
gonna-
Puerto Rico.
I honestly
Claro
think
que
that's
sí.
one of the coolest things about
Buen amigo Mono.
is
Eh,
people that are really shy and introverted.
Un amigo también de por allá que hace torneos de KOF 15. Chris.
Telling, bro. I used to like
Chris y David de Game Guns. Por ahí anda el buen Chris.
yeah, definitely
Hokuto.
I never would have guessed,
Hokutumaru, yes.
where I am doing the things that I'm doing right now. When I would first join the community and
No, gracias.
maybe hesitate
Ay, Arturo.
to go to an offline
Gracias
event,
por pasar, gracias por pasar.
even if you're like uncomfortable,
Victory, Hotaru, Hokutumaru, and Kane. Yes. And then probably after that, you see some Billies. That's your name. You see some Billies and maybe.
yeah, to get comfortable.
Well, it's a mix. It's a mix. I'll say. Oh, Cloud in the house. Sleeping on Marco. Yes, Goichi's doing so good with the low-high mix-up. He's doing so good. But we have Cloud. We have one of the U.S. best. Let's see and support. We're gonna go full screen.
So I showed him in my draws, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna go back to bed. And they're like, no, we're starting. I'm like,
Oh my goodness.
guys. Like
Some
Mike-
things never change.
Like they're like, I think Koogie's like, dude,
Yeah.
like whoever you are, the legend.
So you were talking about this guy a little bit earlier, right?
I was saying Cloud 805, the level up champion.
Yep.
One of the best kinds in the world.
Sponsored
And
recently by Virtus Pro.
and how fitting that we get to see him right after Fenrich puts on a clinic.
Right. Bit of foreshadowing, maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe?
he's been grinding all week too. He was out here late night playing some people,
nice.
and I guess they were like not aware that he was like that in this game.
Yeah.
Because they were like, "What the heck, bro? I couldn't do anything."
That means they don't have their ear to the ground like
they
the two of us,
do
right?
not. They do not.
Show you my
And that's fine. It's an early. It's a new game.
Yeah.
It's early.
Yeah, people were still establishing the pecking order, right?
Most certainly, you know.
Um,
And I think that's what's so beautiful about this, because everybody's saying like, who's going to rule this game when it comes out? And I'm like, honestly, nobody.
Yeah.
Because all the Fatal Fury players are playing real bout and Mark of the Wolves.
yeah, that's for sure. It's Black Vegeta FGC. I'm not familiar with them, but that was a name that popped up when I was doing some preliminary research. So
I
playing
actually
Preacher.
want to say I played them on
Oh, yeah?
ranked. Yes.
Were you impressed?
No. I mean, it's a preacher mirror. So.
Yeah. It's a little.
We were both basically racing to the bottom.
Yes. All right, nice DP out of the situation.
Ooh, I like
got
that
the
meat.
opening, but doesn't get the combo. Very unfortunate, and a great block from Cloud 805.
It's unfortunate that that's kind of her can opener right there, but
Right.
it's so telegraphed.
Yeah. Nice reaction, though, from Black Vegeta.
Oh, I like that. Get him.
Yeah, blowing up the fuzzy back dash. Cloud 805 just kind of doing it.
And overheated himself, but the pressure is still there. That's good.
Like you said, every Preacher now on the stream has overheated themselves at some point.
10
throughout the
for
set.
10 and about to get guard broken. Had to jump out of there looking for the throw. And there's the guard break. Still plenty of resources to even it up. Potentially goes for the reset. And you took the explosion. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Yikes. Cloud with so many openings.
That should be it, I think.
How does guys keep getting away with this?
I don't know, man. It's still early. Like you said, it's only a month old. You can get away with a lot of slop.
You can. Yeah, see, I like doing that, but look how expensive it is.
It
You
is.
spent 50 on it almost.
On nothing.
And got nothing, yeah. And now you're about to be overheated if you take another cycle of this guard strength. Yeah, I think her strength, honestly, is just the singular pokes. The close B, the far D.
Yeah.
Like, you want to play this like almost like Joe in 15.
Okay.
All right, I like the target combo.
Going for it again.
It's good. That is actually an undervalued tool in a lot of characters' repertoire.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, just this weekend I started using the My one, which is really, really good.
I think on block it's like, what, -1?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like +2 on hit, I think.
Yeah. Ooh, caught him jumping. And no rev gauge to JD with.
Unfortunate. Black Vegeta, I think if he kind of preserves his meter a little bit better. Oh, here we go.
And this is what he wanted the last 2 rounds.
I would say don't spend too much. I mean, that's already 3 rev moves plus the rev blow at the start.
Exactly. I'm not going to complain too much about it, but at the same time, oh, no.
Unfortunate.
Oh, no.
Has the corner carry, doesn't have the bar for super, but sets up the jail.
Yeah, that's a rough situation to get out of. She's a dash character, too, so the distance covered on her forward movement, not going to be that much.
I don't think you can kill off of this. Probably not, yeah. So,
especially not with that strength.
Yeah,
and he was at 70% or even more possibly, so yeah.
But the overhead actually cracks Cloud 805's defense that time, and Black Vegeta so happy to link off of it.
Yeah,
Take the round.
I like the way he's playing this.
Yeah. Seems like he's kind of adjusted to Cloud805's timings on when he likes to go on offense. And one thing about Preacher, she's a really good counter puncher. Her 5C, her 2C, both of them are really, really good at, you know, checking offense.
And I think that's what's something that's understated about her is that she's really good at boxing up front.
Yep.
So people keep thinking about the Rev Art parabola kick. They think about the fireball.
Yep.
And they're like, just get close. She's got great buttons up close. And she might get guard broken here because she overheated herself again.
Unfortunate. Sets up the prison.
Didn't want to block. And
this
so
is going to be pretty scaled. Yeah.
Gonna go for the setup. Yeah.
Nice block on the sweep.
I like to jump out of there because he saw the one off screen that was probably going to explode and catch him on the tip. And I like Cloud here not looking for the sweep. Thank you. A lot of people go for the sweep on the anti-air, and it works. But you got to time that perfectly.
Oh, wow. Just
Raw
sent it.
Panther. Good challenge. Get out of here. We didn't got to take that.
Yeah, some characters in this game, like, oh my goodness, here we go. Let's see how much he spends here.
33, I like it. I like it. What you got for him?
Nice and cheap.
Oh, he did it again.
I have a feeling we might see the low next time. What do you think?
I don't think we're going to see it again. Like, he might get touched one more time, and that could be the end of the round.
Oh, yeah, it's actually so true.
Yeah!
Very nice. Black Vegeta evening it up 1-1. This is, of course, a winner's qualifier match. A lot on the line. You don't want to go down into losers so early on into the tournament.
Not like this. Oh, there's the cross-up. Puts her +2, I think. Maybe +3.
You ever think about how these people are playing to qualify for a tournament that's paying out $1.5 million?
Every day.
That is pretty insane to me.
Pretty wild, dude. Oh, my Lord. And Cloud just getting clipped at every opportunity. And an anti-air tip from Black Vegeta goes unanswered.
Yeah. Cloud, okay, putting on the pressure, but great defense so far from Black Vegeta FGC.
Great defense, but a lot of that guarding is not rev guarded or just defended, so the rev gauge is almost at another overheat.
Great defense so far from Cloud805.
It's coming. Oh, get the jump C! Too far away!
Drops it. And again, the overheat, our old friend.
Yes, actually, this is bad for Cloud right now, because even though the Priest is in overheat, one more touch is going to take him out. And he's looking for the guard break starter. I think he can backdash that. You got to hold it, hold back. So much recovery there, all day to punish it, and that should do it for the first round.
Yes, sir.
That's right, spin the meter. Do not go for the setup there. You need to win.
Black Vegeta now on the ropes. Cloud805 one round away from advancing in the winner's side.
Another raw Panzer.
This guy is kind of a wild boy.
Hey, sometimes you got to do it, right?
Yes, sir.
If you can excel out of that, it's not too bad, especially when you got such a great Rev Excel option, such as Rev Wanze. Man, these words are hard to say.
Got to spend some time in Germany, bro.
Telling you. And Cloud in complete control here, still in the SPG. And
Ooh.
that's gonna hurt.
That's
Two
a cool
bars.
conversion.
Uh-oh, what's the mix? Ooh, that's...
Oh, wait a minute, Hot Pockets.
I'm telling you, I do that to people all the time. I can't believe it's working.
That's like the double Iori taco, right?
Mm-hmm. Doesn't get much off it, but it's annoying as heck.
Yeah, it does mental damage, right?
Absolutely. Cloud just trying to reset. Oh!
Wait a minute, he's actually dead here.
Yeah, he's dead. He can't mess this up. Boom!
Cloud805 advances on the winner's side.
And it was shaky. And much credit to Black Vegeta FGC. He played that masterfully.
Yeah.
There was a couple drops there on his part that I think spelled doom there.
Yeah.
But for the most part, Black Vegeta was exposing a lot of what was wrong with Cloud's defense.
That's true.
His defense just wasn't there. I don't know if he was looking for like a guard cancel opportunity because he does like going for the guard cancel Wanze quite often, but it just wasn't hitting. So he had to resort to just solid offense, waiting for Black Vegeta to possibly make a mistake. You never want to be in that situation, though.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Really well played, really from both players. It's nice once we get to the end of these pools, seeing like you know, kind of like the more serious players.
Yeah, man.
Seeing what they have. Oh boy, speaking of serious players,
here we
look
go.
what we got going. So up next, we're gonna have Wero Asamiya going up against Mother Terreso. And both of these are Mexican players.
The Mexico team kill.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with Mother Terreso, I don't think.
I have not seen them. Yeah, I definitely never seen this
Yeah,
guy.
I don't think I've seen them either. But
Hey,
Asamiya.
this is the year, man. Come on out.
Yeah, definitely. There's so much money up for grabs, and the game's still so new. People are still figuring stuff out. People are getting hit by random, stupid crap.
Most certainly.
Wero Asamiya, though, this guy, we've seen him for like 7, 8 years traveling.
Yeah,
up to these
traveling,
events.
playing wonderfully in person, online, but always being so close but so far away.
That's true.
That
So
has been
last
the story
year,
of- yeah.
or last year, the year before, that was the storyline, right?
Yes.
Is him never being able to qualify for the SWC.
Right.
But to his credit, he was able to qualify
This year.
for this year.
And now he wants to look for another qualification with City of the Wolves.
That's right. Yeah, trying to double dip. A lot of these players are trying to double dip with KOF and City of the Wolves, right?
I mean, I can't blame him, dude. Like, there's definitely a nod to the KOF players transitioning to COTW, especially with characters like Rock and Terry. Like, if you're coming from 15 and you want a character that feels like you can kind of play some 15 stuff with them, those are definitely your guys.
Yeah, definitely. So Wero, of course, plays Hokutoumaru.
She's
Mother
also a good
Terreso-
transition character, I would say.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, she's so like standard, right?
Yeah.
All the Shoto players in other games are playing her. The smart ones are, at least. Mother Terreso looks like as a Salvatore player.
Oh, no. That could be an issue, though, because I'm wondering what is Wero's depth of experience with this game?
So I know Wero plays online quite a bit. So
Okay.
when you play online, I think that there's like there's a handful of Salvatore players online.
Sure.
Get
You
ready.
might
They
run
run
into.
into him like every couple weeks.
Yeah, something like that. Like every couple days, I'd say you see one.
We're going straight into it. No button checks. There it is. The first shot fired.
Oh, drops the combo though, and that strange scramble sequence. Wero seems a little taken aback too. Nice anti-air. That's scary. A Salvatore player with fundamentals?
But I'm wondering if that's going to be a hindrance because a lot of Salvatores just like to get the party started, as it were.
Yeah, they just send it.
You know?
They
And
expect,
I think that's what's scary about them because you're just like, man, you don't care if you live or die.
exactly, yeah. They expect all the way into offense.
It's all about the vibes.
Guard cancel. But it's crazy how like garbage damage was off that guard cancel.
Yeah. I mean, that's a discussion topic. You know, will we ever see significant damage off of guard canceling
Well,
in the
some
future?
characters do get some, right? Even
Right.
with the scaling. But this character in particular, I don't think he'll ever will.
I don't think I think he's only high damage on the ground. That's
Yeah.
mostly it. That being said, I do see this game eventually evolving into a, did I get my opponent down to 50%? He should be scared of guard cancels now.
Yeah. Wero doesn't seem aware that you can just cross-cut DP.
Like I said, I don't know if there's like a depth of experience here.
Yeah, I mean,
For
it's
Wero.
hard to react to, I mean, to be fair.
Sure. All right, got the command grab. Gonna hold the corner. Looking, wow, what was that?
That was the counter super.
No, but like he was rev guarding in his face and then just went to the D.
Sometimes, I think Wero, in particular, he likes to hold the rev guard as you're waking up to try to bait you to throw. That's what I've seen when I played.
Okay, that might explain that then. No crosscut DP as you said. I actually think you can do it on the other side with autocorrect, but
It won't autocorrect usually, in my experience.
okay. And I'm just unlucky because I get it pretty often.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Nice guard cancel, but
Overheated.
overheats himself.
And still does not have the life leak. What a challenge!
Very nice.
Had to do it.
Not dead. Wow.
Dang, that's rough. He got him with a head stomp.
The pogo.
Wins. Final round. Get ready.
All right, Mother Terreso looking pretty good for that. Oh, wild punish.
Beautiful with punish. Gets the knockdown, but puts Mother Terreso into SPG. Won't be in there for too long.
Didn't have meter to make that hurt that much. And speaking of which,
Hotaru round, bro.
it's all coming up Wero right now. Oh, I think he got her.
Yes, sir. Wero still in SPG, though. Nice
And
anti-air.
Overheated himself trying to pick that up.
Unfortunate. He's trying to anti-air. You see him going. You see him pumping the motions.
Might get guard broken here. There it is. Is he got the? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Spent a lot, kind of a lot to guard break there too, as well.
Yeah, and lost all the momentum too, and that's going to be the game.
Sheesh. These command grabs.
something of a grappler herself, man.
She honestly is the best grappler. She's got the
High mobility.
high mobility, longest range command grab, probably the best damage out of a command grab,
And a DP.
and it's the fastest command grab.
The fastest DP in the game.
Yep.
4 frame normals.
Yeah, the list goes on, right?
Yeah. But hey, man, still not top. Still not the best character.
We're playing this game for $1.5 million, by the way.
Two and a half.
2.5. You're right. You're right.
$2.5 million. If you're lucky.
If you are lucky and or good.
Yeah, you're that good. All right, well, the Terreso kind of control here, holding on to SPG out of it. Getting a little too telegraphed with those jump Cs. And I think Wero's starting to respond correctly, going for the DP break.
Seems so, yeah.
Run up throw, no, run up C. And the reflect finishes the round, and Mother Terreso might need to get even more creative here.
Yeah, not looking too good. Wero's just, he's like so like fundamentally sound. When he's winning, it looks so boring. You know what I mean?
It's almost like ZJZ, right?
Almost, yeah.
Yeah.
Except not quite as like lame, right?
Yeah. Although ZJZ been getting kind of wild with this game. I like it.
Yeah, well, he's playing Hokutoumaru now, right?
Yeah.
So you've got to go kind of stupid with that character. Sometimes.
Sometimes. Oh, man, didn't believe. Did not respect. Gonna get her out of SPG. Yes, he is.
Very nice, very nice.
Good damage.
Yeah, spend. Oh, no, it doesn't spend the 1 bar.
Ah, it's unfortunate.
Maybe it was trying to do a level 2 and got the sweep instead. I'm not sure.
Crosses up in the corner. Ah, he's got to commit to one of those.
Yeah, finds the second one at least. The double taco connecting. And again, dropping the super.
Gets the throw to close out the round, though.
Mother
A
Terreso.
little shaky there. I'm not sure that's going to serve him well in the 3rd round.
Yeah. I mean, managed to save the 2 bars at the very least.
Again. And Wero just not happy with that jump C cross-up situation. Does not believe he has an answer for that.
It's the knockdown. Seems like Mother Teresa really likes using the counter super rather than using the super to end combos.
Oh, right. And that's not going to kill, but Wero in prime position to walk away from this one pretty handily.
Yeah, it's not looking so good for Mother Teresa. Don't get command grab. Oh, it just runs right into the fireball. Unfortunate.
Stood up into it.
Yeah, good stuff from Wero Asamiya. Moving on in winner's side to the round 2 of pools.
That's right, man. Wero going to keep going. We'll see Mother Teresa on the loser's side, as you said. And we're just getting started, man.
We are.
I think that's the end of pools. That means the real deal has now begun.
That's right.
Sink or swim. The best versus the best start knocking each other off. I'm going to be in the audience for that because we're done for now.
Yeah, we are done. Thank you guys for sticking with us for all this time. Hope you guys enjoyed it half as much as we have. You'll catch the 2 of us later at some point.
Oh, yeah, we'll definitely be doing this again.
Yeah. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more Fatal Fury soon.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More combo breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of
Voltamos de retorno. ¿Cómo está el pedo? SNK games are very heavy footsies. Still exist, but they're just No audio? Audio? No audio. Audio. No audio? Hello. Actually, I'm not a cough person. Where are you from? You're from Korea. Well, what do you play? Fatal Fury? But this game is really good. This game is amazing, low-key. It is. Siempre es así. Es mono. Como en el... En el Evo de CoF 13 nos tocó con bala empezando. Pero veníamos de winners los dos. ¿No? Sí. Él le ganó a Berna. Yo le gané al Acid. Entramos a top 8. Él iba... Matkov venía por luces. Matkov ya había perdido. ¿Quién le ganó a Matkov? Berna. Berna le ganó a Matkov. I'm from Canada. Play Street Fighter 6 and trying out City of the Wolves. Okay. I have a few friends from Canada. I used to play a lot with Air. A real Street Fighter 4 player. Street Fighter 5. We used to play a lot. I learned a lot from him. Really nice guy. He played 13. He was good in 13. I also play Blast Zero for Street Fighter 5. And I'm actually myself playing Street Fighter 6 a lot lately, like a lot. I was able to get a Grandmaster, but sí, mono, y nos tocó y se me hizo curado porque yo le dije a los coreanos que me dejaran la mesita, güey, y se la apliqué al Armando, le jugué con la mesita y se me volteó y me dice, ¿y esa mesa pa' qué tú? Le digo, pues para ver qué pedo. Y sí le saqué un round, sí, 2-1. Me reseteó con el Takuma al Kulei. Muy buena. Muy bueno para jugar. Mucho aprendí de él. Muy bueno. Me reseteó el culero y llenó el super. Dije, a la verga. ¿Cómo me va a resetear ahí? Chaku, saludos. Should I buy it now or wait for next season? Buy it right now. I think it comes with the characters and some perks. So if you get it now, you can start practicing the game. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of tournaments around, like US. I'm going to CEO, and it's just too much money on the line, isn't it? And then so many sponsorships, so many things. I think a lot of people is saying that why Cristiano Ronaldo in the game, but Mortal Kombat is one of the most sold games, and it's not doing like super good. I respect the game. It's really popular. I like that I grow with it, but I feel like some of the other games are not going through the best, but they sold good. They sell very good. They sell way better than other games, and even though it's not as active online, the company already got the money. They already got the investment. So pretty much FGC is spend money. Price pot, promote the game. They already made the sales, but they're still promoting the game. So I think we're coming back. 2K and CEO, I'm not sure. I haven't seen. I really haven't seen, but it wouldn't surprise me. So guacha. 3000 fierros por hacer top 8. Ah, llegaste a top 8. Ni siquiera ganaste, güey. 3000 fierros. Justin One and Tyrant.
Tyrant UK, Tyrant US?
Tyrant US now.
Tyrant US? Yes, we took one from you guys. Logan, hold that. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. I'm excited out here to commentate some City of the Wolves,
Yes.
bro. The competition is stacked.
Super stacked.
And we've got not only EWC qualifiers, but of course SWC qualifying positions on the line here. So, yeah, man, all the players are out here in force, and it's gonna look crazy.
Yeah, top 3 for EWC right here, and 1 spot for SWC for the Grand Champion.
Wow.
Obviously, we have Brussels Challenge and Goichi, Fenrich, the CAG boys
There
got
you go.
top 2. But,
Osaka fam.
yes, but Fenrich qualified Evo Japan, so Poongko, Mr. Third Place, he got that EWC spot. But now, obviously, Poongko and Goichis are still here because they're trying to get that SWC spot for later in the year, right?
Okay, yes,
So,
that's right, that's right. So yeah, it's all to play for. And of course, you know, like traveling and getting as much offline tournament competition as possible right now for the game while it's still new is very, very important for these players. So yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of people going all over the globe to try and play as much as possible.
Yeah,
and
everyone's playing a lot of sets.
That's right.
And then even after this, there's next week Head Stomper.
That's right.
And BAM.
Yep. It doesn't stop.
It doesn't stop.
Bro, and then after that, CEO.
CEO.
And then right after that,
I think it's a City of Cream, and I think there was a one more China event for the last spot before EWC season starts for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Crazy, crazy, crazy scene right now for the game, bro. And it's so cool to see so many people coming from so many different games.
Yes.
To try this one out, you know. It's got like just really good vibes about the game right now, and you know, with such an open-ended engine for the game, it's just so nice to see these players express themselves in there. So
I mean, that's the beautiful part. Like you mentioned, like everyone like is from different games.
Uy, Pedro versus CJC. Master, KOF 14, KOF 15, Samurai Showdown. Now playing this game, King CJC against KCO Petro. Everybody in the US community know the guy. He supports a lot. He's from Colorado. He has host many players, organized a tournament in Colorado. Really nice community, really good human beings. Hopefully he does good in the game, and so happy to see him still active. Hopefully he makes a tournament or something in Colorado. Looking forward to follow and play with all the community from Colorado. A lot of SNK games.
Time playing against each other.
very, very cool to see, man. And even like the OG like SNK heads that have been grinding out the King of Fighters games, you know, coming into this game, it's kind of a fresh slate. Like, yes, it's a King of Fighters, an SNK game, but very, very different mechanics. And,
very different mechanics.
Yeah, to King of Fighters. So yeah, man, you better lock in and.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing Terry, and I feel like Terry was such a popular character during the beta.
Yeah.
Otaru, I feel like, wasn't as popular until the release of the game.
Oh, man.
Right? And you know, she's the queen right now.
She is. She's absolutely the beast, man. She's, I would say, the Swiss Army knife of City of the Wolves.
Everything.
She has everything you could possibly want.
Best zoner, best rushdown, best defense, best grappler.
Dive kick.
Yeah.
Like, she does it all, man. Like, this character is just an absolute powerhouse.
Best new buttons from far.
Best walk speed.
Best walk speed.
Come on.
I mean, she put her hands on the back. Of course she got the best walk speed. She walking gracefully out here.
You're not wrong. Hotaru, definitely a go-to, man. And we're going to be seeing a lot of her throughout the bracket, I got to imagine. But Terry Bogard, man, this guy hits like a truck. So, yes, she can do incredible in the neutral and pretty much every aspect of the game. But if Terry Bogard hits you, you might not get a second chance at life.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I feel like the thing about people, when people think about Terry, he hits hard. But you know why it feels like he hits hard? Because his combos end fast.
Okay, I hear that.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because I feel like Hotaru also does similar damage, or maybe even more from Terry, but her combos are way longer. Right? Because it's multi-hitting. Terry's like, fierce, EX Bird Knuckle,
Yeah,
EX Crack Shoot,
true.
Power Geyser. Look at that. Bam. It's like a 3-second combo.
And it's like half your life, right? All right, here we go. Getting on the way here. Let's get it cooking.
I like the fact that that's also a really good thing. I think Terry, when it comes to EX Fireballs, it's so good because an EX Power Wave, you can just dash behind it, and you have to respect it. Even if you just defend, it's not like you could guard cancel, because he could just dash and block.
That's true. That's very, very true.
Ooh.
Also very strong against Hotaru. Clears the screen, eliminates her fireball from play. So
yes.
Okay, knockdown here. Soft knockdown.
And he backed away. And that was so... yeah, exactly. That was so fortunate for Pedro because he burnt out there. So that was a completely unsafe EX Burn Knuckle.
That was.
Hard read, and if ZJC blocked it, things could have turned around differently here.
Exactly, and you give this character a chance, that might be it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Punish.
Big
super? No super. Maybe super here. Oh, fancy combo.
Yeah, wants that hard knockdown with the rev blow.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. And good awareness from Pedro right there not to use stand C because it was going to hit. It's not going to hit crouching there, right?
That's right. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That was a King of Fighters 15 right there.
Bro, man.
You saw that?
Jump DP.
Jump, land, DP. You ain't teching. You thought I was going to tech that throw. And that is a crazy first game because, you know, I feel like ZJZ is one of the favorites to make top 8.
Yo.
And that was a wash. That first game was like, Terry, that was button check? No,
Bro,
it was not.
You better pay attention. You better lock in, man. Terry hitting you with the empty jump DP. You got to imagine there was a break after that, but, you know, still, like...
No, I think that was light kick, man. I think he just let it rip.
Yeah?
I think he let it rip.
You might be right. You might be right.
Oh, yeah. The one thing I'm really interested in is, like, people have the SPG bars. I feel like the popular on point, everyone's been putting it on point lately.
Axel, yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
they don't really put it in the end because it's like very risky to put in the end because you might just die before you get to use it.
Exactly.
Middle is my personal favorite because that's the I'm not sure where to put it where. You know, put it where you want it on the life bar.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think middle is the go-to for a lot of players as well, or Axel, but yeah, man, you don't see a lot of people going for the final version.
Okay. Yeah, Cham and just defend. You Cham and hyper defense. You are in overheat right there.
Don't forget guard break is a thing, and there it is. Yeah, gonna get that kill, ZJZ. Like this.
That's a turnaround.
It'd be really scary in this game with the guard break situations. There's some characters that have like true strings into guard break.
Yes, Gato is definitely one of them, and that was a good way to nullify. You saw that the Pedro was doing a lot of EX power wave, so ZJ's like, right, I'm gonna use my EX power wave. You can even use EX reflect if you wanted to.
True.
Try to get the whiff punish, and again, but too far right there. A little bit greedy from Pedro.
Yo,
okay.
The crack shoot there.
Again, another crack shoot.
Goes low.
Yeah, a little bit too far. Stubby normals from Terry.
Yeah, man, you gotta be careful of those crack shoots. Don't forget, she does have that 4-frame DP.
Yes.
Okay.
Got the rev blow right there. Yep, plus frames. Ooh, the commitment. I wonder if he tried a hyper defense in the middle of it, possibly.
Let's see. All right.
Drops it, misses the dash, but still gets the cross up. Do we get the dash this time? Yes, we do. Spend level 2 here.
This will be a kill for sure, yeah. Level 2 on the way.
Yes.
Red line gear. That should be it for ZJZ. Tying things up one game apiece here.
Man, you know, I think the big difference maker, like from what ZJZ compared to the first game, was that, okay, Pedro likes to spend a lot of meter, a lot of rev, right?
Yes.
So because of that, he's kind of overheating, or at least putting himself in at least the minimum 80% right away.
I see that.
Because he's like EX Power Wave, right? EX Power Wave, go in.
Yeah, he's spending a lot, for sure.
Jump in, wild punish, huge! And we take out SPG ASAP.
That's it. You're not going to be seeing no rev blows from ZJZ for the time being.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was a good attempt from ZJZ, trying to get the counter hit, the juggle state. It's not forever, it's only for a limited time, so you try to get that DP in that situation.
All right, look at this now, the breaks. Ooh, just a fan bar. Okay, firing backs, guard cancel as well. And don't forget, guard canceling does cost rev gauge as well, so can't be using that too often.
Nice, big combo right there. Confirmed from the standing light into the CD target combo. That's a cheap target combo.
It's kind of cheap,
right? Because it's both heavies and a special cancelable. I mean, I play the character, I can't complain, but that's it's cheap. Look at this. See, Pedro doesn't have the skip neutral tool anymore because EGC said, well, if you want to spend your EX, I'm going to use my EX back, so you can't really just run in my face like that.
That's it. They're both spending the same amount of rev.
Nice.
Ooh, in front, the hop.
Yeah, a lot of people have been getting hit by like hop jump and like in that neutral state because they think it's a cross-up. But usually, I would say that there's not many characters out there. Maybe Dong Hwan can do it. If you hop, you can't get the cross-up.
Yeah, I see that, yeah. You've got to be really careful.
Yeah, like see another overheat situation right here. So Pedro has to win this.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Pedro.
spend that plus frames right there. But he jumps out the plus frames there.
Oh!
Again, the shimmy, but spends the super. He didn't need to. I really think just Burn Knuckle, C version Burn Knuckle would have killed there.
Possibly, but not even anything to chance here. Pedro.
Yeah, spend the EX right there to do neutral DP. Revlo, shouts to Revlo. Backdash. If he did stand D, it would have been a wild punish right there. Big combo. This is close, and again the shimmy.
Oh, too far for the close
neutral. I get you, I get it, but I think a lot of people maybe would have done crouching C right there just to get him out of SPG. But you're still doing good. But you're gonna eat this super right here. Hard knockdown stake, corner carry here. What's the guess?
Oh,
held up. That's what it is. You're scared of the command throw. Are you gonna be scared of the command throw again?
Let's see. It might come out now.
Yes, it is. No DP though.
That's the. See, this is how good she is. This is the kill. ZJZ didn't even need to use the command grab to put the fear.
The threats.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo,
that was enough right there. Wow.
But that was intense. That was a close set. I think literally anyone could have won that because it went to the final set right there. It was because he didn't want to take the command throw, and I get it because the command throw does a lot of damage, and ZJC had one bar, right?
Exactly.
He could have done level 1, and it would probably done at least another 40% health, right?
Yeah, it would.
What is he thinking? What is he thinking? That was a good round. Good luck to Pedro.
Because you know how these games, they possibly could end real fast.
Yeah,
you know,
the game's
10-second
fast,
rounds, 15-second round. Hokutoumaru, it's taking you to 10 seconds left on the clock. He's running. He's throwing ninja stars. He's doing the fake elbow feints.
Bro.
You know what I mean? Like
my man has a jump pause. My man pauses the game. He jumps and he just freezes.
Listen, he's from Konoha, okay?
Yeah,
it's all good.
The Hidden Leaf Village, bro.
Right. He's from Konoha. But, you know, we're going to have an amazing next match right here. Oil King versus Marn.
Ooh.
Taiwan from Vietnam. And this is why this is an amazing tournament, because out of all the qualifiers we've seen so far in Brussels and even Evo Japan, this is kind of the first time we're having kind of a East Asia who's been dominating throughout all these tournaments, fighting against NA. And a lot of NA players believe that the ones I talk to, they think that East Asia is not on NA's level. We saw XYZZY lose first round to CR7. So it's one of those things where, like, I'm kind of curious to see who is going to make top 8, or is East Asia going to be dominant. I personally think that, okay, maybe NA has the tech, but East Asia, they have better decision making, I think which is super important in this game, because decision making is crucial in a game like this where you literally can just get blown up.
Yeah, you can get absolutely destroyed in this game. Like, you really have to have the tech down. Like, there's so many knowledge check situations in this game that actually also require execution.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I think that's what CJC was thinking. Like, probably he noticed his decisions was pretty bad.
Which makes complete sense, because he's a very slippery character in how Oil King likes to play.
Rashid.
He likes to be this annoying player. So this works perfectly.
Yes.
Ooh, nice Marn with the Rev Blow guess. And that's kind of scary, because when you think about Rev Blow, you think about Hokutoumaru, who probably a lot of people say has the best Rev Blow in the game.
Yeah, it's super annoying. It's like two for one. You know,
nice.
he can follow it up, of course.
Yeah, go for the plus frames right here. No high dodge attack, anti-air. Marn with the sweep. And, you know, Marn was telling me about how good the sweep is, and I agree. I think the sweep in this game is amazing, and that was input error for sure right there. Spend the level 1. Look at that massive damage right there.
Oh, yeah, racking up right here. Oil King. Oh, air to air. Look at that.
Nice.
Ooh.
Good patience from Marn right there. Not to flinch, not to kind of like whiff throw, because I feel like a lot of times he's trying to catch people trying to like catch you Tekken, right? And that was great offense from Martin there. Solid play.
Yeah, that power charge shoulder is so good for Terry as well. A frame trap almost, you can use it. You know, really, really smart use there from Martin.
It's good, right? Even though it's punchable and block, but the thing is, what if I do the second one?
Exactly.
Right? Nice late tech right there. Standing light kick, goes for the back throw. Oh, nice try. Maybe next time try to go for a shimmy. And yeah, you can't really jump like that. High dodge attack is such a perfect anti-air.
Oh, it's super good. Oh my gosh, look at that. Big jump in. It is wild punish. Not sure what Martin tried. Here we go. Super, of course.
Which is expensive. I'm surprised he spent the super there because he has such a huge life lead.
Yeah, you're right, actually. But again.
Wait.
Man, here we go. Oh!
No, he's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. He's close.
Wait, double level 1? He's dead, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
He's dead. Double level 1.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Don't miss the power geyser.
Power geyser.
Oh, okay. That's right. Double level privilege.
That's right, man.
See, I feel like double level 1s, you don't really see them too much.
Yeah, you don't. Kevin, a character that can use those, of course. You know, like Terry Bogard, another one like we just saw. There's a couple, man.
Yeah, Kain is another one.
It's very, very strong.
Yeah, tries to go for another shimmy, but I think Martin's like, I'm just going to try to react tech. Because like he's been staying with me, and I've been telling him my theory. So you know how people get flinched a lot and everything, and they get like shimmied from like hop jumps and everything?
Sure.
So there is... The window of teching is pretty huge.
It's huge in this game.
So I'm trying to learn, and I was telling him my theory is like, I want to learn how to react tech and not preemptive tech.
You can totally react to getting thrown in this game.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can.
But the thing is, it's the human habit of pressing these two buttons, and that's why the preemptive tech comes out.
That's
but
right.
if you just look for the green, which is not easy, I'm not saying it's easy to do, but it's possible. It's kind of like how before, you can't hit confirm from a low forward.
Yeah.
And now everyone's like can do it now, right? So
yeah,
I think this is very similar.
Yeah, don't forget, we're still like month 1, essentially.
Exactly.
And people are still pulling out stuff like that. I feel like this game is just going to flesh out so well over time.
Oh, that's the first time he kind of used a teleport right there. But if Martin was ready, and there it is. You try to throw against the Rekka. But the thing is, you should have pressed the button instead, maybe.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, Hokutoumaru, of course, that teleport is a great approach. But against Terry, man, you might get blown up for that. He's got those DPs.
Nice. And Martin's looking really good. Match point, goes for the sweep again. If you could take away the SPG, it will help so much because then he won't have, and that's going to be gone. No more Replo. It doesn't spend the bar right there, just kind of meterless because he wants to get the kill right here.
He might die here with double of 1. Can he build some more bar?
No, he can't build. He can't build.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine though because now he's guessed for throw. Nice bait.
Oh!
What?
He traded?
Privilege?
Yo!
Oh, let's go, Martin. Oh, there we go. Nah, that was a privilege level 1 though.
That was.
Come on, there's no way that level 1 should have hit Terry.
Bro.
Like he baited the level 1 too.
Yeah, he did. A lot of people do against his super. If they bait it, they actually jump and then do the just defend. It's kind of hard to time it, but like it's totally possible. But good stuff from Man. Yeah, Terry makes sense. Hard hitter, you know, Dudley style. I like it.
Yeah. No, Martin played. I think he played super solid. He never flinched. He never tried to like. You know, so many times King tried to go for the shimmy, right?
Yeah, he
and
did.
Martin never bit. Even
waited.
the one time where he's like super went to double jump, he waited for the double jump and he knew and he high dodge attack every single time, right? So I think that was such expert defensive decisions from Martin, which is rare because he's more of an aggressive player.
Yeah, he is, but that was really nice to see him play there, a bit more passive and, you know, just took his opportunities when they were presented to him. So excellent play from Man, who advances through winner's side. So see how he does later on.
Yeah. I mean, that's, I don't know. I feel like that was really good. Oil King also played really good there. But I think it's also he just kind of like went from Preacher to Hokutoumaru, so he probably needs a little bit more time to cook in the lab.
He did this with Street Fighter 6 as well. He started with Manon, and it took him a while to like, you know, really make that switch to Rashid.
Okay.
But yeah, once he did, of course, he didn't look back. So we might be seeing some more, you know, Oil King.
Yeah, in the future, right?
In the future, yeah, for sure. He's definitely one of the favorites to do well in this game.
Yeah,
so.
but we're going to have more Hokutoumarus here. It's going to be Falcon's own ET, another person that's been making a lot of top 8s in these EWC qualifiers for Fatal Fury State of Wolves. But we also have 100 Thieves, newly sponsored Shine. Also Hokutoumaru player. I mean, it makes sense. He likes to play all ninja characters,
That's right. Ninja.
We might, I think we might, but at the end of tomorrow, after tomorrow.
I think ET's obviously, he's been playing a lot more compared to Shine. Shine was telling me that, like, yeah, he wasn't playing the playfield for City of Wolves, right?
Sure.
But then he got gifted.
But I don't think they're gonna show Chun-Li yet. I don't know.
Okay, I see that.
He's hooked onto it now.
¿Qué pedo, Raúl? Te estoy mandando mensaje, no me contestas.
a game
No tienes
from like, if you've
Facebook.
been playing for a long time,
No
like
tengo
if you're
tu
an old
WhatsApp,
school fighting game player,
Yeah.
or even
¿Cómo
if
se
from
te subió a ti?
2009, you're gonna be like, wow,
Lo
this
creído.
game is fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I was
It's
about to
very
say,
high
actually.
tier
It
in
really
this
does
game.
feel
I
like a
think
game
he's
that's from that,
good.
like,
I
you know,
think he's like
360, PS3
mid-high,
Yeah.
like, you know, Street Fighter
like
4,
decent,
Tekken, Marvel
like
3.
decent.
It has that kind of feel to it, you
It
know?
does, it does.
And it's really
Ooh,
good, man.
this
I'm
is
really
a
big
good
fan of this
match.
game. So here we go, ET versus Shine. Shine has definitely been making waves, like you said. But ET, you know, will be the veteran here for the SNK
Oh, yeah.
heads. So
He just won Evo Japan King Fighters 15.
No tengo tu
So he
número, tú lo
qualified
tienes,
for
¿no?
SWC
He's
4 for that game, and now he's obviously trying to qualify for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Because I think the only player that's qualified for both games is Xiaohai.
Xiaohai, yeah.
Yep.
You know, absolute monster, of course. You know, I'm sure that was Xiaohai was a lot of people's favorite to do well in this game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, without a doubt, how could you not mention him when it comes to these games?
Hokutoumaru.
Oh man, he's such a good character, bro. And honestly, if you guys have been following along on TNS, every single week, Grand Finals is the mirror match.
Is it?
Literally, bro. For the past 2 TNS brackets for this game, I'm not sure about this week, but the 2 previous weeks,
Yep.
top 4 had 3 Hokutoumarus.
You know what it is. So when I went to Asia for Evo Japan, I hopped on ranked for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Sure.
And all I fought was Hotaru, Kynes, and Billy's actually.
Really?
So I didn't really fight too many Hokutoumarus in Asia,
Okay.
but NA has so many. In rank, I fight like 5 in a row.
It's crazy.
And I'm like, okay, so this is just the NA character from what it feels like, right? Obviously, you have the people that made them in Asia, but a lot more players gravitate towards this character in North America.
Yeah, man. Like he's just very strong. Just all-round tool set. Kind of does it all really. You can kind of play him. You can play him multiple ways. Like you can play him rush down, or you can play him zone in passive style. You know.
Yeah, I think what makes him really strong and why people have a hard time fighting against him is every time you land a hit against Hokutoumaru, it's always in the air. So because it's always in the air, because he's always in the air, right? You don't get that ground burst damage.
That's
You can't get that 40%, 50% damage compared to if you're playing, you know, neutral on the ground against the whole cast.
That's
but
true.
Against him, it's usually airborne, and even then you're like, okay, I do DP break. It's not as big damage compared to if I get like a wild punish stand D or stand C right into a full combo.
Yeah.
So it kind of helps him a lot that he stays in the air.
That's very true. There's not really many opportunities that present themselves. You know, like if he makes a mistake, I guess the only one would be if you jump over a shuriken on the ground. Other than that, you know, he's got his pop kick break.
Yes.
So it's very hard for him to even make a mistake.
Yeah.
You know?
Let's see though. Let's see who cracks here first when it comes to the mirror match.
Let's check it out.
Yeah. No one's trying to throw ninja stars, because that's another thing. You can use the teleport if you see somebody throw the fireball, right? If you can react to it.
That's very true.
Ooh, Shine with the safe jump going low instead.
That's it, man.
Misses the stand D though.
Making ET think about it a bit here. Oh, well, there you go. So that should have been the punish right there.
Yeah.
Not sure what happened.
Okay, Shine looking strong. Yeah, spend another EX, but you gotta be careful there. He doesn't want to spend the EX because he was just scared of the overheat situation there.
Absolutely. Don't want to commit too hard.
Yep, I don't think so. That's what I do. I like to just do high dodge attack. If you double jump, high dodge attack again.
I think jump back button is also good against his
that's true.
shenanigans.
Nice, another throw, and he's overheated because he kept trying to do guard like just defend guard cancel in the rev blow.
Wow, but Shine there, disrespecting, pressing some buttons, and it paid off. Got the kill.
No, he can press buttons, man. He's definitely, because it's also ET kind of was like, okay, maybe you're gonna keep trying to do just defend guard cancel, but you know what? -2 situations hold that.
That, bro, honestly, -2 into super is such a threat against Hokutoumaru. It really makes you scared to even try to take your turn back.
See, but that's the thing. That's probably a good area where you possibly could get a ground punish, though. If you kind of, and that's the thing. ET just did that off of like game 1, so I think Shine's gonna possibly be careful a bit more in that situation. Or that could be a mind game from ET. It's like, hey, I did it early. Now you gotta think about it.
Exactly. You do that in the first game, and now that it's there for the rest of the set, you know, in the back of their minds. Okay, ET here, tying up one round apiece.
Yeah, off of a -2 super.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
Ooh, okay, goes for a throw again. Are we gonna go for just defend more guard cancels? No, yes. Ooh. Not gonna take away SPG yet, but pretty close. And I love the safe jump, and he gets the counter hit. That was so unfortunate because it's like he could have blocked that, but he ran in. He ran in there.
That's right. And now look at this. You have to hold this. Hokutoumaru, no reversal available. There we go. That was the Shine. Might be those Street Fighter habits coming out of Shine there.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Yep. Easy. That's usually I feel like the set play scenario. Get a combo, do your super, hard knockdown, and then if you do grab and I hop jump, GG's, shake my hand for the next game.
Exactly. Now get ready. Man, yeah, this character's so good. You saw the spreadsheet from SNK?
Oh, that he has the highest win percentage, right?
No losing matchups.
No losing matchups.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, it's hard to say what's his losing matchups.
I mean, that's just from like online data, right?
Yeah.
It's not like fact.
It's not fact, yeah.
But still, like, as far as information goes for the game so far, it's there. Like, the character has consistently been winning against every character.
Yeah,
so
I think it's because of the archetype. Right?
Sure.
Because it's like you could be a runaway, annoying. Because I would explain it as like, you ever watch the cartoon Tom and Jerry?
Of course.
Like, he's Jerry.
Yeah.
And everyone else is Tom.
Trying to catch this guy.
Yeah.
Bro, man's...
That's what it comes down to. He just never can get caught.
And making everyone look foolish in the process.
Exactly.
You know?
And he got that counter hit into the teleport.
Also,
oh, no.
So Shine swapped his SPG to final ratio, actually.
Yeah, okay. That's an interesting choice, actually. Maybe because he saw that ET just kept smoking that in the beginning.
Or also that Shine was kind of going into overheat a lot. And of course, if you have SPG in the final ratio spot, you're going to be using less rev guard once it activates. So, okay. Here we go.
I love that. Oh, he jumped out of it. Yeah. When it comes to crouching light, like even if it's a meaty, a lot of times it's like you can backdash or jump out of it.
Yeah. Nice tech there. Be careful though. Oh, the teleport.
Yeah, no high touch attack.
Yo, again!
-2 situation. You better respect it. Oh, no. And the double jump. He's like, yeah, you want SPG in the final end, you say?
Well, you might not get a chance. He's still alive though.
Oh, barely though. What are you going to do? Oh, that was a nice, interesting choice to go with the Ninja Star in the front.
Yeah. That was an interesting one. Usually you see him throw it down, right?
Yeah, unless he just chose the wrong button.
True. Be like that sometimes.
Yeah, the light goes for another throw. ET match point, but Shine can tie it up if he can find some offense getting started.
Let's see. Oh, this time he doesn't tech.
Okay, right. Spend level 1 again. Safe jump. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's going to be rough right there.
Yeah, this could be tough here for Shine. Last bit of health. Let's see if this final ratio can do anything for him. He's going to take some big damage here.
It's a guess for throw, guess for super. No.
Oh,
they went through.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's almost in overheat. If Shine can overheat him.
Yeah, but he could, like you said, he could just spend some cash.
Yo, ET.
Oh, press the button right there. That's the unfortunate part. You can't really press a button after a Ninja Star, especially if you get hit right there.
Yeah, that's it right there. Gonna close it out. Good play. And excellent stuff for ET, who will advance on.
Yeah.
Shine was putting in some work there, but man, ET just looking too locked in. I think the guard cancels were the big game changer there.
Guard cancel. It's crazy because Shine was, I feel like he played more, I would say, to the book. While ET, because he comes from a King of Fire's background, it was instinct, feels.
I hear that.
Right?
Hard reads.
A lot of hard reads. Yeah. A lot of -2 situations, super 2 times.
2 times, yeah.
Right, 2 times, and even the guard cancel rev blow, right? Just guard cancel from just defend rev blow. And he got the counter hit. Like, there was a lot of times, like, he did a lot more, I would say, reads compared to where Shine was playing from the book, and it worked out.
That's true. That's very well put, actually, Justin. Like, Shine was definitely playing, like you said, he was reacting to things.
Yep.
He was like, like throw tech in when he perhaps shouldn't have.
Yep.
And yeah, ET, like -2 into super, yeah, it's a bit of a gamble, but like, what a reward.
Yes.
You get so much damage, and even if they block it, you don't get counter hit.
Yeah.
So you're going to take a punish, but it's not going to be like devastating. But there you have it. Good play there. ET is going to go through.
Besides I hear she's really bad.
The bracket, and I think he, from what I saw from Yurikov's tweet, he like upsetted somebody. From what I remember, I forgot who he upsetted, but they were saying like he played godlike.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So I'm kind of curious to see like what he got. I played Blue Sky Guy BSG online before on ranked, and he's a Marco player.
Okay.
So,
yes. I've seen his post actually. Yeah. Blue Sky Guy is. I've definitely seen him play some Grand Blue in the past as well, so I'm not sure if that's his main game that he's coming from or what, but yeah, I know he's definitely a capable player, and I'm really looking forward to seeing the set. Like, I know Marco, a lot of people are looking at him.
He's going up.
And I'm telling
Stocks.
you, he is a powerhouse, guys.
So, okay, obviously I know you played Kevin.
I hit hard. Yeah, he's hard.
I feel like Marco kind of similar, in terms of the damage, in terms of set play.
That's right.
In terms of the frame kills. But, obviously he has an overhead, which is a big difference. That you can even do a frame kill where you can get crouching C afterwards instead of just crouching A. But on clean hit, it combos from crouching A, which is insane.
It does, I know. Just on normal hit.
Right. Also, he's one of the characters that are blessed with comboing lights into EXs.
Yes,
right?
that's very true.
Crouching jab, EX Tatsu, and a lot of times what Goichi likes to do, likes to cancel the rev blow to get the proper frame kill afterwards for the overhead low fierce or a faint fireball into low short, or stand jab and a DP break. And also he has a DP. And a great fireball. Great fireball.
Very, very strong. Yeah. I honestly, while we're talking about Marco and that fireball, I think that is the best feint in the game.
Yeah,
his
it's a great feint. Yeah,
like,
so good.
You see the spark of the fireball, and then he pulls it back. Like,
yeah, that's true.
That's such a good mind game to have. Like, most other characters, they do the animation, but he actually, you see the spark, so very strong.
Yeah, he can kill you real fast. And he also has a really good round start. Just do EX Tatsu from jump, right?
Absolutely.
Like, very, very good. If you feel like somebody's going to try jump, dash forward or jump back, it just catches all those options. So it's like you have to respect it, like literally. So that's actually pretty awesome that he has too.
Yeah, he's very unsettling, very slow walk speed, but this guy can just explode out of nowhere. Like you said, with EX Tatsu to approach, the fireball, the feints. Very, very strong character. And I feel like it's similar to Terry we were talking about earlier. The combos are quite short, so he hits like a truck.
He does hit like a truck. Combo 2 level 1s as well too if he wants to.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. Yeah, he's a beast, man.
But we have Kind though.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Kind definitely going to be tough for Marco to close the gap here once he gets going with that game plan. So
he's my #1 in the game, personally.
You think so?
Yeah, I just feel like his sequences are very, very strong.
I hear that, yeah.
The sequences is so good because it's like you don't really have to think too much when it comes to neutral, I feel like. Like, you could kind of just, like, put stuff because he's a setup character.
Yeah, true.
And his guard cancels are just amazing.
Okay.
Like, I was talking to Cloud. He was telling me that guard cancel flash kick on leverless is, like, the cheapest thing in the world. It's so easy to do.
It's easy.
You don't really have to think too much to do it. It just happens. And I'm like, oh, wow, okay, that's privilege right there, huh?
And we saw that from play in that round there, that guard cancel flash kick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just getting started. Grabs the rev blow, I feel like. Ooh, DP, sometimes you gotta do it. You gotta show respect, Kind.
No doubt. Ooh, the headbutt as well.
Oh, he missed the dash, though. He was trying to do the rev dash, couldn't get it, but still gets the offense right there. And then, you see how often he's getting the guard cancel flash kick? I mean, he's playing on levelless, too, by the way.
And I feel like that was not a meaty overhead, so he had to actually time that.
Yeah.
Not on his wake up. Very smart.
Nice. I think that's going to be it. Double level 1.
Yeah, that's it.
Dash forward, level 1. Boom, boom, boom.
That's it. Play Mark of the Wolves here. Looking impressive. Wow, that was a rapid game as well.
That's a Kind game. It happens.
Yep. Steamroll.
It just can happen because every time you get a hard knockdown, you set an orb, you got to guess. You can't really DP through it. Like, obviously, if you DP, the orbs does go away. But the thing is, it's such a risk. It's so scary at the same time.
Oh, yo, DP break into normal DP, crazy.
Yes. And he even did the dash OS too, to kind of like catch the roll, which is really good.
Very, very good.
Nice, yeah. Kind of playing a little bit neutral right here. Throw the fireball, like you saw the fireball feint right he tried to do there.
Yeah. Okay. We'll have to defend now. Yeah, Rev Guard actually very effective against characters like Kind that like to do extended strings.
Oh, he did delay flash kick, because I think that was a just defend attempt guard cancel flash kick, but he just let it rip because he didn't obviously get the just defend there. That's also another thing that people need to work on more. Obviously, it's 1 month into the game, right? People are just kind of like letting these moves rip because they're assuming that they're going to just defend into guard cancel. Yeah.
Look at that. Yo, he tried to grab, but the flash kick coming out.
Nice, nice. Oh, should have pressed the feint.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't stand jab there, unless that was a DP. Oh, he confirmed.
Died from it. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, that's probably what that was, a DP, but he missed the full input perhaps.
Yeah. And that's also another thing. I was waiting for that crouching C from Kind, because crouching C is another great button. Just kind of throw off or hit confirm into super.
Yeah.
But even if like you don't even need to hit confirm, because it's like you can't really punish him for doing it.
That's true. Yeah, it's very hard to interrupt that.
Nice. Go for let DP rip. And this is just an uphill battle for Blue Sky, because every time he's getting his offense started, it has to be from a reversal DP, right? Which is risky, and that's why you saw Play Marketo try to like kind of bait it out there. Oh, here we go.
That was nice there. The feint into the low. Going to get that super.
Can he get the dash? He does.
Ooh.
Overhead. No super.
No super.
He missed it.
Yeah, you know that's what he wanted there.
Okay, goes for a throw. Throw can kill here.
Oh, never mind.
He said, he said, I'm up so many games, I can afford it. I can afford it, and that's why the Wake Up Super worked right there. Hard reads, Play Mark the Wolves, moves on in the winner's brackets.
Wow, there you go, man. Play looking impressive there with that kind gameplay. Man, I feel like Blue Sky Guy did have a couple of opportunities.
Yeah.
But in the end, couldn't really close it out or pull it off. 4 rounds, I believe that was.
Yeah, I think that it kind of showed that, like, you saw that Play Marketer was, I feel like he was in complete control the whole entire time.
Yeah,
he didn't really have to gamble on just reversals. He just guard cancel reversal instead, which obviously is the more safer option.
Yeah.
While Blue Sky Guy is like, you saw so many light punch DPs just being ripped. And that's kind of like, you could kind of tell because that's information gathered. That's like, okay, I know you're scared here, so eventually I'm going to bait it, and you're going to pay for your crimes for doing that.
There you go. There you go. Excellent set right there, but play. And listen, that's why we're hearing so much about this guy. Honestly, looking like a lock-in to make it far in this tournament.
Yeah, let's
if he keeps playing like that.
Yeah, I know. I think in terms of another possible lock-in, people have been really talking about Shadow X. I think Shadow X has been, when it comes to just the online tournaments in NA, he's always been in the, like, at least minimum top 3 situation.
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
And obviously Falcons picked him up, but we also have Reject's own Akira. Known to play more Street Fighter, but Akira's playing in some Fatal Fury Wolves.
Absolutely, looking very impressive.
To be hyped.
This should be our first Rock Howard on the stream.
Yeah.
Shadow X.
Gracias ahí al Notidiwis. Notidiwis, pon la información Shadow X contra Akira. Y el poder de las manos cruzadas. Se viene bomba, se viene lo mejor de lo mejor, señores. Disfruten. This is going to be Mexico versus Japan, highest level. You guys enjoy. So happy to see these matches here with you all.
Think about the utilities of everything that Rock has. It's all, I would say it's kind of better than Terry's. Better pokes from far range with like stand C, stand D, right? And then stand C hits from a crouching position too, so you can hit confirm it into the EX as well. So I think stuff like that is just really strong that Terry doesn't have anymore, I would say.
Yeah, also some other tools as well.
Legal jutsu de las manos cruzadas.
For example, has the an unusual rev blow. That's actually very, very effective. Goes airborne with that. So, yeah, man, definitely has some tools. Let's see how this one unfolds here. Shadow X is a killer, man. He's been playing these games for a while, and I believe this is his first time traveling for tournament.
Oh, like just in general?
I believe,
Maybe, it makes sense, because I feel like Shadow X was just an online player that I see like enter like TNS like Fatal Fury, TNS King of Fighters 15, so I can see that. But you know what? This game makes people travel. Obviously, where there's a lot on the line.
There's a lot on the line,
right? There's life-changing money that possibly could be won in July and the end of the year. So I can see why people want to travel. And I mean, Falcons picked up an amazing player.
Absolutely, one of the best for sure. And let's see how this one goes here. Looking for SPG middle here.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what, like I said, safe spot. Okay, spends the EX right there already with the backdash. Akira, yeah, throwing the fireballs, and I feel like, oh, nice break, but a little bit too far for the EX in that situation.
Okay, ooh, that's what a lot of people are doing, man. Like if you jump badly, punish the landing frames. Very important to do that.
Yeah, I feel like it's just, that's going to be something people are get better with. And I think it's so hard to do it with like a stand B or even stand C. So most people have been doing with sweeps.
Yeah, lows.
Right, yeah, lows, right? Because it's so much easier, it's more active. But if you could do it with a stand C to get a full combo punish, that's huge.
Absolutely. You know, it's a lot easier for characters that have the run, you know, like Rock.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, there it is. Reactions right there.
Very nice.
Spend level 1, get the hard knockdown. Now, are we going to guess from Super or are we going to guess Command Throw?
Ooh,
that was so good.
He actually rev guarded and then used it to hop back.
Yeah,
Maybe a little OS in play there.
Yeah.
Nice. Because you holding the rev button will obviously give you the hop, so that's a smart play from Shadow.
Yeah, that was really good. But the only way, if you see somebody abuse that, you have to do a delay frame trap.
Sure.
Like, you know, just a wait, like a little bit, press a mid button right there, and then you will catch that all the time.
Of course.
Tries to get DP break, but misses the combo, misses the crouching C there.
Okay, there we go.
That was such a low jump for the fireball. It was crazy.
I feel like he almost target need that. Okay, and go Rage Run, follow up into the super.
Okay. Nice. Woo. He pressed the button. That should be the round if he spends double meter.
Yeah. Raging Storm there from Shadow X to tie it up 1 round apiece. Let's go, man.
Yeah, if there was a way to not spend the bar, he probably would have done it. But the thing is, in that situation, he was too scared. It is Hotaru.
It's Hotaru.
Stand D, punish, put him in SPG right away. Oh, that was scary. I thought the command throw was coming in that situation.
That's right, and this character's so scary. Has so many ways to get plus frames.
Run throw.
Okay, watch out. Akira here, confirm.
Oh my god! with those slow lights, and that's going to be the round. Akira was looking so dominant there.
Oh man, Akira with this Hotaru looking locked in right now. Shadow X back to the drawing board. I mean, there were some flashes of brilliance, and I like him putting the SPG ratio in the middle because, let's be honest, it's Hotaru. It's very likely she might hit you first, so it's nice to have a backup plan.
No, that's facts. I mean, even without meters, she could just take away your whole SPG bar.
Yeah, true.
But that last round, just like it felt like Falcon's like he couldn't do anything. You look at his hands; he's playing a lefty style.
Yo,
I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's the Seth Killian.
Yeah, he is, bro. I haven't seen that since S-Kill. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't notice that until now. I was like, wait.
That's actually fire.
Yeah.
Maybe in between rounds we can get a look on that for the camera. Yeah, we got a thumbs up from.
Now you can't. He's like, you can't look at my controls now.
Yo, that's right. You see some guys put the box over.
Yeah. He's gonna build level 1 right there. Raging Storm, max damage in that situation. Maybe. I felt like, was that overhead on purpose, or was that overhead into try to go for the command throw Kara?
Okay, you can see right here. We're swapping over.
There we go. You see?
That's crazy.
You can't see.
That's awesome there.
That's old school.
Hell yeah.
Because now people make controllers where you could play on the right side for directions.
I think I've seen like Ultra David has one of those. It's crazy.
Nice. There, see? That's what I'm talking about. But misses the confirm there. Oh, yes. We take those all day, baby.
Yeah, that DP. Big punish time for Shadow X. Let's get it.
No, he didn't have super. He couldn't cash out. But Akira's his turn. And we haven't seen Commander. I think he tried to do super there, but missed the input.
Yeah, we haven't seen the command grab once from any Hotaru so far, which I'm actually surprised by, to be honest.
Okay. Doesn't spend the level 1 yet because not too confident that he's going to take the round for this one.
Oh, command grab time, and there we go. Shadow X tying it up 1 game apiece.
Yeah. Akira's like, man, what happened? I kind of dominated the first game, and all of a sudden you adapted? Like, what did I do wrong?
The adaptamentations. What's going on here?
That's what he's thinking about.
Yeah.
I can't look at your controls. You switch sides on me.
Oh, man. By the way, 2 stick players in 2025. Crazy, right?
I think this is a great stick game.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you're kind and you want to play level.
Yeah, I hear that.
Nice stand D right there. That's such a great poke, especially if you like press a big button. And good hit confirm right there from the crouching C.
And here we go. DP, Ender here, soft knockdown, but Shadow X. I've noticed that from Shadow X in the TNS tournaments.
Yeah.
Even on soft knockdown, he likes to do the neutral wake up. I mean, there are some benefits to that. Slower wake up, of course, and you get that throw invincibility on the wake up. So there's a couple benefits there.
See, I think also, like, because that's a great thing with throw invincibility that you mentioned, it's also maybe that he's scared that, like, if he does try to roll behind and if you do the dash OS.
True, the dash OS.
You cross yourself up by accident sometimes.
Oh, yeah, that's very true. Might lose that position.
Yeah. No DP right there. He thought the JD, but he tried to go for the command throw. I don't think it would have killed, but it still would have put him in a game-winning situation.
Okay, here we go. Akira, set point now.
Set point, nice jump in. Hop jump over the stand D right there. Spend the level 1. Big damage right there.
That's right. Raging Storm. Oh,
nice.
Where's he going?
Yeah. You thought I was going to command throw this time, right? He put it in his head that the command throw was coming.
Yo.
Nice block in that situation. Wild punish. Doesn't get too much from it.
Okay, and I really like Shadow X's gameplay. This man cashes out every time. Oh, no! He missed the combo!
He did. Akira's ready. Whoa!
Okay, I know it's a good DP, but it ain't that good.
No. That might have been input error, but even then, I don't know what he tried to input. Maybe he tried to do standing A, possibly?
Don't forget, if you dash in this game, sometimes if you try and do like a quarter circle, DP will come out. So maybe that was something like that.
I can't lose. Nice block on that situation. Super, yeah. Shadow X pressing buttons when he shouldn't be pressing.
Okay, safe jump there.
Yeah, using the plus frames on the shield right there. Calls it a backdash.
Oh, man.
Guys, the rev gauge is pretty high for Shadow, so you got to be careful. But the hot jump.
That's huge.
It's not dead, though. It's close. Still got one more guess. Wake up DP or wake up block.
Yo!
Empty jump low.
Oh, my gosh. Shadow X there. Pulling that back a couple times. It was looking all but over. But my man with the Rock Howard, though.
The Rock Howard. I mean, we talked about, like, he's kind of been slept on and everything. And Shadow X also is one of those players that, like, this might be his first big offline event, possibly. Because we see him online all the time.
Absolutely, yeah. I think I did hear something about that. Like, he might have had some travel issues in the past, but now, you know, picked up by a big sponsor like Falcons that can sort that out for him.
Yeah.
And it's really, really cool to see that. You know, him coming out here and putting in a shift at Combo Breaker. It's one of the most stacked tournaments so far for this guy.
I think it's...
Es El Abram.
And here we almost have 1,000 players
Bien jugado, ¿verdad, Marco? Las manos cruzadas. No saben toda la historia que acaban de narrar, ¿verdad? Yeah, Shadow is definitely a legend. Mexican legend player. Looking forward how he does. Really good person. Really good friend. Se ve que lo está disfrutando. Sí, su primer viaje acá. Sí. He crossed his hands to add some handicap to the game so he won't get No, it was to cover. It was to cover. Hey, Luis Orjuela, saludos hasta Venezuela, hermano. Qué bueno que estás pasando a ver un poco de Garú o de KOF o de los juegos que estamos por acá pasando el día de hoy. Qué bueno que pasas. Saludos hasta Venezuela. Un gusto enorme escuchar gente por allá. El Carlos Kalimba. Pones el morenito de los pelos. Spongehouse. Vamos a ver, ahorita están los comerciales. Y después de los comerciales nos ponemos al pedo, miren nomás. Oh. Guacha. $3,000. Aunque sea un escenario que esté con todo. Tiene mucha experiencia en torneos. Sí, lo que podría pasar, borrachín, es que le pudo haber pesado el escenario, güey. Y que se le hubiera entrado se hubiera puesto nerviudo. Si se ponía nerviudo, a lo mejor. ¿Sabes cómo? Pero se dio tranquilo, güey. Se acopló. Una caguama. Let's go, JB. Yo pienso que Fenrich, el japonés. Yo creo que Shadow. Yo le tengo fe a Shadow. CJC, ET. Por ahí, ¿quién más puede ser? Pues con eso siento como que son muy posible de que ellos lleguen. Yeah, those are the ones that I think might be able to do top 8. Sí. Ah, mira, si reconoces, borrachín, ¿ya ves qué pedo? Entonces se ve que está creciendo, de menos a más está jugando o está agarrando más confianza y eso está muy bien. Y ahorita ganarle a Kira. Muy, muy rifado. Hey, Randall, saludos, gracias. Un abrazo, hermano. Ya no compites, ando entrenando, creo que voy a comenzar en CEO. En CEO voy a empezar a competir, voy a entrenar para Last Chance. Ya ven que el mundial va a ser acá otra vez. Para ir participar en KOF, en Garú y en lo que se pueda. We have to compete. Again, it's so many people enjoying and having a good time right there in Combo Breaker that you cannot miss these chances anymore, man. Life is short. Life go fast. You spend the meter. Carlos Calimbantro, sí, hasta top 32, creo que hasta top 8 queda. Ya mañana seguiría en el top 8. Athena Grande, yes, you missed quite a few. We have Poongko playing today. We have a Cloud, we have Shadow X, Akira. There's been quite a few very good matches. El Aster haciéndose presente también ahí en las gradiñas. CDM Aster. Sí, vamos a entrenar, vamos a entrenar. Nah, Excelencia, no. Sí, estoy emocionado. Incluso de hecho estoy jugando hasta Mai en Street Fighter bastante, se me hace divertida. Brischi, saludos, saludos, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Vente que están los tiros buenos y se están poniendo mejor. Gracias, gracias Luis, gracias. La pasión de los juegos. Desde que nos saltábamos la escuela para ir a jugar KOF. Muchos lo llegamos a hacer alguna vez. Java, saludos Java, ¿cómo estás? Saludos al Java. Y al The Beast, que no me pasa su número de teléfono por creído. Al maestro The Beast, que me entrenó con la whip en la 2002. El Rulis del Downtown LA. Sí, güey, voy a ir al torneo de Archeshock. Allá va a andar Reynald también. Vamos.
How you been enjoying the matches, man?
I love it. Because I'm also trying to like understand how to play the game better.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Oh,
so
yeah,
watching this, all the sweaty players and everyone that's trying to qualify, it gives you a lot of information of like, okay, what the meta is, how to approach it, how are people doing defensive and offensive decisions. Like, it's really been fun to watch. I love watching high-level play in general.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can really see the mind games and the meta almost evolving in real time.
Yes.
You know, with a game this new. So, yeah, really, really exciting to see that for sure. But here we go. Looks like we are going to have
Penguin?
A Penguin stepping up to play the game.
Is it from like one of those Pixar movies? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Possibly.
Penguin. I don't know the character, but you know we have a Gucci blunt wrap versus Goichi.
Okay, let's get it, man. All right, so yeah,
Goichi is another one
introduction. Not too familiar with Gucci.
Goichi is another one that I think can make the pay for sure. I forgot to mention him.
Goichi with the Marco. I feel like he's been pushing the Marco initiative lately, right?
Yeah.
But you can't sleep on Hotaru. Obviously, Hotaru, dangerous character, one of the best normals in the game that leads into pretty much 50% of your health any given point.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious to see if Goichi's going to start off EX Tatsu right here, just from jump to try to catch her.
Yeah,
right? We'll see.
Maybe just to see, you know.
Let's see. Ha! It would have worked.
Jump scare, you know. All right.
Nice tech.
Grab.
Yeah, nice
and
tech
again,
on the run throw.
That's one of those late techs that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
But let's see, knockdown.
Yes, Rev Blow. And that Rev Blow helps so much to get her out of SPG in that situation.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Sandy right there, jump back. Yeah, that's expert anti-air there. Jump back button, such a good anti-air. And he's calling out so much of her fireballs. It's insane.
That's right. Let's not forget, you know, oh yeah, you do have to like slightly mix up your safe jumps again. So Taru cannot use traditional safe jumps because of that 4-frame DP. So Goichi there, you know, just not pressing anything on the jump.
Yeah, I actually commentated some of Goichi's matches yesterday, and every time he does the feint, it's always a DP break.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's like, it kind of lasts longer than the fireball feint. Because the fireball feint he does, it goes for the low light afterwards, you see? And he's just waiting for that DP in that situation. But the other feint, he uses it for a DP break, which is amazing. And
wow.
I would say he's kind of the only person that I have been seeing using different feints in your mix-ups. Everyone else is just kind of just gravitated towards one feint, which makes sense. Because you're like, why do I need to use the other ones? But he's like, no, this is a visual confusion for you.
Exactly, and it's like we were talking about earlier when it comes to Marco. The feint that I feel is the best in the game is his fireball feint. You know, on defense, if he's next to you and he does that, you'll block him.
Yeah.
You know?
Nice, again with a DP. Let's see what's going to be the feint here, maybe. Oh, we go for, you know, just chilling neutral. And the catch on the fireball again. Reactions or what? Okay,
knockdown here with the EX Tatsu goes low again. Goichi has not failed on a single mix.
No. When it comes to that fireball feint, it's always a low in that situation. Because usually, most of the time, it's like you don't see a feint after for the overhead. Because you want to get the crouching C meaty in that situation.
Exactly, I hear that. Dash
Nice.
up low there, while punish, gets the fireball. Gucci here, oh, never mind, I was about to say, still a slither of SPG remaining. But
DP break here.
Ooh.
Oh, tech.
okay,
He's so ready.
that's right, very brave.
Nice combo right here. We get something started from Gucci.
Let's go.
Spend the super. Let's go back to the other side. Hard knockdown.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Goichi trying to jump there maybe. A delayed jump. Okay.
Nice.
Knockdown again. Keeping it safe. Goes low again, and it works out every time for Goichi. It feels like there you have it. 2 straight rounds.
All right.
2 straight games.
All right, guys. I'm going to tell you the secret of how to deal with this Marco stuff. Okay, the secret. This is not a clear answer. This is depending on your capabilities of a fighting game player. A wise man told me, right? His name is Duckdo, okay?
Okay.
You might know him.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You might know him. So when he's playing video games, what he likes to do is block low, react high.
React high.
Block low, react high. It sounds easy. It's just, it's only 4 words. But that's the hard part. So the problem with Gucci, every time he did the fake fireball, she reacted high, so it was not a react, it was like a guess high. And I guess the block high.
And it's such a I know that you know situation, because when you're playing against Marco, more often than not they are going for the overhead mix.
Yeah.
So it's like, you see that, you kind of, your brain just immediately goes to, oh, he's trying to open me up, get the big damage. But no, Goichi would go low with the lights and just confirm that way. So beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm going to block low, react high if I had to fight that for the first time. But after getting hit by a few times, I need to train that.
Exactly.
Block low, react high.
That's right.
Same thing with kind of my theory of just react tech, not preemptive tech if they just hop jump.
I hear that.
Right, so it's hard, but I think eventually people might get to that position. And that's kind of where people are saying oh yeah, that's why this game should be 3 out of 5 because the matches end so fast. But I think once people get better at defensive situation, obviously the game will be just a little bit slower. And then maybe the question of that could possibly arise, right?
There's also the fact that, just defending is not a single frame window.
Yeah.
There are ways you can do quarter circle back and catch both down back and back.
Yeah.
So once more people maybe start tapping into that, as an option, that's always there as well. A little bit more execution required, but good ways to deal with lows and mids.
There's a lot of tech. There's a lot of tech in this game, and the crazy part is you have to learn it, right? And
for sure,
that's the thing. I think maybe that's why I enjoy Fatal Fury Seed of Wolves so much, because there's not many tech. There's not much tech in other games. When you think about option selects and everything, they kind of been taken away because they're like, you know what, it's not good, right? It's not good for the community or whatever. It's not good for the health of the game. But I love tech like this.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of that because then I'm like, oh, you practice something really hard.
Exactly.
I love that.
Yeah, I love seeing that, come into effect on the screen here. But we are going to have Marn back up on the sticks.
Yeah, Marn versus Size MX. He's also a King of Fighters 15 player. That's where I know him from. So I'm kind of curious to see,
I recognize the name.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what character does he go to the Rock Howard, because I feel like a lot of King of Fighters 15 players from Mexico, they are a big fan of Mr. Rock Howard or Mr. Terry. I feel like it's one of the two, but maybe he could be possibly a Kind player or Hotaru player, Hokutoumaru player. But usually, we saw from Shadow X before, even Dark Angel, Terry Rock.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious to see who Size plays.
Yeah, let's check this one out here. Size MX. It's nice to see this, bro. A lot of people traveling. Like you say, around 1,000 players here for City of the Wolves. Very, very exciting times, man, for the fighting game community.
Yeah, Marn got sponsored by ROC to play Fatal Fury Seed of Wolves. So, I mean, he's here making. He was at Brussels. He was at EVO Japan.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to Head Stomper or BAM, but he's going to be at CEO from what he told me. So, yeah, he's been traveling around the world just like everybody else trying to travel around the world. But yeah, but we're going to see the Kind, actually, from Zeiss.
Okay, it is going to be Kind. Like we saw earlier, Marn locking in on the Terry Bogard.
Yeah, Marn is trying to play a new character, right? But the thing is, you got to learn. And you don't really have a lot of time to learn a new character for these competitions, right? So he's going to go for the tried and true Terry, and it's looking good right here from the first hit.
Yeah, it looks like he's just taking more of an aggressive approach here.
The guard cancels. You got to be worried about that.
Ooh, that red blow, of course, safe on block.
Yeah. No JDs from Marn in that situation. He's just blocking it out in this situation. I feel like eventually he's going to just let one rip. But the thing is, that gives Kind players so much information on how to kind of bait those DPs in the future.
That's right, and how to set up their fireball traps, right? Okay.
Oh, side switch.
Oh, overhead.
But doesn't get the pop.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Bad timing. Sai's looking really good here. Air tire combo into the side switch.
You saw the cross under there.
Yeah.
Man. The situations like that, I feel like is really going to be where you want to be using the rev guard. A lot.
That's true.
But you know, very hard to switch up your timings.
AKA block button, right? Because right now I think most people use the rev guard only on wake up.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, they don't really use it in like neutral positions and like you mentioned from cross under situations as well too.
Also very useful when it comes to movement. You know, getting those hops whenever you want.
Yeah.
You can even dash with it. Like it's really good. Versatile button.
Okay, throw the double orbs, jumping out. That's great because if he stood there, there would have been a cross up. So he just took the air hit. And wow, what a counter hit confirm right there. That was a link.
Right. Look at that. Jump back line.
Okay.
Oh, man, got a hit. That's dead.
Good hit confirm. Yeah, has to spend all the bar for this one. Oh no, he didn't. That was kind of risky.
If he,
Bro, that was a feel.
Wow.
You saw the feel right there?
He just knew.
I don't know about that. He just threw it out.
Yeah.
He really just threw it out. Oh, big wild punish. And I think that's okay, because I feel like if you got a wild punish with Kind with crouching C, usually you could get dash up stand D. So I think in terms of damage, that was completely okay.
I hear that. Terreso got as well, actually. One of the best characters to like pressure on wake up with his close D, because it's 2 hits.
Yes.
So, you know, even if you try like a guard cancel, some situations will get blown up.
Yeah. And again, Martin's not DPing these jump ins, and good. He's not flinching on these throws, which is really good. And good check, good challenge with the standing A right there.
Go power charge
nice.
knockdown.
Yeah,
Ooh.
he noticed that Sai's is not really flinching on the throw, but Martin got a little bit greedy because he has 2 meters. And this is going to seal the deal for holding up.
Well, you have it, man. Size MX, and Man knows that. You know, that was he kind of threw that away at the end there.
No, he got greedy.
He took the risk, yeah.
Yeah, I want to say he definitely got greedy in the situation where he's like, if he techs the throw here, I could spend double meter and win instead of just like throwing him consistently and conditioning him. One throw is not going to condition you to tech the throw again.
I hear that. Oh, he actually jumped out there. Size MX here defending, but with the buttons though, yo, just let it rip the flash kick.
Yeah, and you see how like Martin's also getting a lot of these hop jump like D state like jumping Ds and everything like that, but he's trying to get stand C. The thing is, it's not deep enough, right? So because of that, you need to do stand A to just do a light hit for just lesser frames.
I hear that. Okay, all kept it safe there with the pop, the explosion.
Oh, okay, interesting decision. Nice rev guard usage right there, and there's the counter hit combo. That's what Martin wanted there.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, Kind with a really versatile level 1 there with like the Dormammu orb, right? It's so good at adding up on the opponent's rev gauge, and also, you know, it can guard break with it too.
Nah, that's a cheap level 1.
It's really good.
He might be dead here. Double level 1?
Yeah, we might see it.
That's close. Oh, but he's overheated. It's not gonna kill.
No, it's not.
Oh, wake up flash kick or wake up what?
Oh, low dodge attack. Overhead, nice there from Man. Okay.
That was scary.
That was, because you're overheat now against Kind.
I know.
Yeah.
I was scared. Okay, here's the fireball right there. Nice. Accidental JD probably, but it worked out. That's what I like in this game. It kind of reminds me of like old Mark duels where random just defend possibly happens, and it's like sometimes like the hypest part because you don't expect it.
For sure, for sure.
Using the rev blow right there. And it's good usage of rev blow because he doesn't have rev blow yet.
No, absolutely. That's always the best time to use it, man.
Wow, he really didn't get punished for that feint there.
I can't believe
it. That's a punish. He's not gonna build level 1 though, but.
Oh no! All right, again, this is super dangerous. Martin with a huge life lead, but that might not matter. Oh no! Look at this.
I'm surprised Martin didn't DP rip there.
He might just super. No, the low. Oh man, Man had that such a huge life lead. Getting sliced away in just 2 sequences.
Yeah, I thought Martin was going to DP after the crack shoot. Just the -2 situation.
Yeah, man.
Okay, nice anti-air right there. Spend the bar. Look at that. Cash on the 4 hit.
Damn. Letting it fly right there. Yo, and that blows up the rev blow.
Yeah, it's there. This time we're letting it rip. But we can't get too comfortable. Again, nice hop jump.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's going to build level. Ooh, no, he doesn't want to. Maybe he wants to save the bar. That was actually great usage of rev blow, just because if he does flash kick, you know, it's kind of like a nullify from both, right?
Yeah, it beats it, for sure. And it's safe on block, so you might as well.
Match point for both parties. Yeah, you got to respect that. Martin not flinching. Oh, I love this. I love seeing that Martin's not just teching these throws, you know? And look at that, the respect. And this is okay. Now he's a guest per game if he decides to tech the throw.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if that was punished. Maybe he tried to held up or backdash possibly.
Side swap, overhead meaty there. And that was a counter hit as well. It's going to be some good damage here for Size.
It is. And Sai still has his SPG. He's not activated yet. It's going to be a pop. The jump. Oh, JD, he's jumping back. I think that's it.
He's dead. He got him. Size MX walks away with that one. Man, there was a couple of situations where he could have turned things in his favor, but unable to do so, unfortunately.
You could kind of see, like, in the ending sequence that Martin was a little bit scared because he jumped back, like, a lot.
Yes.
Like 3-4 times, just jump back, jump back, jump back, jump back. And that's kind of where it caught him, like, off guard. But it felt, like, so competitive the whole entire time, right, besides that. And I think also another situation where, like, when I mentioned, like, the -2 situation, sometimes you just have to believe in it. It's a feel, you know? Even though it's dangerous, you can't just be playing textbook the whole entire time.
Yeah, that's very, very true. I mean, Man, he did take a few risks here and there that paid off big time. Like, he got a few of those DPs in there, but in the end, I think that, you know, the mind games really got to the better of him. Took the risk there with the jumps and, yeah, got punished hard. Size MX was looking at really, really clean, though.
Yeah, moving on the bracket. Putting...
Muy buena ahí. De el 6. Shadow. Oh, Shadow. Científico. Cienkoff.
I know obviously you play Dragon Ball, right? I used to call him Scientificoff as well. That's another one. But I think it's supposed to be Scientific KOF.
Scientific. Why can't he just put a S in there instead of a C?
Bro.
Científico. Yo creo que quiere decir científico.
But I did see while we were on break that Scientific Cough beat Sonic Fox. Actually, put Sonic and losers.
Is Sonic still playing Kind?
Yeah. So, it was a kind match. So if it was Sonic Fox that beat Scientific Cough, it would have been Sonic Fox versus Shadow X.
I see.
So here we have Scientific Cough.
Good point, Jackson.
Has been traveling a lot.
J.O. Jackson, that's a good point.
I believe he was in Brussels last week as well too. Newly sponsored from Vitality. So this is going to be an interesting matchup because when it comes to experience, obviously, like, he's been going to these events. While Shadow X is still, like, this might be his first offline.
Shadow X
Fatal Fury Sequels or in general, and he's been playing only online events. So I'm kind of curious to see what Scientific Cough just kind of learn from his travels in that situation against playing a lot of the East Asia players.
Yeah, that's very, very true.
Oh,
I hear that.
Like, okay.
There is, like, playing on stage is a skill in itself that you have to learn. You know, you definitely know that, you know. And, yeah, it's not really something that you can train for. You know, you just have to play your game and just try not to get distracted. But let's see, man, can Shadow X do it? Because there was a couple of situations in his earlier match with Akira where, you know, he was looking a little bit uncomfortable.
He had to make a comeback.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Exactly.
No
so let's see how this goes. And, you know, you already know that Scientificoff has definitely been playing up here for a minute. Like you said, you know, he's been coming to events for years. So let's see how this one goes. It's going to be very interesting.
Man, Rock Howard versus Kind. I mean, they're buddies now in the lore.
There you go, man.
They are buddies.
Saludos, Rubén.
No worries.
Gracias.
Your mom, I got you.
Y Campitan los mosquitos.
Yeah, I still need to play through a lot of the
EOST.
The EOST, man.
I haven't done it yet. I only done arcade mode.
Yeah, same.
So, but I haven't done EOST yet. But a lot of people have been saying it's really cool, especially if you're a huge fan of the lore.
Yeah.
So I definitely need to find time to lock in when it comes to that.
Hell yeah, man. There you go. That's your new content right there. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm trying to fight these secret characters, secret bosses.
Hell
you
yeah,
know?
man. Yeah, I heard
I've been seeing these clips.
I've been hearing there's some guys in there. Yeah. Some OGs. Oh, we don't want the stage, maybe.
Yeah. A lot of people were telling me that, like, in their personal opinion, they don't want to play that stage because it gives them a bit of motion sickness.
Really?
Because it's movement.
That's very true. And I feel like, I hear that. It's very hard to focus sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's also hard to know where the edges of the screen are. So
I understand why, especially in the competitive environment. Maybe online it's like, okay, yeah, we can play it on stage or whatever. But when it comes to, you know, life-changing money online,
nah, we're playing on a still stage, bro.
Yeah.
Take me to the training room, you know?
Take me to the summit.
Yeah, literally. But yeah, you're right. It's the same as like the Rashid stage on Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, they banned it.
Banned, right? Straight up banned. Like.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
And Scientific Cough putting the SPG in the front. I feel like a lot of Kind players love the front one.
Yeah,
they're a huge fan.
Because think about it, there's so many opportunities where you're just going to be able to run your game, and they're not going to be able to get in.
Yeah,
so
true.
having SPG available in that situation is always nice.
Yeah, I think it's just another thing is where you don't really, you're not going to be you're not getting the first hit on Kind most of the time, right?
Exactly, yeah. That's why I really like this second slot for Shadow.
Nice. Using the rev blow. Look at that 3-piece combo. That did a lot. And unfortunately, the bomb didn't explode on him, even though it was like right next to him.
Yeah, I saw that. That's very unusual.
Yeah. That was such a great combo because it wasn't damage. It was more for side switch in that situation.
For sure.
And again, side switch again.
Raging Storm. That's such a cool super.
Ooh.
Yo, you saw what he gets from that? He gets like the Fireball DP or Rock Howard.
No, that's because Zhao has showed that a lot in Evo Japan, where you're like scared of my command throw, and I think also Shadow X already did 2 command throws in that situation.
Yo, and that's another thing that I got to mention about Shadow X. In the TNS tournaments, he is a just defend monster.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
If you see that super, you gotta just defend it. I'm not gonna just block it.
It's free health.
Yeah, it's free health.
And rev, you know.
Okay, nice. Spends the combo right there. Oh, but still an SPG. Gotta be careful. Oh my God! Good confirm from Scientific.
Oh yeah, we going in now. Safe jump low. Okay, that's gonna be that Scientific off. Playing with the Scientific styles.
Yeah, that was a great hit. That was a great whiff punish with the stand C.
Yeah.
Yep, that is the skip neutral tool right there. So hard to stop in that situation.
It really is, man. Like, you gotta think about it though, man. Like Rock Howard has some of the best buttons to actually whiff punish in the game, and of course, wild punish is such a big factor in City of the Wolves.
Yeah, the problem is you don't really wild punish against this character.
No, you don't. He doesn't throw a lot out.
Yeah, the only time you can kind of like do that is if he does a bad crouching C.
Yes.
But everything else, it's always special move, something in the special move, right? And you're just blocking. So that's kind of what makes this character so strong. You don't get those mechanic opportunities that you want to do for wild punish.
Absolutely. Look at this now. Ooh, of course, those dash jumps also very effective against Kind.
Yeah. Oh yes, that's so good. This I feel like this is the experience actually traveling around the world, kicking in right here.
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it in real time.
That was clean, super clean right there from Scientific. But Shadow X did lose the first game against Akira, so he might be one of those things like those players. It's
slow
like,
burner.
Yeah, I'm an adapter, right? I adapt to the situation, but let's see if that's going to happen.
That's true. And I feel like a lot of people are talking about this game needs to be 3 out of 5 and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I quite like 2 out of 3 for this game.
For now.
For now, I feel like it's a good game. A game where like you can adapt. You know, you over the rounds pretty quickly.
I think so.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, and I believe this is also maybe a winner's qualifier. Because this is their second match.
Very true.
To maybe go in phase 3, possibly. Who knows?
You know what? I'm going to check that right now.
Yeah. Okay, now plus frames in that situation. Oh, the flash kick right there. Goes into the rev blow. Still has a little bit. You got to watch out for the aura of respect. And you try to hold up, but did the wrong feint.
Oh, my gosh. Here we go. Shadow X. Life deficit on this. Oh, okay. Took away the SPG there.
Yeah.
And got the hard knockdown too.
Yeah, that's the second time hitting that string. It's because like Scientific off is like prime press standing C. But the thing is he doesn't have like really far light normals, right? Besides like kind of like he doesn't have like a 4-framer from that range. So because of that, it's like he's getting hit by Rock stealing back his turn.
Yeah. Good challenges on the side of Scientific off that set. And here we go. He's set point right now.
Looking good. No super right there. Roll out of it. Using the high dodge attack, but doesn't cancel into the flash kick. Maybe didn't have enough charge in that situation. Yes, dashing up, standing C, goes in the throw, sets up the orb, wake up, Raging Storm, what a read.
Oh, what a jump though.
Yeah, didn't believe in the combo too far. Yeah, that was too far away for the combo right there. So couldn't even get crouching jab if he wanted to. Did he just really bait out the guard cancel there?
I think there was some kind of an OS there from Shadow. Oh, yo, he tried empty jump. Yeah, something.
Yeah, maybe command throw.
Yeah,
try to go for the win. But it's level 1, it's not going to kill. But guess per game scenario, Shadow X might take the risk anyway. Oh my God, you got a JD. You got the JD. Oh, but he jumped back.
He jumped, pressed the button, and of course, after that, you cannot JD anymore.
Yeah, I wonder if he maybe missed the input for EX Fireball or regular Fireball.
Possibly.
Or if he did C Fireball, it would just nullify his Fireball and throw him back.
Yeah,
¿Qué le salió, güey? Brinco para atrás, no creo con patada.
Le
falló.
If Kind's trying to chip you out from full screen,
Bien jugado por
most likely
Cientificov.
be able to do so.
Bien jugado ahí por el buen Cientificov. También hay que darle crédito al muchacho
Eventually, I'm going to build this level 1 and then we'll just throw it out there, right? Good luck in trying to just defend and try to get your health back, because then that gives me a free free in card. Because you're not going to build enough health to afford to take a throw at that point, you know.
Of course,
Yolanda
of course
Mari
not.
Carmen.
Regardless, you know, you're just defending. You're not going to get that much back.
Yeah.
So that was a qualifier for top
Yolanda.
48 winners.
Okay.
So now after that, yeah, he goes through top 48, and then after that, if the winner of that one is in top 24.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So
Okay.
like, we're like round 2 right now. So
All right.
very
Nice.
exciting times, man.
Yeah, so I think a lot of these matches coming in might be all. It feels like from what the production is like, this is another winners qualifier match, the top 48.
It is indeed.
Hyde versus GoldenEye 161.
Yeah, what do you know about some GoldenEye N64?
Da-da-da-da.
That game's fire.
That's it.
Odd Job's banned though.
I never had an N64 growing up, so I'm not sure. Like
there wasn't really many fighting games on it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be real.
I never really played GoldenEye like that.
Yeah,
but compared to everyone that always talks about Odd Job, I'm like, all right, yeah, cool.
Game's fun. That's all you gotta know. Okay, here we go. So Hyde versus GoldenEye. Let's get it.
I want to say Hyde's from what, like an Under Night? Maybe Under Night player, possibly. I'm not sure.
Possibly. We got players from every title.
That's the thing.
Over.
This game
Sí,
really attracts everybody from different areas of fighting games, which is really, really cool. But I'm curious to see what kind of characters they're going to be playing today.
Yeah, man. Always going to be interesting. I mean, we can...
losers,
guess,
Ruble.
But you never know, man. Like, I feel like right now, you know, early stages of the game, there's so much variety that we're seeing. So, all right, yeah, of course, maybe not.
Hokutoumaru.
Let's go,
Versus Terry? Okay.
Terry Bogard, heavy hitter.
Yeah, heavy hitter right here.
Okay.
He even got the Terry, little Terry jacket going on.
Yeah, man. And that's another good thing about these events, Combo Breaker. You see the cosplayers around. I've seen some godlike Terrys with the jacket and everything.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool, man. Andy playable as well at the booth.
Oh, yeah. Sandy was playable at Evo Japan, now here as well.
Yep. There you go. Terry's brother, of course. But let's get this underway. Hyde versus GoldenEye. What a teleport to start things off from GoldenEye.
That's the thing. You can't throw fireballs like that, especially predictable ones, because Hokutoumaru's going to teleport through them and get a punish.
Ooh, that's a very, very risky DP.
Okay, GoldenEye looking really good. Oh, but the challenge, nice with the jab. Hyde gets the offense started, but watch out for the rev blow, because you know that's coming.
Yeah, man, that's what I was talking about earlier. You try and roll away from Terry, that's, oh my gosh. Yo, we're in burnout here? Overheating?
Yeah, -2 situation. It's one of those things, I feel like every time I fight Hokutoumaru, I'm scared to press a button after the cartwheel break. Like, so scared.
Well, I mean, we saw it with ET. He threw out a super.
I mean, GoldenEye threw out the rev blow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
like,
put him in a bad position, though, because now it's like, oh, great patience from GoldenEye. I think Hyde was a little bit thirsty.
Yeah.
The thing is, you need to establish throws first before you go for hop jumps in a situation. Because even, let's say if I throw you and you tech, then I'm like, okay, then I could possibly hop jump you. But if you're taking my throws, or if I don't know and we didn't go for throws, then I can't just hop jump and pretend that you're going to, you know, it doesn't give me enough information.
Exactly. You're kind of skipping stages there, you know.
Yeah. This might be it, actually. Maybe we got the hitting gear. Yeah, we're definitely doing hitting gear here.
Yeah, hitting gear on the way. Oh, no, the drop.
I think, yeah.
Because you saw the run.
Yes,
that was the red button.
But, I mean, still GoldenEye is in a very, very great position. And, yeah, rev blow is right there. Because guess what? Even if you block that, what are you going to do?
You're not wrong.
I got a second one waiting coming down.
I mean, we saw the big risk here from Hyde. You know, like a lot of Terry's, you know, in the early life of the game, have been doing the EX burn knuckle to the crack shoot, but it's actually not a true string at all.
Yeah,
like, there's a big gap there, so that got him in trouble that time.
Yeah, you saw the high dodge shot. You can even press standing A.
Yeah,
you know. Usually a lot of Terry players now, when they do burn knuckle, they want to go into EX Rekka or just throw EX Fireball.
Even Rev Blow.
Yeah, even Rev Blow as well too. Nice. Yeah, go for the Ninja Star, jumps out. If it was a regular jump, then it would have punished. Again, the -2. But you know what? It kind of worked out because, one, he didn't get the punish, and also Terry's in overheat now.
That's true, that's true. So he did actually get a W from that regardless. And GoldenEye here in control. Terry Bogard on the verge of guard break here.
Yeah.
Needs to take a risk right now.
Does he? I was like, sometimes, you know, you just have to lose the round.
Bro, like...
Take it to the next.
Yeah, you're right.
You know?
At least then you got the super bite.
Yeah,
now you got nothing.
Exactly. Sometimes it's hard to make the comeback, the hard read to, like, make something happen. Because that's the dangerous part about this game. The supers, yeah, they do a grip of damage, but, like, are you confident enough to get the read to make the comeback afterwards? Very
true. You know, it's a huge gamble, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Grounded.
Yo, if you look at the camera, Hyde was like, wait, how did I get a counter hit there?
Literally. Okay, Did not go for the hidden gear in that situation. Overheated here on GoldenEye's side, but a massive life lead.
Nice, and that should be it right here. Hidden gear.
Yeah, that's it, GG.
Oh, no, that transition was actually ridiculous production. You know why? Because this guy did the hidden gear into the shake the hand. Yo, that was ridiculous.
Yo, my man got the explosion on timing as well.
Yeah, no, that was ridiculous.
Mustang.
That was ridiculous, actually.
Yeah, that was kind of fire right there. Good stuff there.
Yeah, because the way he made the sounds like, and then he did this, and then into the shake the hand, I was like, nah, there's no way you actually practice that. You must do that at the locals every single time.
Bro was preparing for his combo breaker moment, and he got it. So good stuff there. GoldenEye, you love to see it. The Hokutoumaru.
Yeah, that was actually super, I feel like super dominant, right? Super dominant from GoldenEye, just cooked with the Hokutoumaru. Everything was kind of always like, it was always his turn. Felt like I didn't really get a chance to do anything.
Nah, and a lot of the approaches that he tried were like the kind of stuff that, you know, if you're training to fight against Terry, which is going to be for a lot of players, you know, you're going to be ready for. Like he tried a lot of the fake stuff, if you will. So, yeah, man, my man was ready, and good stuff to GoldenEye.
Fake offense is ridiculous in this game.
It really is. Like, because if you press a button and you're even a frame off, counter hit, you're flying in the air.
Flying there.
And all of a sudden, you're getting 1 million damage. Like,
into the corner. Corner
Hello.
Yeah, I mean, you're 100% right
Así es, Yayo. El Golden es bueno también, sí, ya lo vi. Ese fue el que le ganó. Ok. Marvin, Fermi, Booty Aurea, Fermi, how you doing? Entonces sigue Frionel contra Shadow en Losers. Uy, va a estar interesante esa pelea, Ambos buenos amigos.
competition, seeing different regions play, because we haven't gotten that for like a long time, right? Even with like the current tour system, like, a lot of them is like region based online, you got to travel, but now it's like traveling is kind of back. It's back in season, back hot.
That's it, man. Like the fighting game season has definitely kicked off. You know, I feel like, you know, Evo Japan is technically the start of the season.
Yeah.
But I feel like Combo Breaker, man. Like, come on, like everybody getting together.
Yes.
You know, it's a lot easier for a lot of people to travel out here for this.
Yeah.
So, you know, it just really does have that good, huge community vibe to it.
Yeah. And then in the next match, we're gonna get a T1 ZJZ. We saw him earlier with the Hotaru, but also from the EU region, Mao's Dai from Germany.
Yo, man, out here from Germany. Let's go.
Yeah. Mao's sponsor, obviously, who sponsors Ending Walker and Problem X as well too.
Yes, absolutely, man. You know, love to see it. Newly sponsored player, of course. I know Mouse did pick up a few new players.
They're in for the EWC season, I'm assuming?
Of course. They're grinding hard, man. Of course, both Problem and Ending Walker making it through their pool in the winner's side of Street Fighter 6, as expected. And Dai will be looking to do the same here to continue in the winner's bracket.
This is a tough order, I would say. This is a winner's qualifier, but it's also against a person that's been consistent in the top 8 realm, ZJZ, right, with Hotaru. But, I mean, if there was a character that can do it, Hokutoumaru is a great character to do it against Dai, because I feel like if you see predictable fireball patterns, you can obviously do the EX teleport.
That's right.
Your C version of the ninja stars are obviously ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Right? It just goes through any other character's fireball because it's 3 hits, but it's easy just to defend, right? Literally, if you just tap back, you get all 3 hits actually.
And that's like a nice little chunk of HP.
Yeah, it's a nice chunk, right?
So good stuff here. All right, let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, I want to say maybe ZJC is probably going to try to hit him a lot of air approaches. I'm trying to see a lot of maybe jump Cs, because jump Cs puts them in juggle state with Hotaru. So if you could get that, then obviously that's a big combo, because, you know, we talked about earlier how, like, it's hard to hit this little character. It's,
yeah,
you know,
it really is.
Tom and Jerry character. So
yeah, he's all over the place, man. The jumps, the teleports.
Yeah.
Very hard to get a clean hit, you know.
Oh, no DP right there. Taking the jump in. Target combo into the rev blow. Look at the setup, though.
Yo,
okay.
The meaty overhead. That was nice.
Yeah. Probably would have got a combo of the overhead hit there.
For sure.
Yeah, there we go. Another airborne attempt in this situation. Rev below. You have to respect that.
Oh, my gosh. There we go. Back throw. Oh.
No super, though. I think he missed it.
Yeah.
Missed a super attempt in that situation.
And that,
yeah, that teleport was scary, too.
Really was, man. The jump feints from Hokutoumaru as well make it so scary to even, like, try to anti-air him.
Nice. Ooh. Again. Almost got that combo conversion in the situation. Yeah, you see the slow pace. You see the annoying stuff. Look at that, 29 seconds already. No anti-air. He wasn't ready for it, but it has caused in a situation where you're overheated, but chip damage is a factor for ZJC, but the crouching A.
Wow, Dai looking impressive there.
Yeah, I feel like he's playing super clean here. Like,
really is.
Super annoying, super clean.
Yeah, very, like almost a myriad of offense. Like, when he jumps, it's just like, you don't know what the heck he's going to do. Like, there we sort of double jump and the freeze. Okay, the low there on the punish.
Maybe he missed the input for the super possibly in that situation.
Oh my gosh.
No DP again. I think ZJ's, you know what it also is? Dai's also not doing double jumps a lot. Right, he's just doing regular jumps, and I think ZJ is looking for the double jump to try to DP, and it's kind of confusing him right now.
Yeah, I hear that. Kind of overwhelming almost.
Level 1, that should be it.
Is that enough?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one does more than the Rasengan, right?
Yeah. And also, he added so many extra hits with the Ninja Stars, because he has so many special moves, right, because of that. So it's like, if you know the combo routes, you can literally dish out so much damage before that happens.
Wow, man. Look at this. Dai off to an impressive start right now. Wow.
He's thinking stage select. He's like, you know what? We need to pick a new stage. I can't see you. It's too dark.
Yeah, we're going to the train stage, bro. I need to counter pick with the stage.
I need more light.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, he's thinking about Rock? No. Okay,
no.
It just starts there by default, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's thinking because he didn't really get the opportunity. There was no DP anti-airs, and like I said, most other Hokutoumaru's players, they just really abuse the double jump, right? So it's like, it kind of makes it telegraphic, but hold on.
Oh, we're going toe for toe right now.
Oh wow! I didn't know we had a tournament ready Hokutoumaru yet for ZJZ.
Let's see. Maybe he's been working on it, and it might be time to try him out here.
Yeah, but it might be one of the things. Is like, is he ready yet? Because it took him a while to think about.
Because I feel like with his character as well, like, yeah, he's super strong. But if you don't have that, like, you know, the mind games with the air movement and stuff down, you could be in trouble.
Unless he's going to try to react, right? Throw Ninja Star, throw C version versus A Ninja Stars. Getting the pressures, obviously. No cancel. Ooh, try to bait the shimmy. I would have teched the throw there. I was scared.
For sure. You also got to remember as well, if you go to Hokutoumaru, you know, from Hotaru, you know, you don't have a reversal anymore, essentially. But there we go. That was a beautiful rev blow counter. Okay.
Nice combo. Goes in the super right there. But yeah, even if you don't have a DP right here, I feel like Hokutoumaru is not those type of characters that kind of just overwhelms you with offense.
True. Like, you know we're seeing the rev blow a lot on the rev guard on wake up, a lot. To try and like push him back a bit.
Oh, nice. Ooh, a lot of pressure right here. Tries to jump up, and this is like maybe this is the perfect opportunity to rush down because no rev guard, right? No SPG, and also in the corner, and no super to kind of like reversal as well too. Now you have super though.
Oh, there we go. Those hops.
High dodge attack? No.
Yeah. You got to remember as well, from his hops, he can't double jump.
Yeah.
So, you know, this is big. Wow.
The punish from Dai. Dai is playing amazing right now.
Yeah, he's looking incredible. Set point for the German player here.
Yeah, again, see, that's also another thing. It's like maybe you're not used to just kind of like high dodge attack the teleport.
Yeah,
EX teleport right there.
It's very fast as well. Like, sometimes you try and you still get hit.
Yeah, that's true too. Gap goes for JD in that situation. Oh, ZJZ not in SPG anymore, so now Dai has access. It's kind of just throw SPG if he wants to.
Oh, he's going to go for the big damage though there. Tornado.
Yeah, Tornado. This is a guess for game. And yeah, Rev Blow right here.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, that does so much damage. Double Rev Blow. It's like a chunk, like 20% of the health.
Wow, man. Look at that. So impressive. Dai from Germany taking that over ZJZ, who just looks a bit unsure after that one. You know, having to swap out, go to the Hokutoumaru, but it didn't work out. And it's like you said, Justin, might not have been ready to really bring that out in tournament just yet.
Yeah, it's that. The offense was just like, wasn't there. Dai is like, yo, this is obviously my main character.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's the tough part. Like, especially with like, if you're gonna counter pick, you really have to think like, man, can I win in the mirror match even though like this character is not my main versus the person that's maining him?
And you can tell like, and he's gonna know like all the tricks.
Yeah.
So he's gonna know all the gaps, all the situations.
And we saw that.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, my goodness there. Dai looking impressive here. Advancing through, I believe, to top 48 winner side.
Top 48. And I would say that's a little bit of a upset because he's been doing so well from the recent, you know, events like Brussels Challenge, Evo Japan and everything, right?
No doubt. Man, really impressive stuff there. So, yeah, Mouse Esports, you picked up a good one there. All right.
You did. But then we're going to have, this is going to be a fun one. DCQ, Falcons DCQ versus Mad KOF. Crazy Raccoons, Mad KOF.
This guy's a beast, man.
Yeah, Evo champion,
Yeah.
Mad KOF for King of Fighters 13. I would say on the first year of King of Fighters, 13 at Evo.
I remember that one, man.
That was a really the story was amazing. It was like him versus Bala. So I don't know if you know the story, but like
I don't
played. So they played the long set, and Bala smoked them.
Okay.
Right. So Bala was like such an amazing player. He plays any character, and like he was kind of like the NA's hope, right? Mexico's hope, NA's hope. Like you know, like he beats everybody. NA's like, you know what? And NA kind of like, yeah, you gotta watch out for this guy. And he smoked Mad KOF, right? But then he realized it might be because it's side to side.
Oh.
Right. So then the day of the tournament, when they played in the top 8, he had a poster board separating.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I remember that.
So because of the poster board,
I remember that.
He couldn't react to the hop jumps as often as he could with the DPs and everything, because you know when you see a hop jump, you can kind of see
quick input,
right? Because you're like from the corner of your eye, you see movement. You're like, okay, react to the movement. So because of the board, you don't really get to see those options, right?
Cuando subimos ahí al escenario fue cuando me dijo,
like
¿ya
his
viste?
reactions in terms of that regards, and
Ve,
Mad
güey,
KOF was
la
able
mesa.
to beat Bala
¿Qué?
in the grand finals, but it was still a really amazing grand final.
La playera, dice, la playera, ¿cuál playera? Ay, le taparon el botonazo ahí al maestro Armando.
100%.
Looks incredible.
Rex.
But I'm curious to see what DCQ can offer, because obviously we know him more in the Street Fighter 6 realm of things, right?
Yeah, DCQ is a I feel like DCQ, he came from a different kind of esports background, right?
I'm not sure, actually.
I'm pretty sure it's DCQ who came from like StarCraft or something like that.
Wow, okay.
But yeah, because he popped up towards the end of SF5, right, with the Urian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's DCQ.
Okay, yeah.
So, you know, transferring his skills over to fighting games here.
But I mean, that's a pretty fast learner if you think about it.
Bro, incredible. Like,
right?
You can tell how much of a genius he is. Like, and of course, transferring over to Street Fighter 6.
Now playing for Fatal Fury, Sea of Wolves.
Oh yeah, man. Let's go. This game's a lot of fun, bro.
Yeah, and then Mad KOF, like obviously like legendary player. Even when I watch some of his streams, he still plays a lot of the retro King of Fighters online, and it's like really fun to watch. Like super popular to watch when it comes to King of Fighters 2000.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's the very broken version.
Okay.
Where you have assist combos and infinites. It's very. Like, that's the really cool thing about King of Fighters. They really experiment to like make it not like the same for every year.
I hear that.
So that was 2000 was a really fun one.
Yeah. Okay. I think I've heard that before. Like lots of people talking about that one.
Oh yeah. If you want to play, just pick Clark and Joe. Joe assists, OTGs, and Clark go for grab. You can run it back, so you can kind of loop it. Yeah.
Throw loops. Okay.
Yeah. But actual combo throw loops.
That's crazy.
Mad KOF with the cane makes sense right here. Putting the SPG in the middle realm, which is interesting as well too, just because like a lot of the clients we've seen has already put in point, but maybe because it's Marco is kind of scared of it because he just hits so hard.
Exactly. Yeah. Marco is most likely going to take like half your health in one confirm. So you know, Mad KOF going for that one there.
Nice, look at that fireball. And yeah, I love how DCQ is like, yeah, whatever. Put all your orbs on the screen, your fireballs. I'm gonna just Hadouken.
That's another thing that Marco has in this matchup, actually. Like, Kine cannot consistently throw fireballs full screen while he has super, because his super just clears the screen.
It is a fast super, that's for sure. Ooh. Dash low.
All right, good stuff there. Mad KOF. Clean right here.
Yeah, it's looking good. And if you look at the way he's playing, he's definitely playing more of a zoning Kane versus like a aggressive like dash up stand C kind. Nice. Yep, goes to the rev blow. Yep, nice backdash. Good awareness from there.
Yeah, it might have been like that little option select backdash we see a lot of players do with the rev button.
Okay, rev blow again. Get the Oki set up.
Yeah, because the rev blow in that situation is so cheap, right? You just tack it on at the end of the combo. This didn't kill though. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, it didn't kill because he did not think about the overheat because he wanted the combo rev blow after the EX Tatsu.
Right.
Yeah, that's the hard part, is knowing how much do you have to afford a double EX or EX into rev blow.
All right, overhead there with the counter hit as well. Rev blow for the frame kill. Oh, this time tried to bait maybe a flash kick or a super.
Yeah. I mean, that's guess for game there. Like if he did, he would have lost.
You're not wrong. 2 level 1s, right?
Yeah, 2 level 1s, or even using hitting gear.
True, hitting gear would have done it.
Nice. Yep, let's take you out of there. Get rid of the SPG real fast. Man, if DCQ was able to do the rev dash, he would have been able to get in a better situation to maybe go for lower overhead in the situation.
Yeah, true. The like wave dash.
Yeah. He was just doing regular dashing. He was a little bit too slow there to catch him for the
Yeah, you have to
Oki.
cancel it. It's kind of Marvel style, right?
Yeah, and it's hard to do if you have 2 meters and you're an SPG because you might get hitting gear by accident.
Yeah.
But if you don't have that, it's not that hard to do. You could kind of just mash it out if you wanted to.
Okay.
Oh, he tried it. No, he tried. He actually tried a JD, I think. But the thing is, he tapped double back dash by accident.
Yeah.
What I like to do, because sometimes that's actually how Poongko lost to Fenrich in Brussels Jazz Winners Finals. It was 2-2 final round, and he just threw the super out, and Poongko tried to just defend the first hit, and he got hit. And he lost because of it. Same situation that happened here. I personally like to block first hit and the hyper defense, go in, and then go to back.
That's right, yeah, because you block the first hit, forward, and then you just smash back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like that for me is more the safer route.
I agree.
Nice. EX Tatsu, overhead. No, go for throw. Okay. Oh, shadow. Yeah, that's great, because if you did anything else, it would have beat the rev blow. But Wake Up Super beats all the options there.
They're really good. And that Wake Up Red Blow is effective against Marco, of course, if he goes for that overhead.
Yeah.
Like that. Oh, man, look at this.
No, I'm surprised you didn't do super.
Bro, even Red Blow after that, oh, he didn't have it.
No,
Sorry.
he didn't have it. Yeah, because if he did crouching jab after overhead, standing B, right into the level 1 Fireball Super, done. That was the round, but that was such a huge risk.
That's it. He would have died. Tatsu break. EX Tatsu, Rev Blow here for the frame kill.
Yep, nice block.
Oh!
That's going to hurt. Oh, we got double super if we want to spend it. Oh, we got hitting gear as well, too. Look, yeah, we're already at 77%. Let's go back to 0 real fast.
All right, we going up. We going up. Let's go. All right.
Chesto! Damn, that Art of Fighting sounds so good.
So sick.
Ooh, nice. Okay, dash up JD. Respect. Oh, get off of me. I can afford it now. Wait, hold on. Could be a star of something. You is in the corner.
Oh, wow, here we go.
Yeah, he thought the DP was coming, but the dash throw.
Yeah, man. Marco, like we said earlier, can be so unpredictable from neutral. Like, very slow character. So it's kind of like that Makoto effect, where she just all of a sudden dashes in, and you just get caught, you know?
Yeah. And we also haven't seen a lot of the command dash usage from DCQ, from Marco, or even the taps.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. He's not really been charging those, I guess.
Yeah, I guess maybe because he relies on so much of the EX Tatsu that he doesn't want to spend any more resources on anything else.
Yeah. Look at this hit.
Yeah, and that's such a great rev blow right there too. Multi-hitting.
Pushes away.
Pushes away, back to neutral. You can really only grab it in that situation. Nice flash kick, catching the hop jump.
I'm pretty sure it's one of the rev blows you can actually combo after as well.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
you can. Okay. Nice tech in that situation.
Wow.
Yeah, what a great hit confirm right there.
That was so impressive there from Mad KOF. Set point now. Let's go.
Yeah, that was super clean.
Hell yeah.
Yep, EX Fireball right there. Nice, JDs.
Yeah, man. Like, kind of knows that you have to come to him, so that's why he surprised him there with the dash jump.
Yep. Nice tech on the throw in that situation. Ooh, almost got a punish from the crouching C there. Try to use the command dash for the EX Fireball for plus frames, but Magkov defended properly. I like the little wait too, just in case if he did wake up DP.
Oof, okay, we just defending right now. There we go. That's what I was talking about.
Exactly. You were talking about that. Oh, stand B right there, but there's a big combo. He can spend the bar if he wants to, and he does.
Okay.
Oh my God.
He did die.
No, not enough. It's always the pixel.
It really is.
It's always the pixel.
DCQ getting betrayed there. Mad KOF needs one more touch.
Yeah.
You can't block.
Yeah, he's going to take the block. No risk, but then the thing is the back throw.
Okay.
Yeah, fireball again. Throw another one, and he's overheated.
No, this is terrible. Oh, no.
Oh, the pop-off. All right. So now, now I'm gonna tell you why I did not want to play Marco as for my main character. Because I was really interested in Marco. I played him a lot during the Evo, like when the first Evo last year, they had a build where Marco was playable.
Sure.
So that match showed me why I didn't want to play Marco. You saw how he was 1 pixel away from winning. Right, 1 pixel away from winning. Literally chip damage. Any chip damage can happen, right?
Yeah, right.
So he's trying to throw these fireballs, matching fireballs, but then throws EX Fireball. That was my beef with Marco. He doesn't have an EX Fireball. His
Yeah.
each fireball is a stationary
Kof
hit
wins, yes.
instead of a
True.
traveling.
Yeah,
So
it
if he
doesn't go full screen.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So
Mateo
if
has
he had
come
an
to the
Ian's fireball,
stream. He
the
was
chance
he
of
was
him
here
winning that round
yesterday.
would have
He was
been
yesterday
way
here.
higher because
True.
Hotaru would have one, Rock would have one, Terry would have one.
Yeah,
But the thing is, Marco
he's pretty
doesn't
good,
have
pretty
an Ian's
strong.
fireball.
Marco.
I guess
Nice round.
Like, you know, unless he has that
Korea.
super saw it locked and loaded.
Yeah.
You can't
Korea
really
in the
contest.
house.
Yeah, and in that situation, that
One
was the
pixel.
reason kind of why he couldn't get in.
The
So it
comeback.
was tough, actually.
Yeah, very, very difficult situation
Very
there.
good
but
comeback.
There you have it, man. Mad KOF. Looking like a monster right there. But we got another banger game coming up here. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so good.
Ooh, E.T. versus Play Mark of the Wolves. I mean, this guy, I feel like he's been... A lot of people didn't think this person was... You know, he just came out of nowhere.
Literally, just...
Like, I don't think your gamer tag is Play Mark of the Wolves, first of all, right?
It might be like some kind of like... Yeah, he might have a different one.
Yeah, because if your name is that, that means you are one of the sweaty players that has been playing Mark of the Wolves for like over 20 plus years.
Never stop.
Never stop playing.
Yep.
But you know, I want to play this game. There was a few players out there. I know another player that I used to play with in Chinatown. His name is Green Tea. He was more of a Third Strike player, but he plays so much Mark of the Wolves recently. Before he played Sea of the Wolves, he actually traveled for Sea of the Wolves because he started enjoying it after playing so much Mark of the Wolves.
Like, you got to imagine, like, that's a great game.
Yeah,
like,
it's a great game.
And, you know, if you've stuck with it for this long, it's got to feel like, you know, wow, all my persistence paid off.
No,
you know, all my hard work paid off. We got a sequel with all this, you know, prize money, you know, life-changing money, in fact. So, you know, it's an excellent opportunity. So, you know, you love to see it. It's going to be E.T.
Yeah, that's how I feel when I play this game, because I played a lot of Mark of the Wolves growing up and for content as well, too.
Sure.
But when it comes to neutral, I'm like, I know how to play neutral. I know how to play slippery. I know how to just defend a lot.
Yeah.
Right? While a lot of other players that are like trying to play this game for the first time, you can kind of see they're playing the textbook route and they're getting overheat a lot, or they're actually high in the rev guard, right? So like, it's really rare to see kind of like I would say a known player that's been playing the modern fighting games not get into overheat situations.
Right, yeah, that overheat is, you know, obviously very similar to the Street Fighter 6 drive gauge system.
Yeah, yep.
So, you know, if you haven't been dabbling with that, you know, this rev gauge system might feel a bit very alien to you.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's not too bad once you adapt to it slightly and figure some things out. You can definitely make some magic happen here. So, let's go. Hokutoumaru for E.T. and then play Mark of the Wolves. As we saw earlier, we'll be back on the Hokutoumaru.
Hokutoumaru.
Oh, sorry, other way around. Kain.
Yeah, Kain. Yeah, because he was... Play Mark of the Wolves had such great guard canceling.
Oh, yeah. Bro, Justin, come on.
No, that's what I remember. It was like, he just guard cancels everything. It's the leverless, man. I'm telling you, the leverless. Cloud told me about this.
Cheat code, man.
He told me. It's so free. It's easy. Nice. To the jump back. Again, what a great flash. But the thing is, now you're in an overheat situation, so this is where ET is going to take advantage. And, you know, we're not going to do a situation where we're going to break the overheat. We're going to really capitalize. Oh, the jump out. Again, super. Yep, go for the hard knockdown. You have to guess on super wake up flash kick. Oh. But you thought it was going to be a cross-up, but that's where everyone gets hit by, too. They think it's a cross-up in that situation.
Yeah, it really does look like it when you're that close, you know. It's hard to not try and block the other way.
Man,
there we go.
You saw that. Oh, because of overheat, he lost.
Sometimes that's how it goes, man.
Yeah, it is. And the way ET was jumping, he was never in a position where wake up flash kick or wake up super was going to be a problem.
True. You got to remember the angle of the flash kick is like very kind of forward, very horizontal.
There's definitely a dead spot in that situation.
Yes.
Spend the level 1 here. Yeah, look at the damage. Even he does a lot of damage. Okay, you got to let it rip.
Yeah,
information from ET there.
Okay, there we go. Pop kick, the grab. Yo, ET was just all over play there. Could not really get started with that. And you got to imagine, man, like, this matchup for Kain, it's like you can't really get comfortable throwing fireballs because of the teleport.
Yeah.
Like we saw that.
Exactly. That's what a lot of Kain players told me, that they don't like this matchup because they can't throw fireballs. But I'm like talking to them like, y'all don't throw fireball. Y'all just dash up C.
Yeah, you're right.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
That's what I'm thinking. Like, see how Play Mark of the Wolves play? This is what you're playing right now.
Here we go. Red blow knockdown. Set it up.
Nice. Yeah, C, stand C. But ET with the pushback with the rev guard, it's really good smart. Because now you're at that situation where he only took 2 of those dash Cs versus if you didn't rev guard, you would took 3 at least.
Exactly. It's really good against characters like Kain, like Gato as well, where they want to just constantly pressure you with buttons.
Yeah, exactly.
Go back grab. Set it up. Yo, ET just jumped straight out.
Yeah, he is. Nice JD from there.
Yeah, I like how players as well, against characters that have, like, you know, arcing up fireballs and anti-airs like that, they jump and then they do a late JD. But look at that right there. Play with the sweep follow-up.
That's my the funniest combo in the game.
Yeah,
sweep.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep. That's the ET. I feel like that right there, that starter is the Fenrich special. EX dash and EX flash kick.
Yeah,
Can't really stop that.
That's how we definitely be starting combos. Look at this now. Oh, that hit really low. ET's going to get a full combo here.
Yeah, goes in the rev blow right here for the hard knockdown state.
Yeah, it's so good at using it at the end of combos. It doesn't really cost any extra rev gauge.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Oh, man. Again with the guard cancel. ET here, set point.
See, that's expensive too. Like, just defend guard cancel in the rev blow.
It's like 40 plus.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, counter hit. That's so unfortunate. And I understand that pain from Play Market as well too. I understand that pain.
ET could have actually used hidden gear there, but I don't think he realized that he had the situation available.
Oh yeah, that's true. Nice. Goes for the back throw. Defensive back throw works out. Nice. One gets away from one light in the super. That's going to be it?
Gosh. Yeah. ET looking extremely dominant right there, man. One of the favorites to go far in the bracket, and we just saw why using the game mechanics to a T right there.
ET's funny. Like, if you look at his facial expression, he's like, well, when he wins, he's like sways back. Oh man, like, my bad. Like the way he swayed back, I'm like, it looked like he lost.
It was.
Like, oh, I was like, oh, good, yeah, good stuff. You took that from me, but he's like, yeah, you know what?
He's like,
I'm sorry, my bad. I'm sorry I scummed you out. I'm sorry I cheesed you out or whatever. That's the way his facial expression is hilarious. Like, my bad for being you.
Bro, that's funny you bring that up. The Hotaru player that beat me yesterday in pools and winners, he actually apologized afterwards. He was like,
wow.
He's like, I'm sorry for playing her. I'm like,
oh
I was like, don't apologize, bro. You got it. Like,
yeah, it's tournament.
It's tournament.
Yeah,
like, I could pick her too.
It is. Yeah, it is what it is.
This is strong.
You wanted the character select screen, not my fault. That's it.
Wow, there we go, man. Wow, what an exciting round of the tournament that was. We saw some great matches.
Yeah, a lot of great matches.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is it's not ending soon.
Nope.
But we're going to take a quick break, so stay tuned. Like I said, go to the bathroom, get some drinks and everything like that. And it's going to be a quick break, and we'll see you soon.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
Ok, vamos a checar el bracket. Viene ahí del marcianito. Es correcto, vayan por las papitas, go get some chips, get your soda, get ready because there's more game coming. Thank you everyone for staying, a lot of money in the line. Gracias por los bits, borrachín. Pura agüita de coco. Yo creo que sí, güey. Yo creo que sí. Voy a ver. Te ando viendo unas cosas también ahí del trabajo. Pero vamos a ver cómo le hacemos. Y la intención es eso. We're planning to stream anything SNK that we play or follow. As you guys know, we love play King of Fighters. And now, City of the Wolves. A ver. Ah. Nos está mandando links el Davis para hackearnos el canal otra vez. Ok, interesante. Entonces vamos a checar esos datos. ¿De Funky P? Ok. Sí, aquí andamos. Vamos a ver entonces. Sí, va a estar chido el COF. Para COF, I think KOF it's 1K. 1K is $1,000 for everyone on top 8, I believe. Lewis. Un pequeño break y vamos a seguirle dando, banda. ¿Onta la Angie Chan? No pasó ahora. Que lo despierten. Y el pase al mundial. 1 million. Now it's good idea to play, I guess. Ahora sí es buena idea jugar. Ahora sí está bien jugar. Sí vale la pena el premio. Parece que vamos a comenzar pronto. Ya que comience about to start. Is Samsung doing tournament at Combo Breaker? They doing it. They doing it. You can check on Twitter. I mean X now. Former Twitter. You can check the platform. And follow whoever you follow from the community, or even on SNK should be having any post or Twitter. But yeah, and there's a qualifier. There's a qualifier for Samsha too. There's a decent money on the line as well, so check them out, you guys. $10,000. Okay, 10K. $10,000 for King of Fighters. That's really good. Thank you to Dewis por la confirmación, information, and the links so people can make sure to check. On point, on point. And it looks like we are about to start.
These are going to be a lot of the winner qualifiers to get into the top 48 position. Obviously, we're going to go all the way to the top 8. Just Wong here, Tyrant. How are you enjoying some of these matches?
Chris G versus CT? Whoa.
Been absolutely incredible. We're really seeing the high level of this game.
Yeah.
And these players are really struggling to match each other. It's very exciting to watch. You're seeing the adaptations in real time.
Yeah.
So.
Are you sad there's no Kevin?
I mean, yeah, a little bit. I love this character, man, but I don't think, in the long run, he's going to struggle for sure. I mean, I saw Coach Steve maybe.
Earlier, yesterday I saw him play.
Yeah, he's, one of the guys out there doing work with that character, so it's a lot of fun, but man, we've got some excellent action on the way, guys, bro. Honestly, some of these winners matches are fire.
Yeah, this is a winners qualifier match to the 48. Goichi versus Size MX. We saw Size MX earlier beating Marn, and we've seen Goichi just mixing up the world throughout this whole entire broadcast, at least when we're broadcasting or when we're commentating these matches.
No doubt we're going to be getting that on the way here. Of course, Goichi versus Size MX
wow,
here. Japan
what a
versus
match.
Mexico, bro. This is just always so fun to watch these international fights.
Yeah,
For
always.
people who doesn't know, 6 qualified for King of Fighter World Championship last year. Goichi, a legend. This is gonna be hype.
Much between these players because you know everybody wants that top 8 winner side, and you know, big money on the line.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see kind of like what's the game plan. Obviously, Goichi I think is one of the favorites to win this tournament because of the most recent performances that he's been doing the last few weeks in the EWC qualifiers for City of the Wolves. So this would be a huge win for Seiss, and obviously for everyone to kind of like see, man, can this guy bleed? Because we know him for his defense. His defense is insane.
Yeah, one of the best of all time. It's definitely going to be very, very difficult for Seiss, no doubt. But let's see how this thing goes here.
Yeah, and also his training partner Fenrich also plays Kind, so it's not. This is a match that he's obviously super familiar with.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. You know he's definitely going to be ready for that one. Like you said, him and Fenrich been playing together for years. You know, discussing tech, and honestly, that's a good training partner to have.
It is a great training partner. So it's like he's not. I don't think he's going to be as flustered to fight in this matchup. While I feel like Marco's a character that's currently being on the rise. So maybe Seiss has not had too much chances to fight against a competent Marco like Goichi.
Absolutely, yeah. It's not really, you're right, it's not really oh my gosh, though, look at that though. Big wild punish starter here, and he's going to be taking away that SPG immediately from Goichi.
Yeah, and I felt like he kind of like set the orb a little bit late right there. What a wild punish with the standing C in that situation.
Huge. It's going to be the knockdown there, of course. Goichi not going to get a chance to run his game with that rev blow ender.
Yeah. You know, Goichi's reactions in terms of jumping or fireballs are so high.
Yeah, you're right.
Super high. Even from the previous game, he's always gotten these jumping punishes. So it's like, people need to realize, like, okay, let's not throw fireballs. Because, you know, fireballs actually have a lot of recovery in this game if you throw it out. And, you know, you have regular jump, you have hyper jump as well, too. Like, he tried to hyper jump right there.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's not really a big risk because if you're confident in your jump JDs, it's completely free at that point.
Exactly, yeah. It's not really, you know. Oh, this time Goichi just blocked that one.
Look, and look at the rev gauge on Goichi's side. It's revving up.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta be careful.
Nice.
I'm surprised we didn't see the just defense.
Yeah. Maybe he's like didn't want to. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, we got the combo right there. Spend the level 1, like you mentioned earlier. Like this is one of those rev blows that you can combo from.
Absolutely. Very strong here for Marco.
1%. Yo, he was at 1%. He was at 99.
99 on the side of Goichi. You're right. And there we go. Does go into overheat for the kill there. Damn, Goichi, yo.
Okay.
Yo, and yeah, he planned for it, bro. Come on.
No, that might have been the perfect scenario where most other people would have comboed into rev blow after the EX Tatsu for the hard knockdown. But he's like, all right, if I do that and I guess wrong in the mix, I might lose because I'm in overheat.
Exactly. Yeah, he didn't want to overcommit to the situation there.
Wow, 99% was actually insane.
That's
crazy.
crazy.
It was like 98, 97. It was, it's coincidence. But 99 is like, wow, that's fantastic, actually. That was really good. I hope you guys at home are going to clip that. Look at the awareness. Because most of the time, this is a new system. We're not really used to a number system like that,
yes,
right?
Exactly. Yeah, we're going to have to like do some quick maths on the go.
Yeah, for real. It's really quick math on the go.
Yeah, literally.
Okay, what is Seiss going to do? I mean, and they're playing some slow neutral. Look at that, 32 seconds left on the clock in the situation. It's not as fast-paced as maybe probably a lot of people thought that this match was going to be.
And yeah, a lot of people not really too used to those flash kick breaks yet, to be honest. But you can see Goichi there challenging out the perfect opportunity. Gets a huge sequence and closes it out there with the ignition gear.
Yeah, that was also good. He could have probably extended the combo a little bit more, but didn't want to give meter to Seiss. Ended the round early, spending the super.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, spend the level 1.
Damn, there you go. You saw the flash kick at the end. And look.
Oh, side switch?
Ooh, okay. That was sick.
Yo, that was a set play. Bro, that was literally 2 sequences.
Yo. Is that Sonic Fox playing? Damn.
Yo, 2-touch?
Set play.
2-touch kind?
Yeah, literally. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, the Fenrich starter. And yeah, Seiss been getting a lot of mileage off of just dash forward, dash back, trying to get Goichi to tech throw. And then, yeah, again, dash forward, dash back.
Ooh, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, it's going to hurt. But now, what is Goichi going to risk? I feel like he's not going to take this mix. He's going to wake up with something, in my personal opinion.
Here comes the set play again. Goes low that time. Goichi blocks it out. The jump challenge.
Nice. Again, goes for the defensive back throw right there.
I like that.
Scare the flash kick a little bit.
Yeah, delay back throw. Really good choice there.
Yep, super. Can't throw fireballs.
Oh, the feint into the low. Goichi's been landing that all day long.
And he has so much bar. And yeah, he thought the flash kick was coming, but the challenge of the button, and that might be it.
Is it enough? No, Pixel.
Oh, the JD's tries to explode. JD's again. Look at the 3 hits, and that's gonna punish. No, no punish.
Oh, but
overheat though.
Overheat mode here.
Spend the super. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. So good. Yo, the DP though. Both players. Oh man.
Oh my God, that was great.
The pop-off from Goichi in that situation. Going into overheat is horrible because you can't just defend.
Yes.
You can't use our EX moves.
Yep.
A horrible situation to be in, and there you have it, man. Bro, Goichi's been making these crazy comebacks with Marco, bro.
He has. And even the last play where you saw Saiz just throw the level 1 out there to kind of like, okay, let me get something started. Rev guard.
Fuerte el Goichi ahí. Jugó bien, cerró bien el buen 6, pero no le alcanzó. I was good. Good game.
And then, in that situation, he got DP.
That was a good game.
Because he's like, okay, I just need 1 hit. Maybe I go
Unlucky. Unlucky for 6. It
It
was playing way better towards the end.
Like, it was really, really clean play overall, man. Goichi, he's just a genius when it comes to fighting games in general. So, yeah, really understands the game system well. And not only that, like the mind games of his opponents as he plays. So, definitely one of the favorites to go far. Qualifies into top 24 winners.
Ooh, that's huge.
That's huge.
Super huge. And then now we're going to have another match. Scientific Cough. I can't say it, bro.
Scientific Cough?
Scientific Cough. Scientific Cough versus Golden Eye 161.
All right, let's go, man. Yeah, Golden Eye, of course, was putting on a performance earlier with the Hokutoumaru.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Of course,
Kine, right?
Kine
from Scientific.
That's it. We're going to be seeing it, man.
I'm trying to see the pop-off again, though, to be honest.
Yeah, the pop-off with the explosion.
Yeah.
He could have got the Roy Mustang.
I'm trying to see the transition to the handshake. Look. You saw, he tried to do he's like, let me rub my hands. I thought he was going to do the ninja. Oh, he's doing it again. I feel like he wants to do the ninja pose.
Bro, he's going to be doing the,
he's doing the 2 hands. He's
the shadow clones, bro. Like, he's trying to.
He can't help it. It's in his DNA, but he's like, no, don't do it. But why does he keep putting the hands together like that?
Bro, he's trying to summon. Like
exactly. He's doing the Kuchio no Jutsu.
Literally. Let's see, man. Gonna need that to take down this fella. Scientific Off, of course. No slouch.
Yeah,
when it comes to SNK. Fighting games in general, just an absolute killer. Whatever he plays.
Yeah, we talked about how he's been getting that worldwide experience.
Yep.
Right, that worldwide experience from East Asia. Right, and a lot of tournaments that he's been playing, probably running sets with a lot of the stronger East Asia players as well. So I would say he's kind of like the favorite to go far in this tournament. But Golden Knight 161, I mean, there's something about him, I feel like. I don't know.
Yeah, he was definitely looking very impressive, man. You never know. Like these tournaments, sometimes you see it. The dark horses, they go mad far. So we might be seeing that here with the Hokutoumaru.
Yeah, and it's also people talk about how Hokutoumaru is a bad matchup, right, for the Kane players. Kane they don't like fighting against Hokutoumaru because of if you throw Fireball, they can easily react to the EX teleport. They get a counter hit, they get stand C afterwards, do whatever you want. But the thing is, you don't got a reversal.
That's very true.
Right? So if you are a Kine player, you could kind of run the offense, and he has to manually check with the crouching A, right, into the into crouching A, stand B, into the cartwheel. But the thing is, you have to react. It's not even a react. It's a guess. I don't even think you can really react to it, like, because it's like dash C into dash C, or dash C feint into crouch A. Like it's tough to really visually see those scenarios, those sequences.
Absolutely, yeah. It's hard to know when to interrupt.
I'm telling you, the hand thing. Look, he wants to do it. Look, see.
Oh, let's go.
On, just put the fingers up, man. Just do it. Do it for us.
Here we go, man. We gotta see it.
To do it so bad.
Oh my gosh, let's get it, guys. Next game underway. Who is going to be making it into top 24 winner side?
Yeah. Ooh, look at this. And you see, he's not throwing Fireball because he's scared of the teleport.
That's right. It's funny you mention the matchup, actually. Like if we look at the data spreadsheet that SNK posted, the only losing matchup Kine has is Hokutoumaru.
Okay.
So, yeah, you got to look at that. And, I can kind of understand why these Kine players don't really like it. Look at that round from GoldenEye. Perfect to kick us off.
He got that eye for the rev blow, that's for sure.
Jeez. A perfect, though? That's crazy.
Scientific might need to put that rev blows in the 2nd or 3rd slot.
Yeah, I hear that.
Because it feels like Hokutoumaru is probably going to be the one to actually get the first hit against Kine, where other characters don't really get the first hit against Kine.
That's very true.
Right? So he can take away that that SPG bar super easily.
Especially in the second or third rounds because he's going into the round with super, and then it just steamrolls, you know.
But look at that, no DP.
Might be. Is this enough?
Yeah, it's gonna be enough. The combo afterwards. No, he misses the special.
Oh man, that's a heartbreaker. Yo, be careful taking your turn back.
No, that's okay. He's not gonna afford the super there. He has too much health.
Yeah, that's very true.
If it was like maybe 50% each, maybe the reversal super could have possibly happened there.
Oh, look at this though. You know, both players want to be going for that guard crush scenario.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
This is terrible for Scientific.
Yeah, go for the knockdown. They didn't want to spend the super in that situation. Do we spend super here? No, we didn't spend the super.
Bro, that's such a heartbreaker.
Yeah, because he even did the D version again. So usually you can't really combo 2 times with the same special moves.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Fenrich start. Look at that. Get rid of that. Look, oh, he didn't get rid of it actually.
Still there, not anymore though. Oh, when he converted there with the late fireball explosion. Scientific here. Look at this. Is he going to perfect him back? No, say it and so.
I mean, he could do a super. Guess for game. Do we wake up super or do we take this throw?
Nah, we took the risk there. Yo, he did it!
It's hard to punish.
It is, you're right.
It is hard to punish. Okay, nice. Yeah, go for the EX Fireball. Chip damage on the table. Going nice, not going for a lot for this. He just defends against the Fireballs.
Caught him, though. There we have it, man. After that first round, that perfect, you've got to imagine Scientific may be sweating a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
He locked in.
He did lock in. Because he's challenged, like I said, once you're on top of him, it's hard for Hokutoumaru to defend. He has to gamble on the reversal supers. And oh wow, with the dash forward punish against that was so good. He was looking for it.
Yeah, man, that's huge. You see a lot of people doing that to specials like, you know, Billy Kane when he jumps up, you can dash under.
Yeah, exactly.
We saw that.
Nice.
Wow.
Tries to high dodge attack, but I feel like he got counter hit out of it. That's going to be the round.
Look at that. He's doing him a favor back for that perfect earlier. Scientific off set point now.
Get ready, fight. Spend a level 1. Wow, what a round start. Okay.
Just to dominate from early, I guess. But, you know, GoldenEye evading the whole thing.
Yeah. Goes to the Rev Blow. That's going to be a punish. Usually, if you think the Rev Blow is coming, if you just jump over, it's a free punish every single time.
I hear that.
Okay, keep the pressure going. Yep, hyper defense. But the thing is, it's whatever. I don't even care if you hyper defense if you're Hokutoumaru at that point.
Yeah, true. Like, right now, it's just looking terrible. Overheat in effect right now. Scientific KOF going to be going to work.
No, that's a bait. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the punish right here.
Yep.
That's what you're supposed to do. Hyper defense, multi-hitting supers, and that's going to be the round. What a statement. Level 1, just like that. Double
perfect to close it out as well. Man, Scientific KOF looking incredible. And we will not be seeing another pop-off from GoldenEye. Going to drop down to loser's side. And Scientific off qualifies top 24 winners.
No, that was a really great showing. Because the funny part is, do you remember when GoldenEye did that first level 1 in the previous round when he tried to punish, but he did the second level 1? So, like, because of that, it's like the pushback was far. So because the pushback was far, it's harder to punish. Because it's not an easy super to punish, really.
Yeah.
Right? But that's why, since he hyper defense in the JD, there's less pushback in the situation. That's why he was able to get a punish there.
Very solid stuff there. Excellent. Yeah, like you said, it's not an easy super to punish, and especially if you don't use those.
Yep.
Pushes out too far. So good stuff. Excellent awareness. And it's really not that hard to do. You just, you know, if you blocked it anyway, you might as well at least try.
Sure.
You just forward, back. So, all right. Oh, we're going to have Dai coming up here again. You know, did take down CJZ earlier on. From Germany, man. Mouse Esports own. He's been looking really solid.
Oh, yeah. He cooked ZJC.
Yeah,
he cooked.
Yeah, he was locked in, bro. Like, his movement was incredible.
Probably
the best we've seen with Hokutoumaru so far.
I think so. But we'll see what Mad KOF has to offer. Obviously, he's a veteran when it comes to SNK games in general.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen him play Mark of the Wolves in general, right? But obviously, he's trying to do City of the Wolves. He's probably also here trying to play King of Fighters 15, trying to get in the SWC spot. But that's the really cool part, right? It's just like there's multiple SNK titles here for SWC. You have Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, King of Fighters 15, and even Samurai Showdown.
Very, very cool. You know, multiple games opened up now for the SWC, so it's an exciting time.
Increased prize pool for the 2 games too.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, they buffed it. You know.
They buffed it.
That was the patch notes.
That was the patch notes. The IRL patch notes for the SNK World Championships.
Absolutely.
Man,
exciting times, man.
It must be nice. Do you still play on stick or pad or leverless?
I play for old games. I still play stick.
Okay.
But for newer games, I use leverless.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm jealous of the leverless players. Look how small Dai's controller. You can just put in your back pocket, little fanny pack and everything.
Yeah, those little snack boxes, they're super nice. Like they're super durable and nice. But I have to have something on my lap. Like,
okay.
I feel like these ones, like this guy's doing, I don't know how he's doing it. Like,
so for you, you're like,
I need a hitbox or something.
You be rough handling it.
Bro, like, listen, I played in arcades, bro. Like, I'm destroying these things. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
They not survive. Those things are not surviving 1 month with you.
Literally, you know.
I get it.
Like they're nice and everything, but yeah, man, I don't know.
You need something durable.
Exactly, bro.
Okay, I see.
You need that obsidian.
But even the durable leverless controllers, they're still pretty thin.
Yeah, they are. But
they're thin.
The like the Victrix. I just copped the new Victrix actually. They so the new one is super nice.
Okay.
Like it's thin, it's durable, it's the stainless steel. So.
Ah.
Yeah, they got the booth here as well. That's another great thing about coming to these events. You can try all the new controllers.
That's true. You know, I actually tried to buy a Nacon joystick earlier, but when I went yesterday, sold out.
Really?
Yeah. So literally, I was like, "Hey, are you selling here?" And they're like, "Yeah." And then I was like, "Oh, I'm trying to buy a joystick."
Nope.
Sold out.
Sorry, bro.
I was like, "Bro, come on, man."
Talk to Mr. Crimson. Like, you know, might be able to work something out there.
Mr. Crimson, I took a picture of him because they wanted to take a picture of me. My man, he got a win pose. When he takes a picture, he does the win pose, bro. He does the Randy Orton.
Listen.
That's his normal pose.
Oh my gosh.
But back to the match, though. I mean,
the Viper.
You see Mad KOF.
Ooh, that's the answer right there.
That was the answer. But the first few exchanges that Mad KOF did, he hit him airborne, and like I said, you don't get that initial burst damage, right?
Sure.
It has to be all from ground in that situation. But you know, Mad KOF is kind of rushing that down. That's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to zone play aggressive, and that's how you kind of like get this character on the ground and in a situation where he's overheated now.
Exactly. I mean, like we mentioned earlier, you know, you try and play this character the traditional way with Kain throwing fireballs, and it's not going to work out in your favor. He's going to teleport. He's going to find a way to close the gap. So I love this rushdown style here from Mad KOF.
Nice. Like the backdash right there. Goes to the EX fireball. Be careful. These fireballs, the down is coming.
Yeah. A lot of people don't do this as well. You can actually hit the shuriken from Hokutoumaru. So, like, it's nice to like mix up your options there. Not always JD.
Yes.
Because that holds you in place, right?
That's true. He gets to dash up. He gets to think about the next turn, what he wants to do. And wow, what a spacing trap with a target combo with the stand C. Gets the combo. Are we going to use the hitting gear? No. Surprise.
I mean, his rev gauge was pretty low anyway, right?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But look at the rev gauge now, causing Mad KOF to overheat. But the thing is, he has this amazing super. I think he tried to JD, actually. Didn't work out.
Yeah, possibly.
Do it again? Yeah, I'll do it again.
He wants the rev.
Yeah, he wants that. But he takes the hit. I think that's actually pretty smart, taking a hit on purpose at the end.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he's still in overheat. Nice dash, but doesn't get a punish. Sets the orb up. You have to do super, and that's a bait. No punish, though.
Yeah, the Rasengan, not much range on it, but oh my gosh, caught him airborne. Beautiful juggle.
Sweet spot. Hit him. Hit him in the sweet spot.
That was clean. Look at that, man. Mad KOF. Converting from every last hit, and that's what you were talking about, man. Sometimes you hit this character out of the air, you don't get a big confirm.
Yeah.
Mad KOF was not giving anything to chance.
I know. Oh, stopping the EX elbow. Okay, yep. Rev low. Get the hard knockdown state.
Oh, not sure which. Maybe an empty low, and it was too slow. I'm not sure.
It was too slow. -2, but doesn't matter. You don't have meter.
That's it.
And those also, even though he has rev blow in that situation, it's like I can possibly rev blow back, and also if you did, it put him in overheat, which is what it is now, right?
Exactly. You know, if you do a light there, you're not going to get hit.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to get count here. So
look at the oh my god, look at the awareness.
Ooh.
That was a sequence.
Yep, that was.
But I think that's fine. Actually, that's completely fine for Dai because the damage was so minimal there. You spent a level 1 and 2 EXs to just only do 15%. I am completely fine with that because it puts me back to cooldown.
Yeah, he lost the round anyway.
Yeah.
So, you know, Dai in a good position for sure. Oh, my word.
Yeah, Dai looking a lot better. Again, these fireballs. A lot of the Azer players are just jumping over and getting these hard reads on these fireballs.
Oh, look, we're setting it up here, using that rev block to try and mitigate some of that, but still building up some rev.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for me, every time I'm in that position, I just go for the hyper defense, just defend.
Sure.
Even though that might not be the best answer every single time, nice air throw. it's just like, I don't know, I just want to just defend it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, my dash under.
So ready. I feel like this is the first time we've seen consistent punishes with the EX teleport.
Yeah, I really like it.
That's a little bit greedy from Mad KOF. He could have probably spent the bar to close out the round.
Wow.
But luckily, able to close out the round with the crouching C. Match point, able to save the bar as well, too.
Okay, there we go. Set point. Mad KOF here. Starting out huge, and he's going to strip away that SPG. He's going to try at least. Wake up! Super ignition gear from Dai.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know how that jump light kick hit like that. It hit on the opposite end.
Yeah,
like he was facing the different direction.
Yeah, look, mad funky.
Oh, that's going to combo! Yo! If he follow up with the EX dash, that would have been crazy.
Nah, I think he realized that he could have.
You saw that? He did the crouching jab against the Ninja Stars, like you mentioned.
Yeah, yeah, you can use that. It's a good tool.
Yeah, yeah. He didn't want to just JD and stay in place. He hit it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Dai just like, you know what, I'm Hokutoumaru. I just run up in your face.
Oh, he got him. Yeah.
He didn't realize he only had a slitter left.
Yeah.
It's hard to see sometimes.
Yeah, it really is. Like I didn't clock that, to be honest. Oh my gosh, Dai still alive in this. We're going 1-1 here, Justin.
Oh wow, yeah. I think Mad KOF kind of miscalculated that. Like, oh, he had SPGs left.
I didn't catch that. I'm not gonna lie.
It's hard. It's hard because it's literally a slitter of a pixel.
It is flashing though, but it's very hard to see.
Yeah,
You're right.
Yeah, you have to like. I didn't realize it until I saw it. And I looked at it. I'm like, oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Probably the most back and forth contested set we've seen so far, I feel like.
Shimmy, shimmy.
Yep, this is big now for Dai.
Yeah, Dai's looking really good right here. Gets the combo. Yep. I like the safe jump right there.
Yep, DP break.
Oh, neutral. Oh, the crouch C call out, like I said, it doesn't do any damage. It's he's fine. He's like, all right, you hit me out there, so what?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Stars right there, the C version.
That's it.
Nice delay tech right there. Again, another crouching C punish. Maybe if it turned into a wild punish somehow, then it would obviously be worth it. But there, it's just like whatever. Nice. He hit the Ninja Star from the air with the jump B too. Now against the EX though.
Ducking under the shuriken. Now Dai.
Hop jump, and hop jump is risky because usually Kind's always. No. Oh, that was a little bit greedy. If he did, since he got that wild punish like hop jump D, if he did just the light normals into super, he would have sealed the round, sealed the victory.
Yeah, you're right. Look at this now. Oh, at the challenge. He knew he was going to go low.
Yeah. Again, they're playing some nooch.
Yeah,
This is zoning.
But that clock is a factor now.
It is a factor. So Mad KOF needs to get a hit and die. Yeah, that's the only way Mad KOF would have won, if he was able to get the hit and do a double super combo.
Absolutely.
Because he would have built it on the next hit.
Yeah, with that far B working out there for Dai.
Again, another crouching C. No flash kick charge there, though. Maybe it was a little bit too high, so he wasn't confident.
Wow, big jump there. The only reason he was able to get that combo was because it was a wild punish.
Yeah.
Okay, pop him up.
Do we spend double? No. Set up the trap. Thought the wake-up super was coming. What?
Oh, yo, he caught him out of the anti-air attempt.
Yeah, and even Dai was like, I don't know how to convert off of this. Let me try.
Yeah, that was a weird situation. In the corner as well.
Yeah, good attempt, though.
Look at this, Mad KOF now. Oh, my gosh, don't approach. Walking straight into the stop sign, that crouch C.
Even though this is match point, Dai is heavily favored because of the meter scenario. Look at that. Look at has 2 bars. Oh. And what a start. Wild punish. Do we spend the cash? Do we hidden gear? Yes, I think we're hidden gearing.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're going all in.
No.
No, we're not.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. You know why? Because it's like he wants the meaty setup. Because usually if you do the hidden gear, you don't get the meaty setup in that situation.
Pushes you away slightly,
okay.
Right?
He said, no good. Oh, bad input, but no. Oh, okay. Expert punish. Yeah. I think that might have been an input error personally.
He had to dash to get that punish too.
Yeah. Wow. Look at this. Saw the jump D, the chasing the air. Nice. Go for the hyper defense.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Shimmy. I think it's a shimmy.
Oh, another grab.
I think it's a shimmy. The challenge.
The fireballs. He caught him. God. He caught him.
No EX.
Yo, he didn't use.
Yeah, if he did EX, he would have got the EX flash kick. And the chase down. He tried to. Oh my God! The double fireball hit by accident.
Okay, you're the rev guy though. Yo, oh my gosh, you gotta be so careful. Both players so
close. The teleport's coming. Don't throw a fireball.
Oh no! The jump B. Oh my gosh, Maka with the pop off. But there you have it. That was so close.
That was so intense. Most intense, like you mentioned, back and forth, but definitely most intense set of the match. Like my heart was pumping there.
That was crazy. I was trying to look over at the player cam, and they were just like locked in, bro.
So locked in.
Yeah.
I was actually so scared because when when you saw Hokutoumaru, when you saw Dai jump back in that last sequence, and JD the fireball, because every time you do air JD, you go up.
You do, you pop up a bit, yeah.
And because of that, he popped up. He didn't realize that Kind's up fireball was going to hit him. So to put him in a situation where Mad Kid was able to get all that space back, and able to kind of like get that one more hit to seal the round.
It's so tough in that situation because it's like it's hard to make the decision.
Sí, estuvo muy bueno el tiro, el pop-off. Se emocionó ahí el Marco. Se fue hasta la última estancia, La doble fireball. Muy interesante. Saludos ahí. La gente del Cabeza de Sandía que sigue llegando. Yeah, that match was really nice to enjoy. I really enjoyed the match. I enjoyed the match. It was hype. Yeah, definitely something that you want to rewatch for sure.
Punishes for the EX teleport, dashing under, kind of like you mentioned, like that's how you punish against Billy.
Yes.
When he goes into the air, coming back down to the ground.
That's right.
But even Dai, like the way he was moving with Hokutoumaru, definitely the best we've seen so far this tournament. The control and everything. So I can imagine that he's going to do damage in the losers bracket.
Yeah, you got to imagine if you're on the side that has Dai in it, you got to be like, okay, wow, I need to really be ready. It's so hard to even be prepared how to fight that kind of play style because he's all over the place, and even a veteran like Matt KOF was struggling to lock down that Hokutoumaru. So.
Yeah. I kind of want to see what games that Dai used to play before this.
Yeah.
Right? I'm kind of curious to see like what was his track record, right?
Yeah.
But we're gonna have another match.
KOF,
this is
he qualified. It was on the final championship last year. I remember.
VX Bao.
Okay, VX Bao.
So yeah, Dai played Call 15 for sure. I saw him at the World Championship for sure. Yeah.
It makes sense. This is the type of character he would play. Oh, he got the box. Look at that. He said, "Yo, you're not gonna look at my buttons. Trust me."
Yeah.
Trust
you
me.
ain't getting a look.
Nah, you're not looking. Don't use your peripheral vision. Don't look at my hand.
This is live. Yeah, this is definitely live. We request permission to Combo Breaker staff, and this is official restream. Welcome.
So yeah, it makes sense. This might be just his norm.
This might be how he plays at home, bro.
Yeah, this might just be his norm. This is what he's comfortable with.
Let's go.
Right, Oreo King, obviously I feel like Oreo King, he's definitely this is a great game for him because it's a feel game, and he's definitely a feel player. Not really too much textbook in my personal opinion, but definitely a feel player, which kind of works out. And VX Bao, I would say, a setup monster. Setup monster. So the fact that he plays Kind, it's like it makes really perfect sense.
Okay, here we go. So this is just to confirm, guys.
This is losers. Yeah.
This is a losers match. Qualify for top 24.
Oh, okay.
So let's see here. VX Bao had to defeat Hallow Haven to get to this point, and Oil King actually eliminated Play Mark of the Wolves.
Ooh, nice. Okay, that's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, because Oil King lost pretty early. He lost to Marn like super early. Yeah, Blue Sky guy. Yeah, what are some of these results? Blue Sky guy beating Marn.
Yep.
Frynel beating Shadow X.
Ooh, Frynel from Morocco. Okay.
Yeah. Frynel is actually a super, I feel like...
He's an OG, man.
OG and super underrated. People don't really give him too much credit, but he's been SNK.
Frionel le ganó a Shadow X. Whoa, okay. Wow, crazy.
DCQ is out. Cien is out.
Ooh, Zien lost to ZJZ.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
We're gonna get some really good matches.
Yeah, man. Let's get it, man. Okay, here we go.
Okay, SPG right there. Goes for the dash. Ooh, okay. Again, the whiff punish. That's huge, bro. If you get a wild punish with the crouching C, that's big boy damage because you get dash up stand D, right? Dash up stand C afterwards.
Beefy damage.
Yeah, beefy damage.
This is dead, by the way.
Yeah, it really is.
Like, look at this. Wait.
No, we're not spending meter. I get it.
He didn't want to spend the bar.
Yeah, I get it.
It's very important for Kind to be able to, either pressure with that super or get double super for the next round. He was confident.
Yeah.
You can see why.
I mean, it's also like Hokutoumaru's not the comeback character, right? For majority of the case. He's usually the control character for like beginning of the rounds. You have to play catch up to him.
That's right. Yeah.
Ooh, okay, neutral. Nice double jump out of the pressure there.
Yeah, backing off there. Good range to be at for sure.
I love how he threw the Ninja Star up and it hit him still.
Yeah.
All right, cancels the rev blow, and he just jumps straight out of it. He's like, yo, I know your mix-up is fake.
All right, there we go. EX.
Yeah, we have to spend level 1 here, right? Yeah, we got to get him out of SPG ASAP so he doesn't have that full screen rev blow that goes through projectiles.
Oh my gosh, yo, a challenge there off the elbow?
Why not? Maybe he thought he was going to dash throw.
Yeah.
Tries to get a shimmy, doesn't fall for it.
Ooh, that overhead though.
It's so far.
It really is. Yeah, yeah, man. I feel like enough people aren't talking about that.
No, I get hit by the overhead all the time.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, wait, it's kind of fast. It goes far. Doesn't get the combo. I think he did the wrong combo starter.
Yeah.
The stand C counter hit. It should have been stand D into feint stand C.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, some of his combo routes, unless you're in the right position, can be a little bit weird.
Yeah, nice bait on the flash kick. Could have possibly killed earlier with the 3 lights into super, but you know it worked out for him. That VX did wake up committed to the flash kick.
That's right. Oil King, of course, 2 super cages locked and loaded. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, thought the wake up super was coming. That's why you saw hesitation from VX Bao's side, but gets the standing punish like you mentioned.
It's huge right here.
Oh, he held up. That's going to be the round. Hit it? No, we don't have Vegeta hitting it. God damn the damage.
Bro,
Jesus.
VX Bao is not messing around.
Yeah, that combo was not even done.
No,
Close to done.
no way. He had way more than that. Man.
Yeah.
Here we go, Oil King. Going back to the drawing board.
This is the like you mentioned, loser side, so top 24. So whoever is eliminated is just eliminated from the tournament and has to try again next week.
That's it. Next time, come back, try again later.
Okay, finish the combo right there.
Ooh,
I'm kind of curious what that run rev is about.
Yeah, I think you just hold rev and just kind of like do like DP inputs, and it just like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird because Hokutoumaru is like, it's a run character. So I'm kind of curious, like, why is he doing it?
Yeah, I know, right? Maybe
Unless he's just trying to be funny.
It's just mind games,
Mind games, yeah.
Oil King a bit of a troll,
He is a troll. We haven't seen the shorts in a long time, though.
Yeah, true. That's facts.
Okay. Forward throw, sets up the orb. Oh my god, that almost hit the far B, barely missed in that situation.
Okay, the pop-up kick there, here we go. EX spent, level 1.
Okay. Oh, the cross, that's the dead zone.
Yes.
The little dead area in that situation.
Yeah, that flash kick might go whiffing in that situation. Okay, Oil King. The round up here. Oh, last second cross under.
Nah, that's cheap. I actually feel like cross unders in this game are hard to block because I get hit by them pretty often. Because I don't think the dash would go through the body sometimes, but it always goes through.
Yeah, it's always super low, man.
Yeah, and I'm not used to holding the rev guard in those situations like you mentioned earlier.
It's going to take a while for people to get used to that, I think.
Yeah, look at the pressure. Rush down. Okay, to get the double jump, coming down with the C. Yeah, we're going to spend the super. We can kind of afford it because we could build the meter again. I like a little safe jump, but the back dash to catch the immediate throw attempt. Ooh, VX Bao, match point.
Looking incredible right here. Okay, Oil King. Definitely going to be an uphill battle here, but, shown he can do it.
He can, right? Answers the anti-rev blow, tries to go for empty jump low. Doesn't really work out. No super. I think he tried, but doesn't get the super input. Didn't believe in it.
Let's see now. VX Bao on air-to-air there. Oil King. There'll be no more SPG for VX Bao.
Oh, yeah. Like the JD right there. Good chase down. And this, maybe if he finishes the combo, spends all the cash, he can kill here.
Hidden gear?
Yeah, he can kill here. Oh, my God. That barely hit. You saw that Ninja Star barely hit?
That routing was crazy. Caught and grounded, and that is dead. There you have it. Boom. Blow him up.
Okay. Oh, that was really close.
Yeah.
It barely hit him.
That was crazy. The juggle low like that, man, Oil King. You can always count on him for some stylish combos.
I'm not gonna lie, I was scared.
Yeah.
I thought that dropped for sure.
He was sweating when he did that combo.
Okay, Sparks of Ramen. I like the little double JD in that situation.
Okay, oh, the hop though, right after taking the elbow.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's trying to get these air, like I said, this is kind of how you stop Hokutoumaru, is like you need these air conversions, but it doesn't give anything. But that routing that Oil King just did with the rev blow counter hit in the air, able to get the follow with the cartwheel was amazing there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's been making great usage of those conversions, actually. Here we go. The X-Bow now, setting it up. Oh.
Wake up super.
And the hop into the meaty light.
Yep. Because if he tried to back, maybe he tried to backdash, right? That probably caught him there.
Yeah, I saw counter hit come up, so. And there we have it. Oil King set point now. What a turnaround this has been.
it was pretty cool because it was defensive decisions that really kind of helped. Because you see VX Bao, he's like, oh man, I have to be a little bit more aggressive with my jumps, and this is a character that doesn't really need to jump as much.
Exactly.
So you're forcing him to be out of his comfort zone.
I was literally about to say
right?
that. Anytime you can force a character like Kain, or like to confirm it, like Guile, take out of their comfort zone, it's always a W.
Yeah, exactly. But we got the flash kick. He tried to hold up here in the situation. Oh, he just got exploded. Maybe try to jump out and try to get an air throw possibly. Who knows?
Okay, this is big.
Yeah, gotta block all this pressure. Taking this throw, sets up another rondo.
That's it. Now VX Bao is just pressuring away. Yo, Oil King. Yo, dashing up like that, no fear.
Yeah, they're straight up. He saw Kain just do all this crazy stuff, and he just like, you know what, I'm gonna just dash up C.
It's my turn. Okay, set point both players here. Very, very competitive match.
Nice counter hit for the wild punish there from the jump back D. Little JD.
Ooh.
I like the just defend right here. And this is an important match point, but the thing is they have point SPG, so it's whoever takes it out first is going to be huge advantage.
Yeah, neither player really wants to commit and take that risk, you know.
Yeah.
One mistake and it could be all over.
That's why you saw those two crouching C's in that situation right there.
I'm surprised VX Bao even tried that EX approach there, the way it's been punished.
Yeah. And so many counter hit scrambles, and Oil King wins the victory from the SPG war. So now, how dare you press button? Yeah, we're cashing out.
Yeah, this is going to be huge right here. Oil King probably going to go hidden gear. No level 1.
Yeah, Oki situation right here.
Yep,
go for the throw for win.
Okay.
Tries the first shimmy, doesn't fall for it.
Oh, what a buffer. Yo, just in case you press anything, the confirm there from Oil King. That was so good.
The crazy part was the crouching C hit the D flash kick.
Yes.
Right? If it was B flash kick, the B flash kick would have beat the crouching C. Right?
Yes.
But because most Kain players like to defensively just do D flash kick break. Right? Just because if it hits anything, if you just defend guard cancels, that's kind of what you go for. But if you can call that out.
Yeah.
Right? Your long range normal will always beat the D flash kick break every single time.
Yeah, man. Look at that. And it was just at that range where, like you said, not going to work out if you try that.
Yeah.
So that heavy flash kick getting smoked. There you have it. Oil King. And it was looking like super one-sided.
Yeah, it was.
At the start. Like that was looking like VX Bao set. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, free. I mean, it was free 2-0 real fast.
Yeah.
And then Oil King like slowed the pace down so much and able to kind of like annoy VX Bao and made him, like you mentioned, like he kept doing the EX dash so much that it's like you were surprised that he kept doing because he kept getting punished.
He tried it. Like he got punished like 2-3 times.
Yeah.
You know, and that's a wild punish. That's big damage.
Exactly.
So, you know, risky options there, but.
Yeah, whoever is listening to chat, like Justin Wong gives a lot of good information. Just keep an eye.
And this is also a match to get to losers top 24, yeah?
Let me just double check that. Yes, it is. This is for losers top 24.
Okay, losers top 24. This is kind of it's a pretty good and crazy scenario because I think a lot of people were expecting kind of East Asia to dominate most of these place-ins, but I mean we got some
we got some
NA in this possible top 24 right here. I mean at least one of them is going to be top 24.
Yeah, man, we've got heavy hitters out here for sure. Up in the winner's side, I think we still have Chris G looking to play ET as well. So there could be another NA player right there. But we are going to get,
Okay, buen desmadre. Very good matches. Very good tournament coming still. Thank you guys for staying.
Oh, nice.
1 KOF. Okay, I see. Another Mexican.
I think we still have 4 more games to go to decide our complete top 24.
I think this is only one side of the bracket.
Oh yeah, we've got the other one too.
There's another wave.
Yeah. Wow.
That's the crazy part. Because we didn't see Fenrich play.
That's it.
Right?
There's plenty of players there still waiting. Wow, what a tournament, right? Well, 1,000 players.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of them came out just to be a Fatal Fury State of Wolves player. So it's a great time. I mean, it's a fantastic game too. Hokutoumaru versus Marco.
Okay, let's see. This Marco was putting in a shift earlier. Blue Sky guy was looking so good. Well, let's check it out here.
Yeah, so Gucci lost to Goichi's Marco.
Yes.
So I'm kind of curious to see, like, how will she counter Blue Sky Guy? Because obviously, like, I think Blue Sky Guy is still... I know he tweeted... I saw one of his tweets saying, like, yeah, he feels like he understands how to play Marco now. So we'll see. Oh, I mean, there it is. The EX Tatsu so fast.
Okay, this time, leaving nothing to chance. Gucci waking up with that DP.
Yeah, guard cancel right there. Again. Doesn't want to do the rev blow this time because, you know, it's already a little bit high, 65%, right?
That's right. Don't want to always use that at the end.
Goes for the fireball in that situation, a little bit too far to combo this from the standing A. Nice JD right there to minimize kind of like the block string damage.
Yeah, I like that. And go straight to super. Look how much that is. Meaty fireball. Okay. Overheat though.
Yep. You had no choice in that situation. You had to do a DP there. Because it's not like you can do a defensive JD back when it's not your turn. So it's like the DP was like the only choice you had there. Because chip damage is going to be a factor after that.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was looking very, very bleak.
Goes for the stand D pressure, sweep. Her sweep is amazing too. It goes so far.
Yeah, good range on it. Wow, the jump back, the punish on the jump back actually. That was really nice. Oh, rev blow time.
Yeah, couldn't get a combo. Whoa, wake up shield.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I wonder what was that, what that really was actually. I'm kind of curious about that. I don't know if that was meant on purpose, but it worked out in that situation.
Could have been an execution error, but here we go. Blue Sky Guy, EX Tatsu, getting that perfect frame kill there, the dash in meaty.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, a little bit too far. Not enough hit stun. If it was like a stand C or stand D punish, then you possibly would have got the dash up crouching C there. But Blue Sky Guy taking game number 1.
And could be looking like maybe Marco's a problem character for Gucci here. She hasn't really been able to really find an opening.
It's tough. I mean,
it really is.
He does a lot of damage. He has a really good set play, good sequences as well too, right? So a great anti-air, great guard cancel as well too. If you have a guard cancel DP, I mean, you're already blessed.
That's it, man.
Nice hit confirm. Yep, take away the SPG bar from one combo. That's kind of what makes her really strong. She doesn't really have to spend a super to kind of like take away most people's SPGs, like how other characters are. Nice.
Okay. Overhead connects there, and there you saw it, man. Like you mentioned earlier, that light into the Tatsu.
Yeah, see, that's the fake. You know, block low, react high. Oh, counter hit, pressing a button maybe?
Yeah, got caught. Oh, the throw. Everything working out here for Blue Sky.
Nice. Yeah, there's the DP this time around. And you saw how she was like, you know what, I don't want to pressure because maybe the DP happened, but Blue Sky also just did reversal DP there. His DP, like the way he's doing it's been fantastic.
Really has been, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely got an excellent read on his opponents so far.
Nice JD in that situation too.
Okay, let's see.
Oh my God,
this is what I'm talking about. This feint is ridiculous,
okay,
man.
but can I see a command throw though? Like I haven't seen a command throw once.
You're right, actually. Yo.
See, and that's another scenario. Same scenario that Gucci was in the previous game where the -2 situation, you had no choice but to DP there, and Blue Sky is the one that did it this time around, and it worked out for the win.
There you go. That's huge right there. Okay, we're getting a sweep now.
Guard cancel again. It's like Gucci wants to get something started, but Blue Sky's defensive choices and mix-up timings of when the DP has been working out every single time. And you don't get the pun. That's the worst feeling right there, right?
Yeah.
You block the DP, but you don't get the punish.
Okay, here we go. And now getting that EX DP dive kick follow-up.
I don't know. That's expensive right there. I don't know what you were going for there. But it worked out, though.
Okay, there you have it. That's dead. Good round there for Gucci.
Yeah, 3 hits into a light. Yo, let me see a command throw. We've been here for like almost 3 hours and we haven't seen no Hokutoumaru command throw. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, man. I mean, it could be kind of scary against a character with a DP.
Nah. Just throw it out.
Just do it.
You know why? Because the reason why I think she's like the best grappler in the game, it's a half circle forward. So you can kind of mask the motion from the run.
I hear that.
Right? There it is. That's what I'm talking about. She hears me. She hears me.
What is it, 7 frames?
I don't know what the frame is.
It's fast.
I just know that bad boy is fast.
Yeah, it's fast as hell. I think the only other grappler with a faster command grab is T-Zog.
Yeah, I mean,
that's like his whole job,
sure.
right?
And he's not the best grappler.
Exactly.
Sorry, Jibble. My bad. Ooh, pop-off.
Yo, the big pop-off there from BSG.
I mean, that's huge. I mean, top 24, right, in a over almost 1,000-man tournament. It was kind of crazy.
Stacked bracket right there, man. Well played to Blue Sky Guy. Showing up with the Marco, and definitely a character that we are starting to see a lot more of.
Juicebox still on winners. Nice to hear. That's really nice to hear. Reno, por ahí informaron cómo van los mexas. Ganó 6, creo. Shadow perdió con Frioner. And more information about to come.
He did it super late, and then Gucci wake up DP and actually beat the feint. But usually when Goichi does it, it's like the feint was so meaty that the DP was blocked afterwards.
Yeah, so good. Man, like
Ultimate Shotos.
Best meaty situations are really, really good. Can you truly get a big combo from
A good match should be coming pretty soon.
I'm actually excited for this match. So ZJZ, obviously Taiwan.
Ooh, ZJZ.
One of the favorites to be in top 8, fighting against Poongko. And Poongko, I remember playing him.
What? Paco versus CJC?
Super awesome in King of Fighters 15, but I have never seen him play City of the Wolves.
Really?
So
okay.
I'm
Hey,
kind of curious to see, like,
Games.
what's his gameplay look like.
Welcome, brother. Welcome. How you doing? Anybody from Brazil representing there? Nice to meet you. Gio creo que perdió con Madkov, ¿no? Creo. No estoy muy seguro. Creo que anda en losers de Gio, I think. I think Gio is in losers.
Even really, because then you have to manage the rev gauge. You didn't really have to manage a lot compared to like if you have to manage drive gauge, for example, right?
Yeah.
Hop jumps are a bit slower, so you don't see like hop jump CD, hop jump CD. You're not seeing that constant pressure as much anymore, so they have to be a bit more ground based, right? And obviously there's way more sequences in this type of game compared to King of Fighters 15.
A lot more like, you know, set up, safe jump, set play situations, you know.
Yeah, I actually think that this game benefits more of the non-SNK players personally.
Yeah, if you come into this game with a fresh slate, you know, a fresh mindset, you know, you might have a bigger advantage because you kind of, you know, you're just going to be looking at the game as a whole new thing entirely rather than trying to transition your skills over from one thing to another. So,
we're going to see what character Paco's going to play. Imagine Terry Rock. I feel like Mexico loves the Terry and Rocks.
Ooh, CR7.
Okay. This is our first time seeing CR7 this stream.
You're right, actually. Yeah, we haven't seen him on stream today. Let's go.
This is another character I think needs to take a little bit of the lab.
Yeah.
Needs a little cook in the oven a little bit more.
Yeah, he's no pick up and play character, but I feel like he's very, very effective once you do put that time in. I feel like he's right behind the top tiers, honestly.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
He's the field dominator. It's insane. Like the fact that you can set up the ball, use it in so many different directions. It's really huge, and the damage that he has, it's like so fast.
Oh yeah, it racks up really, really quick.
Yeah.
You know, on top of having you know, some very unusual, funky normals that are kind of awkward to deal with. DP as well. Like he's a very complete character.
Yeah, and you talk about the funky normals right there. That's the standing A.
Yeah.
The standing A is so interesting because it's like, if it's negative up close.
Yes.
But the thing is, if you do it from a distance, it becomes a different plus frame scenario. The frame data changes.
That's it. He hits that meaty, and he's got situations that can, like, you know, set up to hit you meaty with it.
Yeah, look at the damage, man. But he overheats himself, spends the level 1, which is
risky.
Yeah, very risky because now ZGZ could do a scenario. They didn't even need to.
Wasted
because he could have definitely done a scenario where it just instant guard break there.
I think having SPG Axel ratio against Ronaldo is a good one as well.
Yeah.
Like being able to have rev flow available for, you know, if he's trying to use a lot of football, like kick, pop-up shenanigans.
Yeah, pop-up shenanigans.
It's always good.
Nice. Goes for the fireball right there. Oh, tries to reflect. Didn't work out. Yeah, I'm not even sure how the reflect would work in that scenario.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Nice. Going for the crouching light kick in the DP right there. ZJZ almost got that hit confirmed with the standing A, but still gets a confirm here. Yeah, let's take you out of the SPG. Do we spend level 1? Yep. Now it's a guess for game for command throw or button.
Okay. Staggering the strings here. Yo!
Oh my god, he might be dead.
Yeah, this is huge right now.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Level 1. Yeah, I'm telling you, it just stacks up.
This guy does mad damage.
It's fast damage, and he doesn't have that many special moves. So it's like, pow, pow, pow. Like, it's definitely a big damage. It's insane.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Plus frames on that one with the shoulder. Yep, I think that was 0 in that situation.
Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah, it's one of those moves that had, you know, variable frame data, so it's kind of frustrating.
So usually the standing A, if you know the standing A is coming, if you JD it, there's no pushback, so it's always going to be 0 in that situation. Oh, the slide. What a risky slide, but works out. I mean, there's no low forward in the game, right? Oh, my God. We're going to go for the hit. Yeah, we're going for the hidden gear.
Hidden gear coming up here. We're getting... Oh. We're going to get it on stream. Oh, look. Outplayed.
He's not dead, but he's not going to stand up, though.
Ooh.
How do you say it?
Let's go.
Is it Sui?
Sui! We're going to get it in a sec. Anyway, look. Boot it up. Let him know.
Sui!
Yo, that's so good, bro.
Oh, overhead! Yeah. Oh, my God. What a gamble. And it worked out.
Yo.
I mean, Pell Pockets was telling me, I mean, CR7 was able to take out XYZZY round 1. Right, so this
that's wild.
Yeah, this is a character there's no way you're going to be like, I'm comfortable fighting this character, because this character's not developed yet.
No, absolutely.
It's still cooking.
Oh, you saw he got the ball back as well?
Yeah. You could do it up to 2 times.
All right.
Okay, nice right there. Go for the standing A. Nice. Ooh, the DP in that situation. Both in SPG. Oh my God.
Yo.
And then, you know, I feel like his rev blow's not as fast, so it's like easy to counter.
Yeah.
The air one's pretty good, but the ground one. So I'm surprised he didn't like counter that rev blow with his own.
Yeah, it's kind of an obvious animation. My man like leans forwards, you know.
And the hit comes later too.
Yeah.
Nice. The chase down the offense, and that's gonna hit. That's gonna seal a round if you finish the EX reflector level 1.
Yeah, that's gonna do it right there. There we have it. DJZ looking good. 1 round up here.
Yeah, even then, you can see that it's still pretty uncomfortable for ZJZ. Yeah, plus frames not challenging in that situation, using the rev guard to kind of push away the plus frames with the standing A.
Nah, why's my man got the thumbs up though? It's so disrespectful. It's like you're in a block string and it's just like making you mad.
Yo, he is going to town.
Ooh.
Nice interruption. Saw the gap. Goes for the run slide.
There we go.
Okay, he's out of my way.
EX. Okay. Oh wow, what a challenge.
You had no choice. Oh my God,
Yo.
the counter hit damage. Spend the level 1. That's actually smart. Usually he would have spent the EX, but then he was so high in the rev, so he didn't want to. You really do 3 EXs in a row.
Yeah, that's how you do real big damage in this game. You just use like normals.
Yeah.
Like when you start using Rev XL,
Yep.
like Rev Arts, the damage scaling racks up huge.
Okay. Oh my God,
Wow.
that was cool.
Yo.
Yeah, using. Oh,
Yo,
the offense. What's
okay.
happening?
Lev Paco doing work out here.
Yeah, I think that was all chip damage too. It wasn't even a hit. Oh my God, big
Yo,
damage. That was
again.
definitely spending the level 1. Look at the damage on this.
Oh, that's huge.
Him with Captain Tsubasa.
That's right. Over half the life gone.
Oh
Yo.
my! Almost got a combo there. That could have been the round, the game, that elimination point.
That looked crazy to block. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, the cross up.
Yeah, that was cheap. The Kurt cross up is so underrated. Yeah. Do we spend level 2 here? No, level 1.
I see what you mean. Maybe try and take away the
Yeah,
SPG.
that's what I was thinking. If you spend level 2, maybe you would have been in a situation where you're closer. But we're gonna get level 1 here anyway. EX, and that's gonna seal the victory.
That's it. ZJZ getting that kill right there. 1 game apiece.
I can't believe he made such that was crazy, because that was his tournament life on the line, and it felt like Paco was in the driver's seat until he got hit.
Yeah. That was rough right there. Oh God, look at that slide from so far away. Again, here come the challenges.
Yeah. He's like, I'm better. I love how she says that. I'm better.
She's trying to prove herself, man.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He said streamer. That's what it sounds. I don't know what it sounds, but it just sounds streamer.
Oh man.
Wow, punish right there. That's a hard actually to field dominator and get the throw.
Yeah.
It's actually really tight.
Yeah, you have like a very small window there. You're not wrong.
Oh my God,
Bro.
goes under the low. That's a crush. That's dead.
This is, yeah, you actually died here. Level 1 here?
Yeah,
level 1 does mad damage,
no,
by the way.
He's dead, bro. Oh my God. It's easy 50%, especially if it's a counter hit from a standing C starter or even a wild punish standing D. It's crazy.
That is huge damage right there. Here we go. Paco on set point here.
Streamer!
Streamer.
That's what it sounds like. I don't know.
Yo, my man. Follow the Twitch.
Oh. Okay. Nice combo. Yeah, we can take out SPG right here.
Yeah, that's
no, it's close actually.
Nah, not yet. Still got a pixel.
Yep, standing A. Oh my God, defensive backdoor. What if he neutral jumped?
Okay, busting out with a DP though. Oh my gosh, roll forward DP.
No, he's confident.
Yeah, you can feel it.
Plus frames, yep. Nice, good challenge right there after the stand C. Oh, he's trying to just defend and gets the wild punish, and then we're gonna go to a final round, final game.
Let's get it, man. Let's see how this one unfolds. Last game, last round.
And this is for top 24 losers, bro.
Bro.
I'm curious who Pac will lose to in winners now.
I know.
Because he's playing so amazing.
He's playing incredible.
Oh, but he got with punish.
Oh, here we go.
Hidden gear?
CJZ going to most likely try and eliminate. Yeah, this is hidden gear for sure. Yep, 80% on the rev gauge, but that is going to drop down to 0 in a moment.
That hidden gear is too good.
It's yeah.
You saw how easy it is to combo that?
Bro.
Like she flips so fast.
Easy, bro. You can do it so low.
But the thing is, it puts her in a bad position.
True, swap side.
But the command throw. Oh.
Man.
I felt that. I felt that, Poongko. He's like, man, really? I totally forgot about the command throw this whole entire time. The only time you used it was towards the end?
That's what I'm saying. Like, most of the time, you don't really see it until it's that last moment situation. You know, it's last moment in the round or the set, whatever.
Yeah.
Just bring it out and just try to surprise your opponent. You know, it's like I said at the start of the broadcast. Hotaru, the Swiss Army knife of City of the Wolves.
She does it all, huh?
She has everything, bro.
She does everything, but that was a really fun match too.
Yeah.
Because I felt like we didn't really see.
Unlucky
like,
for
Paco. This is kind of like our first time, and it's also you could kind of see.
That was a good
not
Cristiano Ronaldo though.
Like
he plays it well.
It's really hard to be comfortable. Still cooking.
Another Mexican eliminated.
Even he missed time.
CJC moves on.
For the throw as well too. But everything about it was
Let's see what it
really
is.
fun to watch.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun watching that, actually. Like, that was, some of those games were incredible, honestly. Like, yeah, so that's definitely going to be a block to go back and watch, I feel like. But yeah, thanks for watching with us, guys. That was a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, I think Dai and Mad Cove was the set so far, for at least for us.
That was Chef's Kiss.
That was literally final game, final round, final hit.
Yes.
As well, too. But yeah, I think this is going to do it for us, me and Tyrant. It was a pleasure commentating with you. Hopefully we get to do more in the future.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, but just don't go away, because there's obviously the other side of the phase 2 to phase 3 from top 48 to
Probably
top 24.
we're gonna
brand
move.
new casters, so stay tuned. Take a break.
We're gonna take the break. We're gonna take the break and come back soon, guys.
10 years of combo break.
So thank you everyone for staying with us. Appreciate the support. Looks like we're gonna be finishing the stream for a little bit, but we come back in the 7 minutes, 7 minutes. So please stick around. Thank you, thank you. We'll come back in just a second. Let's see. Okay. Ahí venimos, banda. Unos 5 minutitos. Vamos a tomar el break. Resetear aquí este pedo que anda como dropeando frames. We're gonna restart this, dropping some frames, so. Ok, vamos a ver. Si es, regresamos en nada. We'll be right back.